Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to day 2 of the IPA British Championships. We're here in Gosforth, just on the outskirts of Newcastle, bringing you 3 days of absolutely fantastic blackball IPA action. If you joined us yesterday, you would have seen some incredible matches. Mark Pickworth let us just reflect back on yesterday. We saw the current world champion booted out by Wade Morley. We saw former world champion Craig Marsh similarly dumped out as well. It was a day of shocks.
Well, it was a day of shocks, but also, you know, we expect from the players that they played with Tom Boyle as well. We beat Craig Marsh. I mean, it was a fantastic match. Went right down every 15 frames in under an hour, which is absolutely superb. Everyone packed around here to see that. Also, with the Clint Jansen showed a bit of frustration. I'm sure he'd be disappointed with his performance and definitely the way that he showed it here on the table. But Wade Morley deserved he played in the last 16.
Yeah, and a couple of matches that went down to the final frame thrillers as well, just into the mix.
Oh God, I think there was about 5. I think counted in the end in that in like the first round and the second round, which is a phenomenal thing. And I know I mentioned to you in the studio, is it the thing of the World Championships is approaching? Is there a bit more added pressure? I think there is.
Yeah, absolutely. You touched on the World Championships there. They are just 5 weeks away, and all these players are now desperate to get those ranking points, to get those all-important seeded positions for the Worlds.
Yeah, it's very important. Even some of these players behind us, I know Liam probably won't be in that top 30. He's probably going to be in the top 32. But Cory, he's battling away just about who he could actually play. We've got Mark Boyle. He's the new #1 player at the moment. He's into the quarterfinals now. Mark Farnsworth back in action. He's battling his way as well. So it's all now depending who's going to be in that top 4, and the placing is so important.
Yeah. So we started off yesterday with the early rounds of the British Professional Championships, and we'll be seeing that down to a conclusion tonight with the final around about 9:30. We'll also have the Elite Ladies final just before that as well. But first up today, Mark, what a matchup we've got. It's a last 16 match. It's worthy of any final, and these two have got history.
They have. They've got a history in a final. Champions Cup in 2022, I think it was, and might get me years mixed up. But again, Cory Reese was a champion that year, and it was a magnificent final. Obviously, Gareth Hibbert was part of that trio of players that made the finals. I think over the recent games that they played, Liam's come out on top in the last couple. But Cory, he's won here before in Newcastle. I think it was last season he won here. Right late into the midnight it was last season. So don't be surprised if he picks out a trophy come the end of the weekend.
Absolutely. And you talked about the other matches that are going on the outer tables. Can you update us on progress so far there?
Well, Dean Shields is already through. Dean Shields, Mark Farnsworth, Mark Boyle, they're already into the quarterfinals. Another game just over there, Dan Davey against Ross Fernie, number 8 seed against number 4 seed. That's hotting up, and I think it's about 1-1. I think then you've got Andrew McKee, Gareth Hibbert. Remember, Gareth Hibbert has made 3 finals, 3 tour finals, may I add, in this tour already. Is he going to go on to make a 4th, maybe a 5th final? It could well be. He also made the Masters final in December, missing out to Gavin Robinson. We even through this weekend that we've been here in these last couple of days, starting today as well, we've not even mentioned Gavin Robinson, and he's a current Masters champion. He's still in the mix. He could go on to be ringing up his 2nd title in a row.
Yeah, it's bubbling up very, very nicely. And as I say, cream rises to the top, and all the big guns are making their way to the last stages. So this is really shaping up to be an absolute classic IPA event. So I think it's time to get the action underway. Mark, who we got in the commentary box?
Oh well, hopefully Dan Fairway, but if not, I will be in there anyway, 100%.
All right then, sit back, enjoy, relax, enjoy the action today. It's going to be great.
welcome here in Newcastle. As promised, I've jumped into the commentary box and I'm going to be joined in the commentary box by a fellow professional player, Curtis Lee. Curtis, how are you doing today? Thank you very much for joining me first of all.
Yeah, all good, Mark. Nice to be here, buddy, and watch this game. Should be a cracker, this one.
We've got some history these two. I know Kevin alluded to that with me just down at the playing arena. You know, I know Liam, he's probably come out on top of the last couple of times, but Cory, he won that big Champions Cup match against him, and I'm sure Liam will remember that one. But yeah, we've got a real tasty gaming prospect here, haven't we?
Yeah, definitely two of the best players on the tour at the minute, with the likes of Mark, obviously, and Clint.
Yeah, in the last 16 match. And Cory up to number 4 in the rankings now, and then we've got Liam just on the outskirts of 27. So you know they're really pushing for rankings, and it's very important. You know, come the World Championships is where your placing is to try and get into the top 32 and maybe the top 16. What's important in this match then? What will be both of these players looking at doing to try and get off to the best of starts? What's their game plan?
It's nice to see. I don't know if either of these two have played on the TV table yet this weekend, Mark, but it's nice on the TV table. Obviously, it plays slightly different, so it'd be nice for them to just settle. So the first frame will be huge. If you take out a nice finish, it'd be nice to see who settles first.
Yeah, I mean, you know, these aren't particularly easy, but you know, Liam, he's set out his stall here. It looks like he's gonna really go and try and go out for this finish now. I mean, opening frame, as a player, you do try and let your arm go a little bit, don't you? Just try and take a few shots on.
Oh.
It's gone wide. Don't think he had the best angle on that, though, did he? You know, he'd have liked to have been a little bit higher on it. Would that be the best way of explaining that?
Yeah, it was missable, but you expected Liam to get that. It's just one tricky red you maybe could potentially either hit it out or leave it for a double when the other red's on the other corner he takes out.
It's all Liam with the way that he played that double. He played it at a steady pace, didn't he? You know, a lot of players, they do like to punch them in a little bit harder, don't they?
He might look at potting the red in the middle here, maybe hitting the red off the rail at the same time, potentially.
Big shot. This will be some statement if this one comes off, Curtis.
Oh, nearly.
Just didn't quite have the angle, did he?
Yeah.
Still a good pot though. But as you said, that red, it needs to be moved. I mean, he could leave a double on it if he wanted to. Players, they do like to try and get them out if they can.
It was worth taking the risk here with the red on the pocket. It was definitely worth having a go at that. But I think he could leave the double if needs be. Take two.
Might need a third chance at that.
I think potentially now he's going to play the double the next shot.
What, after the one over the pocket?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I think that's what he's looking at now. Getting white slightly higher.
And maybe he does need to take it now though, because the one over the pocket, it might not give him the angle.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it went past the red.
No,
if it does.
This overhead shot.
Ah, good shot.
Middle of the pocket. This is the start you need for Cory Rees against a former IPA #1 player, former world champion Liam Dunster. You know, this is exactly the start Cory Rees would have wished for. Can he now clear up these final 3 reds and the black ball to take this opening frame? And he'll be breaking in frame number 2 as well. Oh, he's quit a little bit on that one.
Yeah, I think he could be alright. Yeah, if he plays this red off 2 cushions, straightens it up a bit, his side. It's not what he wanted. Or he obviously played to get on the other red there, but I think he can straighten this up off 2.
Yeah, it shouldn't be any problem now for Cory. Just make sure this pot, the white ball's quite natural, is it? Looks like it is. Oh, okay. I think he knew it was going over there. You know, he could tell from the angle. Oh, he's left himself a shot.
Can he miss a? Is he going to cannon at the black here, I wonder, or is he going to be okay?
I think he glances by. It's hard to see how he's not going to get on the black here. Just make sure the pot.
Played that well.
Yeah.
Bit hard, but I take that.
So this black into the top left-hand corner for this opening frame. This will settle him down very nicely.
On to 4, please. Second amateur quarterfinal, Newcastle,
Great shot. Good opening frame there from Cory. You know, didn't really have his cue ball on a bit of string for the opening frame, but you know, we can't be too critical, can we? You know, both of these players will have ultra respect for each other. But the opening frame goes to Cory Rees. I know you boys, you've been playing quite a lot in Wales, haven't you? Been playing a lot of tournaments recently.
Yeah, we there seems to be tournaments on every weekend back home these days, which is great for us all. I don't think pool's ever been more popular as it is now, if I'm honest.
That's good to hear.
Cory plays from Shooters in Neath. Lovely venue.
Christian's club, isn't it?
Christian's club, yeah. And
is Christian still batting? I know he was in the last 32 of the amateur, wasn't
yeah, I think he's in the last 16 of the amateur.
Is he?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised after this event that he's qualified to be professional again.
Yeah.
He's definitely that standard.
Good. This is some of the results that you've just seen come on your screen. Mark Boyle won 8 frames to 2. Dean Shields 8-6. Mark Farnsworth 8-5. Good to see Mark Farnsworth back, Curtis.
Yes.
I knew it wouldn't be long before he got his cue back out.
Yeah, he's one of the legends of the game, really, and it's always nice to have the likes of Mark here. It's more prestigious.
Yeah.
Create that.
And this venue is near enough in his backyard, isn't it? So, you know, it'd have been a shame he didn't come. But I did say it at the Isle of Man. I said, you know, he's not going to come to the Isle of Man. He's not in the right frame of mind. But I said, just give it a couple of months. You know, he might come to Newcastle. Yeah, so, you know, him coming back, you know, it's no surprise. And he's been putting in some time.
That's the thing I like about these two. They both obviously brilliant players and tournament winners, but they both work hard on their game as well. Which is, and they both they've still got a lot. Well, they're both young in the game, really. They've achieved a lot in the game, but they're only both early 30s. We kind of came through all together. That's not around the same time in the junior level. Cory and Liam used to clean up back then as well.
Did he?
Yeah, they won a lot of junior titles.
As the result of the semi-final in the ladies' elite section, Deb Birchall beating Ashley Bird 7-0. She's going to set some stopping this weekend. That means she's guaranteed to be elite ladies player number 1. So 1 quarter-final lineup already. Mark Boyle against Dean Shields. That's a good one there, isn't it, for the quarter-final?
Yeah, Mark Boyle seems to be on another level lately. I played him in the second round last night, and he was brilliant, to be fair. And what I've seen of him this morning, he was the same against Andy. Just so clinical. How many events has he won in a row now, Mark? It's a few, isn't it?
Well, I mean, he didn't win the Masters, did he?
Well,
So
he
won
won
the
back to
last
back towards the Isle of Man, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's some achievement, that is.
He's done two doubles, doubles.
In a row?
No, not in a
I
row,
was gonna
but he's
say,
done 2
wow.
doubles in
That's
in
incredible.
a tour week.
Mark
Sorry, tour
Farnsworth's
year.
done that as well, and it's not many have done it. They've won both on the same weekend.
Yeah. I mean, there'll be some, Mark Farnsworth if he wants to try and come and, ruffle up Mark Boyle. He really does.
I think they're selfish, some of these top boys. I'd take one, I would. That's class, isn't it?
You know what they're like, and pool players in general, even yourself, you try your hardest to win. You've got to peel yourself off the table, and you don't give up, do you? So, as you know yourself.
All we can do is try and
Yeah.
try our best, and hopefully one day comes good, innit? He's minded his work well here, Mark.
Yeah, he has. I mean, this is just off a dry break, won't it? From Cory. And 1 frame apiece again. It's gone against the serve, both of these frames, if you want to call it that. 1 frame each. Hibbert playing Andrew McKay at the moment, 3-0 ahead there in that match. Remember, Gareth Hibbert has made 3 tour finals this season, unfortunately losing all of them, and lost the Masters final as well back in December. I mean, he's showing some form as well, isn't he, getting all the way to the finals. He'll be wanting to get a win, or get back in the winner's circle.
Gareth's always thereabouts, and without sounding ageist, it's incredible for what he does, considering he's in his 50s, still playing so well. Like.
Yeah, definitely an inspiration. It's never over. And Gareth absolutely delivering to Paul to the highest level. Sure, he's got a good nerve at 5, 10, 15 years in him yet. So, never look, the Liam Dunster break. He's got a ball this time. So, not the tidiest of tables here. It's very hard to understand which colour set he's going to try and take on here, especially with the lower part of the table. I think yellow's the Probably the best option. Yes, what's that yellow? Just in that bottom half of the table. That's going to be the key to opening up. I'm not sure if that. I don't think the yellow could go into the bottom right, the one that's tight up against the red. So. Key shot's coming up. Maybe 1 or 2 shots time. This next shot, don't want to rest on that. Okay.
Still a bit tricky this is here for me, Mark. He needs to do a bit of work still.
Yeah, and I think you can't really play this too controlled because you're liable just to stick on this red ball. That's why he's just decided to make sure this was his first option, to use this yellow to open up the bottom half of the table, but it's risky because you're relying to get on that ball. This cannon has got to be played to perfection. You feel if you can connect well enough to this yellow, it could push it over to the right hand side like this.
He's played that well.
Yeah, brilliantly controlled.
That's lovely.
I think he's got, a nice angle here just to drift back up table.
Stand this up now, and the top yellow goes past the red in the middle. So
yeah, that's fine. Just didn't want to overdo that. Always leave yourself an angle anywhere there. And this will be first break and clearance of this match. Well executed stun shot there. Got exactly where his cue was. One thing about Liam Dunster, he makes this game look incredibly easy. It's all because of his cue ball control. It's definitely probably the best in the world, would you say, Curtis?
It's definitely up there, Mark. What I find as well, he's got the shot clock down to a T. I think he just plays it so well, how he goes down the same every shot. He's got the rhythm right.
That's the other semi-final there. Tilly Edwards won. Rhiannon Graham won. That's the other semi-final, the Ladies Elite. Who's going to be playing Deb Birchall. Rhiannon Graham, she's already made 2 finals this season. Is she going to make the 3rd? She's not won one yet, but she's getting close. Oh, Rhiannon. Oh, just like she's just rushed that a little bit. Still a long way to go in that match. We'll keep you up to date with that one. That final will be shown later on, maybe this afternoon or early this evening. We'll let you know when that is. Cory Reese has been sat down for a couple of frames. Better break from Cory. But first glance, Curtis, look a little bit scruffy, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They do look. I think he deserved a bit better there. That was a lovely break. But I like it. Sure, they're both tricky, aren't they? Where the black is as well. first glance, I think I'd probably prefer yellows. But, with that black it's awkward.
Yeah, the only problem taking the yellows, yes, it does get your awkward yellow out, but you've got the black to try and get it out as well, and there's not really a yellow up there currently that can help him do that. So he's got work to do here. Oh, yellow balls it is, Curtis. I mean, there's not even a double on this black ball either. Don't think it doubles into the top right hand corner. If it does, but I think that red's just in the way. Well, I think he's being a bit ultra attacking here. I mean, there isn't a safety shot on anyway, or any containing shot, was there? So, you know, you probably just got to really go out for it.
I won't knock him for having to go at these. He's going to kiss this red out now. The yellow comes out nicely. It's only one ball he's got it out. Oh, he didn't want to.
No, that's not gone right. Don't think, can he still pot this? I think he might be able to. Should be elevated in the air if he can.
Thing is with this all, with that yellow with a red, I can't see how he's going to pot the next ball and go on the yellow then. Yeah, he's definitely not looking great now.
You've come this far, haven't you?
He's committed now, isn't he, Mark?
Yeah, he is.
Committed.
Okay.
Committed a safety. Yeah, that's the right shot. I didn't see how he's going to get on the next. Take our finish up from where he was.
I suppose the key here for Liam is not to leave Cory any sight of a yellow, or any sight of an easy pot on one anyway.
I wonder if Liam will just drop the red up on the corner pocket here.
This is something that Liam, he does play this shot very well. Again, doesn't need to get the pocket, does he?
No, that's a
big
good
percentage.
shot. Yeah, good shot.
So it looks like he's going to try and open up this top pocket, because this black, I think it doubles now. Now all the traffic's out of the way. Don't think that yellow passes that red. Is he going to play this off the red? That's near the yellow to open up that pocket. He has. What about that for a shot?
That's a great shot.
That
That's as good as he could have hoped of there. That's a shot of the match so far for me. This will be a great steal, because Liam was favourite in this frame in my opinion.
Yeah, especially if he goes on now to just to take this out. Nice shot.
He had to try and get that white far further up. It's still on, but it's tricky. He needs to hit this with some pace, so it straightens the black up mark. The double.
And Cory, he normally plays these with pace.
He's going to have to with this one.
He
if
likes
wants
to
part
punch
it.
him in.
He's gonna have to punch this one. Oh, he's played that lovely.
Oh,
That's a great finish.
as you said, shot of the day so far. Wow.
That's going to hurt Liam, that is, because he knows that he shouldn't have lost that frame from that position. It's 2-2 now. We got a match on our hands here, Mark.
Yeah, we knew we had a match anyway, but yeah, what a statement set out there. This shot here, major key to the winning of this frame. Brilliant shot, and that's where he's played the cue ball, and he'll be feeling better after that one. Obviously, you're quite neutral in this one.
No, I'm not neutral. I want Cory to win. I'm not going to like you. That's Welsh got to stick together, Mark.
Yeah, I know. You're not supposed to say that on air.
Oh, sorry, but I'm not sorry. Team Wales. I've shout out to my buddy back home that just messaged me from Bargoed, Darren Jones. Hello, Darren. He's watching and enjoying the pool.
Did he watch us yesterday as well? Hopefully.
Yeah, he's watching back home and he's enjoying the coverage.
Good. Hope you're enjoying the coverage, as hopefully everybody else is. We're here most of the afternoon, pretty much most of the night, and we're going to find out who will be picking up this professional title.
He's dry. Yeah.
I think that's 3 dry breaks out of 5 now, isn't it?
He's got a big first ball here, and can't see. Yeah, I think. Is he looking at potting the long yellow and clipping off the one on the cushion?
It's all eggs in one basket, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's the only shot you've got on, to be honest, Mark.
Do you know what? If he gets it, though, wow.
Yeah, I think he's going to go for this.
Liam will know he's under some pressure if he goes on to get this. One big shot from Cory Rees.
Just got to be careful he doesn't hit the yellow wrong here and potentially goes in off in the middle.
I mean, he's obviously looking to hit the top side of that yellow, so is it guaranteed on the one on the top cushion then? Nice pop. Yeah, what's he on though?
Good shot.
They'd love that to come out a little bit better.
Yeah.
Still got a shot. Still got a chance.
Can he pop the bottom yellow and hold on the other yellow on the side cushion? If he can, then that's what he's playing.
Yeah, and you feel if he takes these 2 out in his next 2 shots, the frame is at his mercy.
He's played that as good as he could do. Them shots are a lot harder than they look when you have to play them like that, off the cushion.
Yeah, both of these players are world class, and that is why you're seeing them play these shots very easily. These are the shots, though, you've got to make look easy, or make them be as easy as possible. This is what all the hours of practice do for you, especially under this type of match pressure as well. If Cory goes on to clear these, Liam Dunce is going to be doing a little bit of sitting down of his own. Careful. Slow down a bit. That's okay.
What more do you want on a Saturday afternoon, Mark? Watching the pool, the best seat of the house, eating Haribos. It's all about the little things, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is be a nice finish here. 3-2 up with his break. Oh, he's looking good now. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's he's done the hard work in this frame. I'd like to think.
Yeah, and I think
He's just minding his work now.
Yeah, and I think what we've seen in this match so far, I mean, it's been nip and tuck all the way. It's just about who can open up this big gap now, you know, and really take it on. Maybe 2, you know, probably 3 frames in front. That'll be a huge lead for any of these 2 players. But can that happen? I mean, first things first, get this frame on the board. Now,
yeah, I like to think the black passes the red in the middle, the way he's left the angle on this. So he's just follow through here.
Maybe it doesn't.
No, maybe it doesn't.
Played
Good shot.
Nice. Played it very nice. What a clearance this has been from Cory Reese.
Go on the Jibs.
Jibsy, nickname. Stuck with him for years, that hasn't it?
Yeah. Current Welsh Close champion as well. Playing some good stuff.
You've been writing his CV out, have you? Is that how you know all this?
No, I know it because I'm playing the same tournaments. I'm trying to win them as well.
Cory Reese looking very relaxed there. 3-2 ahead. And as you said, Curtis, who will be breaking in frame number 6. Gareth Hibbert, top right. Ross Fernie on this table to your left there, playing Dan Davey. Dan Davey looked like he's been sat there ages.
Well, every time I've been looking, Dan's been sat down as well, to be fair.
It don't look like he's moved. 5-1, Gareth Hibbert leaves.
What's Gareth doing with this last yellow?
I think it goes top left.
It goes somewhere with Gareth, I always do.
I mean, look at, that's
one of the best single ball partners I've seen on the tour, to be fair to him.
There's Dan Davey winning, look, 4 frames to 3.
Is he really? It must just be every time we're at the watching.
Wow. Didn't expect that scoreline to come up for Dan Davey because he looks like very relaxed, and that's the reason why he's very relaxed, sat in that chair. 4-3, he leads Ross Fernie.
Cory, Ed, keep your head still, straight in the centre.
He had a good break last time. Didn't get as much power as he normally did. How's that red not dropped in that corner?
No.
This has been the story of this match so far. It's, you know, when you're trying to get a bit of momentum going, all of a sudden you're stopped in your tracks. And again, he's stopped in his tracks. Liam Dunster's back to the table. How's that not dropped in there, Curtis? You'd have been kicking up a stink, wouldn't you? Jumping up and down, as we most of us would have been.
Yeah, Liam would be happy to get back at the table here. Red's a big favourite here.
So it's just that red above the black on the bolt line. That's the key to this frame. I mean, the yellows are horrible. So as you said, reds, but he could get it out. First shot if he wanted to. Taking this one over the pocket. Players don't like canning into balls, do they? But
no,
and I don't think he will.
You don't need to. If why take a risk if you don't need to?
Yeah, he's got to find a lovely gap there. Got a bit of hampered cueing, I think. But he's just so steady.
Steady Eddie.
Yeah. Yeah, as I said, you know, these top players, they don't like canning into balls. And,
he because his white ball's so good. He makes it look easy. A lot easier than what it is. His touch is phenomenal. It's like watching me on a Intraliga in practice.
That's the key, though, to this game, innit? You've got to bring your practice game.
Oh, I agree.
To the table in these big matches. Not many matches as big as this one. Scotland against Wales.
Scotland.
So
Liam has his own club in Scotland now, doesn't he?
yeah, he does. He does.
I wonder how he's finding that.
I think at the very start, obviously took up a lot of his time, and I know it affected him in playing. But once he got into routines and that, he was fine. But he seems to be back to his pretty much very best. That's a lovely shot.
Oh, he's got a bit stroke lucky. He didn't play.
You don't think he
played the comeback over.
Twice across?
Yeah,
oh,
he
right,
did. He's got a bit fortunate there.
You're not going to give him any credit, are you?
No. It's just he got a bit fortunate there. He played twice across.
Yeah, but when they come out like
yeah,
that.
no. Yeah. It could have went wrong. That could have.
Yeah.
As soon as he hit it, he knew he didn't play it right.
Well, if he did get away with it, he's in prime position.
Yeah, he is.
And Evans now still in absolute pinpoint position.
It's been a good match so far, Mark.
The only thing stopping it from to be an absolute classic is the dry breaks, but you know, you don't want to see him bashing them in all the time, do you? You've got to have some dramas, haven't we?
It's nice to I like watching the women sometimes because you just never know what's going to happen.
I'm sure we might see a twist or two in this match. It sometimes happens, especially when the pressure mounts. But yeah, been a very high standard game so far. Nicely done, nicely done. And this 8 ball. Easily potted into the centre. It's now level 3 frames apiece. Into a best of 9 now. Let's see the semi-final. Rihanna Graham 3-1 ahead against Tilly Edwards. Tilly Edwards, she won the Open event in the Isle of Man. So she's
lovely girl, Tilly. She's a good lovely partner as well.
Picked up some silverware in the Isle of Man.
Frame 7, Liam Dunster to break. Frames are tied at 3. Time running.
I think Liam's one of the only players that could time foul on a break, isn't he? Bit late to him.
What's that? Yeah. He's always close to it, isn't he?
Yeah, he loves it, doesn't he? That's a lovely break. Don't mind taking an extra couple of seconds with a break like that. I say that, it looked a lovely split at first, but so a bit of work to be done here. We got anyone on coffee duty, Mark? I do have a black coffee now.
Well, you can go get one if you want.
Oh no, I just
I'll hold
meant
the fort while you go and get one. It's not a problem.
Thought we'd have people on hand for us.
No, we're not that important, mate. So
Oh, okay.
Not sure where you've got these rumours from, mate. Yeah, it sounds nice, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's got one tricky ball here for me, Mark. He's looking at it now. He's getting the right angle to get on it. Bogness you're from, Mark, isn't it?
What's that?
Bogness?
What's that?
Is that where you're from?
Bogness.
I thought you said you was from
Skegness.
Oh, that's why I got confused. It's one of the Butlins resorts, isn't it?
Yeah, all right.
No, it's just my parents went to Bogness. And
okay.
It's the Skegness is another one, isn't it?
Yeah, there is a Butlins, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I got confused there.
So, did Liam get a kick there? He seemed to go up very quickly.
Skegness.
Yeah, East Coast.
East Coast.
Yeah.
Never eat shredded wheat. I got it. Not much more he could do there. After the last shot, he's no way of hitting that out. He's obviously under it. He's meant to just put that on the pocket. Give Cory half a chance here. Oh, what's Cory looking at? He's putting him tight behind yellow. And that's the shot for me. Yep. Percentages.
Referee, please, to table 8. Referee to table 8, please.
This looks tricky.
Twice across, and to the one in the middle, 3 times.
That's a good shot.
Nice shot. Hit it at a good pace as well. Give it every chance. That clock was ticking down as well. He's already used his extension. Remember, these players are 30 seconds per shot, and they get 1 30-second extension per frame.
Attention, please.
I mean, Cory, it's going to be difficult for him to hide the cue ball anywhere. It's not going to be easy for him now. Can he just put it in a place where it's going to stop Liam from taking out this frame? Do you feel like this is an important frame in this match?
Every frame's important at this level, Mark. It's been a good game so far.
It just seems now this one's,
longer than usual, maybe.
Yeah. Not gone a bit scrappy, but gone a bit tactical.
Has he got the angle right here? He hasn't. Has he had a kick here? He's not happy with his contact there.
Oh, has he tried to run that all the way through for the red onto the red over the pocket?
He's tried.
I didn't think it went.
He's tried to run it through a bit further so he could pot the yellow in the middle and cannon the yellow up for the red.
I see. So yeah, he's probably maybe an inch too just short the pace.
Shout out to Emma Sanders, a good buddy of mine that's watching back home, enjoying the pool. Hope you're doing well, Emma. What's he looking at? Yeah.
Get behind that yellow, is it?
Yeah, he's going to be tight behind that now.
Glue that cue ball. Oh wow, what a shot. Is it there? Not quite where he wanted it, but
it's okay.
It's not bad. Has he left Liam the one cushion escape? I'm not sure he has. I'm not sure. Maybe he has. We're Tracer run inside. Come through the gap of the top 2 yellows. Oh, there is gaps in them reds.
Oh, he's played that well there.
Yeah.
Played that as well as he could have.
So, the question is, that yellow left of the black spot, does it go? Body language tells me it does.
Is he looking at pot in this and coming off the cushion to it? Yellow out.
So this yellow, does it go? Does it go? Oh yeah, it flies.
Yes, he is.
He is trying, but he's lost the cue ball.
Oosh.
He'd have been unlucky to go in off there with them 2 balls on that cushion.
He had a big target there. I think he could be glued in again by you. Could be kind of clever by you and hit it a bit harder so he gets the red away from the yellow as well. So he's developing it for himself.
I think the key is though to glue it though, is it? Yep. Sure it is. As you said though, you might see him just try and push this red out a bit further. He's done just that.
Yeah, he's played it well.
Can he get through there? Wow, overhead camera suggests not a chance, but is this tight? This is all down to whether it's a total snooker. Total snooker called. Total snooker it is. Anybody new to these black ball rules, you know, you do have to hit a cushion after hitting the object ball. So when you do have a total snooker, you don't have to hit the cushion afterwards. Can he get through there? And the cue ball is smaller than the other balls. And he's played that very nicely. It's a bit of a loose shot there from Cory.
Yeah, it is. I didn't, from our angle, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
that's put Cory right up against it now. That have.
Yeah, our camera angles a little bit deceiving there for us to see that.
Is Cory gonna look to hit the yellow and try and get tight on the red, maybe?
This is tricky, especially with Hampy queuing.
He's
played that as well as he could, I think.
Oh, that's a good shot. He won't be clipping her off a cushion this time.
I don't think there's any gap this time.
No, he's played that
beat me
well.
to it.
We don't mind the old tactical framework now and again, innit? Something different from just potting all the balls.
And, you know, when this match is locked at 3 frames each, you know, this is why I think.
It's like watching Steve Skinner on a Blackball Tuesday. Laying snookers. Taking 2 hours to play a face of 4. Hello, Steve. Hope you're watching back home. Right, he's got half a chance here, Mark. If he can get a right angle on this. It's not easy, but he's got a chance here to get this.
It's all about the angle,
It's all
said.
It's all about the angle, Mark. This is a big frame now because it's been going on a while.
Is this the angle that he needs?
It's coming off. Is he going to come off 2 here and play it that way, or just straight into it off 1?
It's not come out well. I think he's going to have to try and take this on as a double.
Well, at least he's got a shot on you, Mark. It's not easy, but he's got a shot. We got a new shot the day he pulls this off, in my opinion. Craig Wilson, can we have a shout out for Treorchy Lions? Craig, I wish you boys all the best at Treorchy for your first game of the season tomorrow. I got it, I'm not there for the Lions, the current Premiership champions and County Cup champions, but I'll be there in spirit. I'm here. All the best tomorrow, lads. Oh, there's me. I've missed the double. He's played a great shot there, Mark.
He has. That's exactly what he's done.
He's granite, isn't he? Yes, good shot.
Glad you haven't got that commentator's curse just yet. I mean, as you said, he was granite and he's absolutely nailed the black into the top left-hand corner.
What a game so far, Mark, yeah.
Leading again, 4 frames to 3, Cory Rees.
There he is with his nervous cough. I love it.
Yeah.
We all got our own little things. I got a thing on my neck. You're bound to see me. I'm doing this all the time. It's a nightmare. That's a lovely double, that is. Another caution, he pulls it out. I think he stepped up a level since he won his first pro title, Mark. I think because he was kind of known as, we all know how great of a player Cory is, but till he won his first professional title, I think it took him up that next extra notch. And Champions Cup, I think, was his first major title.
Yes, yeah, it was, yeah.
Nice £10,000 and a TV major. It's not bad, yeah. That was a great event, that was. Hopefully we'll have another one like it again soon.
Always looking for opportunities.
If Kev can pull his finger out. I might get in trouble for that comment. Be interesting with the tour when the next season's tour starts up now with these other countries coming along.
Yeah, it will.
I was speaking to the Malta boys, they're really excited and they got some good players coming over. Yeah, it'd be good. More top players the better.
Yeah, I mean, before the tour starts, it's the World Championships, 5 weeks.
Oh, I can't wait for that one.
You know, we'll be setting up from the Sunday, 5 weeks on Sunday, and then the tournament starts on the Tuesday. So, up here in Newcastle, pretty much. I just thought when he was going dry
Oh,
there.
that's a lovely break here. I'm liking yellows.
The yellow, though, that's below the black on the baulk line. Does he take that now into the centre? You won't get any better on it, would you?
Yeah, that's the shot, Mark. Play the one in the middle first.
You won't get any better on it than what you are now.
Do you still pick the cue up anymore these days, or is it cobwebs all over it, Mark?
There's cobwebs all over it. It's at the bottom of the stairs where it belongs. So, yeah, not really.
I've been about on the IPA how long. I can remember when you was half a decent sit back in the day, Mark.
I was. Yeah. Made a good few quarterfinals in my time.
I remember you beating Hibbert once.
Yeah, I
played really
I beat
well.
him twice, yeah.
Oh, twice, all right.
No, I beat him twice.
Oh, great. Poor Gareth.
He's still playing now, grafting away, may bless him.
Oh.
Yeah, I beat him all in my day. But yeah, I enjoy doing this commentary. Yeah, I don't play anymore at all, I'm afraid. I've got no plans to be picking my cue up anytime soon.
Leave it to us lads trying now, Mark, innit?
Leave it to you younger lads, yeah, that's the way.
I'm excited, we got a Welsh event this year. About time.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. Paul Bushnell's place, the Welsh Grand Prix. It's going to be good, that is.
Yeah, never a ranking event, isn't it? So
we got a few this year now.
It's good. It's
yeah,
good.
More tournaments are better.
Yeah.
The way I see it is, the more tournaments set, the more chance I got of winning. It's got to look at the numbers game, see, Mark.
Yeah, and something you know, in your backyard always helps.
Oh, it does, because we do a lot of travelling, don't we, us Welshies?
We do. I know you're always very vocal about trying to get a tour event back in Wales. Or,
yes.
I mean,
we got so many good players in Wales that.
Just overdone this a touch. That's the first time I've seen him, you know, put a little bit extra into it.
This is tricky, you know.
It's been the first time, if he does take these out, first time a 2-frame lead has opened up. This is tricky. This can go wrong.
I'll be playing this with a bit of pace. Oh, what do I know? What do I know? It's hard work.
I didn't even see the gap there.
Oh, it's hard work looking at this camera. Well, that's my excuse anyway. That's a great shot.
Yeah, I mean, look, them 2 yellows, they don't even look like there's even an opportunity there for the double. This is why them players are down there, producing their best stuff. I mean, this black is still not easy to get on it perfectly, is it? He's got to leave himself a shot, though.
Thing is, as well, trying to straighten up on these new cloths are hard because they slide so much. Yeah, he's taken the right shot there. Good shot.
Brilliant shot.
5-3 lead, hopefully, by here.
First time a 2-frame lead has opened up.
It's been quality so far, to be fair.
It's been solid, hasn't he, Cory?
Yeah.
And Liam, he hasn't done a lot wrong.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't.
He's got to say, he'll be probably disappointed to be 2 frames behind, but there's nothing you can do about it when you're sat in that chair, is there?
You won't get nothing from Liam. He's trying his heart out.
5-3 now to Cory. 3 away from a quarter-final place
In the British Open. It's a nice venue, you mind.
Yeah, we like this one, don't we?
I like that cold plunge as well.
Yeah?
Yeah, that was nice this morning, jumping in there. We've been in there much?
No.
Go in the sauna for 20 minutes, then jump in there. That cold plunge who wakes you up.
I don't want to get stuck in there with you, so that's why I won't go down there.
Cheers.
Being stuck in here with you is long enough for me.
Oh,
No, I'm only kidding.
that's
Curtis,
alright,
you
mate.
know
No Harry Potters for you now.
I noticed you've not opened them.
Yeah.
Because you're in the comfort of me.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry about all the rustling that's going off. It's all down to Haribo Nation. There is other brands available, by the way.
Frame 9.
Oh.
Munster 3.
Right.
2 and 5 frames to 3. Time
Alright, back to this match. Frame number 9. Liam Dunster to break.
Broken them well.
Very controlled break, isn't it?
Oh, it's gone tricky though, Mark. Again,
First-
I'm there for him.
First glance, they are horrible.
It's a lovely break, and then they've gone awkward again for him.
So, I mean, you know, what would you decide here? It's a tough one, this one. I've got a feeling you'll probably see Liam play a containing shot here. No colour sets useful here. Not currently, anyway. Going for the double, and he's hit that pretty square, isn't he? Very short on that.
This is a good opportunity now for Cory on reds. If he can find an angle off one of these reds to hit the black and potentially pop the yellow, move it out the way. I think that's his plan. Yeah.
You feel like that one in the middle part of the table.
I think this is a great opportunity to go 6-3 up. It's easy from the side, mind calling the shots obviously, but I fancy him here. He has the right angle. It's just about getting up that on that one red up the top then. The wrap on the table looks nice, Mark, doesn't it?
Yep, it does.
Does fit, eh?
I think we've got a plan for a new one for the Worlds. Oh,
We tried it there.
you've called
That's
the
okay.
shot. It just hasn't come off though, but it's not bad.
They're all part of the ball. That's the main.
Do you feel like he'll cannon into the black to pop that yellow? You know,
No.
take the red up to the corner and push the black onto the yellow. There's a little bit of you know, that security with it and all blocking that top pocket off, but again, doesn't have to, does he?
Oh, just missed it.
That's what he's played.
Yeah.
Where does it go? I think he's looked a couple of times at this. I'm not sure it goes, but
It goes, Mark.
he's obviously decided it has.
He's just
It
trying to
does.
work out this angle to get on that bottom yellow. Bottom red, sorry.
This is a big frame for Cory Reese.
A big lead if he can get 6-3 with his break.
You know, 3 frames is huge.
He just left it. I like this. This shows confidence. He just left himself a big shot, so he's going to go on the red. He hasn't tried to take a risk again, an easier shot. Just left himself.
He's just believing in his ability here, and he really does. Just needs to make sure he doesn't glance that yellow.
This ain't easy. This is missable. It's a big shot.
Clock ticking down, and he's missed it.
Yeah, that weren't easy.
And the other thing, he's not got the pocket either, so he's given Liam a good chance, but these 2 yellows on the bottom of this cushion don't look nice.
I could potentially see Cory being stuck behind them at some point in this frame.
That clock, though, it's ticking down again. I didn't think he'll take this one over the middle, but I don't think he had any choice. What does he do here? Does he just like hang the yellow over the pocket?
I fancy him to pop the one down the rail, pop the one in the middle, snooker him in, and put the yellow over the bag at the same time. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's what he's going to do.
You know, that one that's glued to the bottom cushion, that could drop though.
Yeah.
You know, if you get right on that cushion.
Well, if it goes, then go for it. But if it don't, I can see him putting him behind it. Fernie 7-5 up on Dan. One more frame to go. Great play to watch, Ross.
Oh yes, yeah. He can reel off a few frames in a row, can't he?
Yeah, he's a very good player.
Hibbert 1 frame away as well from getting into the quarterfinals. 7-3 leads Andrew McKee. I've been informed that both of them players that are leading, Ross Fernie and Gareth Hibbert, they're at the table now. So are they going to be closing the match out at that opportunity? Now then, Curtis, I said if he lands on the cushion, this yellow might drop.
Yeah, well, he's either, well, we'll find out now what shot he plays. It looks like from here that it does go. If not, he's just going to put the yellow on the pocket and snooker him behind it. Now this goes the way he's giving us. Lovely.
I'll tell you what a positional shot that is. From there, perhaps we played to pristine rate, weren't it?
Cory's going to kick himself a bit there. It was a big chance that was to take a big lead.
But he was under shot clock pressure.
Yeah, it weren't easy that already missed. It wasn't easy.
Is this a bit of a turning point in this match?
Potentially.
Five, 4 now. Liam's got back within 1, which really, Cory's had the first shot, well, the first chance in that frame, number 9. So Ross at the table, looks like he's going to be closing that match out now. Andrew McKee, he's on the far table, but he's going to have to, win every frame that remains in that to get into the quarterfinals. Ross Fernie, though, he's into the quarterfinals, beating Dan Davey 8 frames to 5.
Good result there for Ross.
Yeah, because Dan Davy's been in a little bit of form of his own. He's gone quite deep in a lot of tournaments. So, just why Cory Reese has just nipped out the playing arena just for a minute. We'll keep with this match at the moment.
Want to have a toilet break, have he? Recompose himself.
Andrew McKee, every ball important for him to stay in this tournament. I mean, this will be a huge win against Gareth if he does go on to take every frame. This black ball into this corner for 7 frames to 4. Nicely done. Andrew McKee looks like he's going to be breaking as well in the 12th frame. Oh, we'll stick with this until Cory returns.
I just had a friend back home say to me, about this new club opening in Neath, Mulligan's pool hall. Wish you nothing but the best, Dave. All the best with the new club, mate. That's Mulligan's in Neath. More pool halls, the better.
Yeah, you've got a lot going off down.
It's thriving in Wales,
Yeah,
Mark,
good.
the pool is.
It's good to hear.
And I've just had another friend say to me I sound really dull on you, and took a while long to work that one out. Oh,
How long they known you?
I know.
Jesus.
Crikey.
There's Tom Barley. He's just going on now to play his last 16 match. Beat Craig Marsh yesterday. 15 frames in under an hour.
Yeah, I was with Craig after it and he wasn't happy. He threw
Try
a
break, didn't he?
He threw a cup in early on, didn't he? Says,
Yeah.
But yeah.
Should have been 5-0 up.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
But as you already said, and you've already alluded to, you at this level, every frame's important. You can't afford to be missing any chances.
No, you're right there.
Andrew McKee potted off the break. Is he going to have a chance? Yeah, that black ball on that cushion at the top could make it tricky. I mean, first glance at them, maybe the Reds, but they don't look easy. Oh, I think Cory's returned back to the main TV table. So we'll be back with that match very soon. Currently, Cory Rees 5, Liam Dunster 4.
Good rack in Fiona. We go there now. Gotta make sure they're tight, C-Mark.
Yeah.
There's no balls loose.
The referees that's here this weekend do an absolute terrific job. I was trying to make sure that every player's got every chance of having the best conditions possible. And even something as simple as this. He's giving the fairness detail.
What we got there in the end. Well done.
Frame number 10.
Cory Rees will be
break.
breaking in frame number 10. That's one that last frame's got away from him. He's going to have to get that out to the back of his mind. One of the biggest breakers in the world, Cory Rees. He's dreaming of one now. Got to keep the cue ball on the table. That's the key. Oh, he's just not come across that a little bit, hasn't he? But he's got a ball. He's got away with that. Do you think?
Yeah, I'm like
these yellows.
I'm liking yellows here. This is a nice way for him to get over the last frame pretty quick.
Has he got an opening pot? I think so.
Yeah, he has.
I think that just glances past that black ball, I think.
Yeah.
I tell you what, considering he didn't hit them with the full throttle that he normally does, they've come out pretty well.
Who's next up on the stream, Mark?
Well, I've not been informed, but I'm assuming it'll be Mark Boyle against Dean Shields, and there's confirmation of that match.
Oh, nice. Dean the Mean against Big Ray. This frame just needs to mind his work now, Mark. Keep it nice and simple.
I know that you've had a few messages. I've just had a message of my own. So for me to be here this weekend, I've had to have a little bit of cover back at work. And Spacker Jake, and he's told me to give him a shout out. Who's covering me at the stall? So Spacker Jake and the discount crew. There you go. And
Hello.
Jake.
Hello, buddy.
Nice. You're enjoying yourself at work.
Nice break from Mark for a couple of days.
I'm sat here with one of the top Welsh boys.
Wales, current Wales #1, thank you, Mark.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, we've got evidence of that as well. Yeah, I've seen that. Bet that's on your CV.
Oh, it's on there.
Good lad. Good lad. Yeah, no one can take that one away from you. Well done.
Cheers, buddy.
Gets you in that Wales team for Bridlington in March, is that right?
Yeah, end of
Is
March.
that the end of March, isn't it? Yeah.
you ever play international pool, Mark?
I did. I qualified for England back in 2004. I played just for 2 years. That was it. So back in the World Rules days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which are no more. You know, things evolve, things move on, and but yeah, when I used to
Part of the furniture now, you know, at the IPA team now.
Was you just being born then, weren't you, back in 2004?
No.
Come on then, Cory Rees. What can he do there? I think he's okay. I think he's on that one. He's got a choice of both yellows, so he's going to have choices here. This is the way.
He's just got to be careful here that he gets the right angle for the next shot, Mark.
Does he drift up for the one in the top half of the table first, the one that just above the baulk line? Is that the shot? And then leave the one next to the black, if you want to call it that, till his last ball. I think he's tried that. Is he short of pace?
No,
I think he's fine.
He's played out well, so he's left the yellow by the black for his last ball. Played out well.
For one moment, I did think he was short of pace, but to be honest, he's perfect.
Jibs is still. Can I really call him making one mistake so far? And how long already missed?
Yeah,
it's been a good standard.
Yeah, and it was a blind pocket.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. That's the only mistake I think I've seen him make.
Can't be too critical.
No, exactly.
Oh, I mean, even them shots there, they can go wrong, but he's executed it so well.
He just taps them in, Mark, didn't he?
Yeah.
Just tap them in.
He's making our commentator's job terrifically easy. You know, especially when both of these players are playing to a very good level.
I expect nothing else from these pair, to be fair. They're both top players. Looking like 6-4 here, Mark. Yeah. 2 more frames to go for Cory to get into the quarterfinals. Good finish.
Yeah.
Good recovery, good finish.
Very good. Weren't the best break off though, was it? You know, he came across it, cue ball, because normally he draws the cue ball back to the top.
Yeah, he slightly missed it, but it came out nice in the end. Oh, what's the score here with Tilly and Rihanna?
It's 5-2. It was 5-1. It's 5-2 now to Rihanna Graham.
Oh,
she's 2 frames away from getting into the final. Rihanna is. Here's Tilly though. Remember, she picked up silverware in the Isle of Man. She knows how to win a trophy, but red is hanging over the pocket.
That's why I like what the women, like, they miss balls and then they smile. They're nice, aren't they? If that was me, I'd be bright red filming.
Yeah, don't talk to me.
Don't talk to me, you got it.
Yeah.
The women, they just smile and just smile to each other. It's great. That's what it's all about, I suppose.
They try their hardest to win as well. That's,
yeah.
Nice pot there.
Yeah, good shot there. That was a good shot. Just have to play another one by you as well.
Yeah, she don't mind to take on the long pot, Rihanna done. Very good potter. Oh, I'd have liked to have seen that. Now to direct it. Just pulling. Oh, she potted it. I've just been told. So if you was wanting to watch that as well, she's potted it. That's good. You know, we'll let you know if she goes on to win that frame as well. Liam Dunster though, frame number 11, trails by 2 frames. Needs a ball off the break, surely.
Oh, he doesn't get his usual one in the middle, Mark.
It's looking dry, and it is dry. Cory Rees.
It's an opportunity here for the Jibs. It's only 2 frames away now, Mark. What a last 16 match this is, mind. Cory Rees against Liam Dunster. The standard year. It's gone from strength to strength, in my opinion.
So, first glance at these, then Curtis, what you thinking?
Off the first glance, I'm thinking probably red, but
it's only because of the opening, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because there isn't an easy yellow.
I can't see if he can make something work off the middle with the yellow, but he's looking at it, but I think it's gonna have to be reds. That's risky if he plays that.
That doesn't even look like it possibly goes, does it?
If he pops that bottom red, cuts it in, he's not going for it. He's going to play the plant on the yellow. Good.
Oh, it went. It went.
Yeah.
I didn't think he had all the pocket there, but wow, what an opening shot that is.
He's played out well. Is he going to pot this yellow and play on the one on the rail next? That's his... Or does he leave that last for the black in the middle?
Well, he's going to have options now, isn't he? So, and a good chance really to get within one of going through to the quarterfinals. Another bloke through to the quarterfinals, Gareth Hibbert. He's seen that match out against Andrew McKee by 8 frames to 4. And Ross Fernie against Gareth Hibbert in the quarterfinals. Wow, what a match that is.
That'll be a good game to watch, Mark. Just keeps getting better, doesn't it? What more do you want on Saturday? Haribo's, top-notch pool.
And sat in the comms box with Curtis Lee.
That's what it's all about now.
So, Cory, though, is still going on.
He's got that white ball on a string, Mark.
He seems to have at the moment, even though he's nodded his head.
No, he's not happy with it.
He must have heard you. He said, no, I haven't.
No,
Curtis. No,
he wanted a bit more angle.
Yeah, so with
Let's have a look at that quarterfinal lineup, Mark.
well, so I'll just talk about some of the last 16 matches. This is the last 16
Okay.
matches that
Yeah,
are in now. The other last 16 match, Tom Barley against Gavin Robinson. That's a mouth-watering one. 1-0 to Tom Barley at the moment. And then yet to go on, Paul Harkness against Wade Morley, knocked out the current world champion, Clint Ianson, 8 frames to 6 last night.
Wade, you do have some good results, Hibbert, to him.
He's a tricky competitor, isn't he? But, he's, you know, up against Paul Harkness, he's not going to be rolled over, is he? So it's going to be a tough one for him there. But they'll be kicking off very soon as well. Well, that's the quarter-final lineup there. So the winner of this will play Mark Farnsworth. How about that as a reward?
Yeah.
If Cory does go on to beat Liam, I know he's still a long way to go. He's going to be rewarded with a tie against Mark Farnsworth.
Can he drop this in? Play on the yellow? I think he can, yeah.
I think he's straight enough. I think he can just hold it.
He can
nicely.
pinch it a bit if he needs to, or play it with a touch aside, because he needs the angle to come back up for the black.
Yeah, so he needs to finish low on the yellow, don't he? So important. Yeah, he cues this nicely. Oh, he's played that nice again, hasn't he? Yeah, that could have been tricky.
Yeah, well, he's played that very well. That could have easily went wrong. It's just a matter of stunning it now, minding his work, and he's going to be 7-4 up with Cory Reese to break.
Yeah, I mean, even though that was just a little rolling into the corner, it's the control, isn't it? He still had to play it with a trace of side.
Good shot.
And again, you said he's got this cue ball on a piece of string. 7-4 he now leads. He's in the motions, isn't he?
He's looking good, yeah. But then Liam Dunster, you would never count him out.
No.
He hasn't won the titles, Liam Dunster. He's been behind 7-4 many a times, I would have thought, in his luscious pool career, Mark.
Yep. I think he's probably been playing about 10, 15 years and playing to the highest level. 5-3 now.
Oh.
Till he pulled another one back. She was 5-1 down. It's now 5-3.
What's the first two in the ladies?
7.
7, okay.
8 in the men's and then 7 in the ladies. But we do go to race to 9s in the men's for the quarterfinals and semi-final, and then the final race to 10, which will be later on tonight, scheduled for around 9:30.
Hopefully, I play at 8 o'clock tonight, so should be done by that time. Hopefully, down to watch the final then.
And I think, this venue, there's always people that love to watch the finals here. It's some great atmosphere.
The TV setup for this venue is very good.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah. It's just in the right place, isn't it? Right next to the bar.
Oh,
well,
that's a monster, Mark.
He's got through that.
Oh wow!
Look at these.
This
doesn't normally happen, does it? He's potted 3 reds off the break, and look at these reds. Normally,
He's just got to compose himself now and mind his work, and he.
Normally, when you put this many balls off the break, you're normally in trouble, aren't you? But this is a great opportunity now to close this match out. And it does seem like Liam Dunster's been sat in that chair for hours. Not a lot you can do. He hasn't done a lot wrong, though, has he?
No, he hasn't.
Former number 1, former world champion. Crunching break, though, from Cory Rees. Just got to hold himself together now. It's all about taking these in the right order, and you know, and I don't blame him for taking the yellows here.
The only problem with yellows for me is them two bunched together.
Yeah, and he's out of position already. There was some traffic, weren't there?
I don't like to be critical, but I thought reds were slightly easier there for me.
Does he play the big pocket here?
I think
it's tricky.
That must have been his plan, because them two yellows don't go, so he was planning on playing it off the yellow, I suppose.
Was he playing the yellow onto yellow as a plan? I don't know if that goes. Overhead camera suggests it doesn't. So I think it's about this shot here, isn't it? So just going to drop it in. It's all about leaving the right angle now. So this is obviously trying to get back to what he tried in the first shot.
Does the yellow, the bottom yellow, go from down the bottom?
That's what I'm looking at.
Okay.
Yeah, there, look.
Okay.
So yellow onto yellow.
Oh, that seems tight, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The angle from here.
We can't see it.
You can see it better than us. We entrust in Cory.
And I think that's what he's seen from the very off.
Yeah.
So he's back in a bit of position now, just dropping this in nicely, and this is perfect.
Well,
I think it is. I'm saying it is.
I know. I don't know.
I mean,
it must be.
The camera angles we've got, it doesn't look great, does it? But he's right behind the shot. He's the man that knows.
He's in the know, Mark.
He is.
Yeah.
It's easy.
So flew in there. What do I know?
What do we know?
What do we know, Mark? Absolutely nothing.
So, what's going on with these cameras? Or our eyes, one of the two.
A bit of both, I think.
Yeah. That's it. Don't take all the blame yourself, Curtis.
No, I'm good at that. I like to pass it back, apparently.
Cory Rees now looking good. 4 balls away from getting in the quarterfinals, where he will be playing.
Awkward queuing this is, Mark.
Another former number 1 player, another former world champion in Mark Farnsworth.
Well, they don't get any easier, Mark. That's for sure. He's played really well here for him. Like you said, Liam hasn't done a lot wrong. He's had a few dry breaks, and I can remember him playing a shot that it didn't come off, but I can't. There hasn't been much gone wrong here. Just been top quality pool.
Cory, he's been leading that in this match. You know, he's took every chance possible. He might have missed, but you know, he's missed one chance and he will that red of that frame. But you know, put that straight to the back of his mind, and he's going to be seeing this match out now.
This has been a great result, and he's played very well. It's been a pleasure being in the comms box room, Mark.
We really appreciate you coming into the comms box, and good luck for your match at 8 o'clock. And just as we say that, Cory Rees has seen the match out 8 frames to 4. Cory Rees into the quarterfinals. But yep, thank you very much, Curtis.
Cheers, Mark.
And no doubt we'll catch up with Curtis again over the weekend. Thank you. So just while Curtis leaves, thanks very much, mate. And we'll be hopefully Kev Barton. He'll be having some words with Curtis. Sorry, Curtis. I've got Curtis in my head now. Cory Rees on his victory against the Duster, Liam Dunster, 8 frames to 4. Next matchup will be Mark Boyle, the current number 1 player, up against Dean Shields. He seems like he's been in every final. Is he going to get into another final? He's going to have a tough task against the current number 1, Mark Boyle. But he's more than capable of delivering an upset of his own. Dean Shields is. So there's Cory there. Look, it looks like he's just heading over to the studio now, so we should be with you in a moment or two. And we're now ready for that moment. Let's head over to the studio with Kevin Barton.
Thanks, Mark. And I'm here with the winner, Cory Rees. I managed to drag him away from a few words with Curtis, who just collared you at the sides there. That was the Cory Rees of maybe 12 months ago?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. I've, as I think I said to you in Isle of Man last year, obviously I was happy I won 2 big events, but throughout the year I didn't feel as if I played anywhere near my best. But so I'm trying to change things up, and obviously under the shot clock you're going to play fast because it's 30 seconds anyway, but I'm trying to sort of speed myself up a little bit because I find for me it's when I play my best. So something I'm trying to work on. It's tough. It's hard because you naturally want to think, oh, make sure that type of thing. But yeah, so I'm happy the way I played.
Obviously, you and Liam have had some absolute umdingers over particularly the last sort of 2-3 years.
Yeah.
Champions Cup. Nothing between you. So obviously, what were your thoughts of the match coming into it? Bearing in mind how you thought you were playing.
Yeah, I was looking forward to it. Speaking to a couple of Welsh boys this morning, they said, how are you feeling? I said, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Because obviously against Liam, you've got to play. If you don't play well, you will lose. It's not even, you will lose if you don't play well. It's just the truth. So it puts you in a mindset where you just play aggressive and just play the way you want to play, where people want to watch us. Yeah, so I was looking forward to it.
What was pleased you most about that performance?
Most probably because a couple of times I lost the white. In positions where I shouldn't be losing the white, but I seem to pull out shots where I pulled out a couple of good doubles when, like if I don't get the doubles, I mostly lose the frame. So they were mostly, like I think it was 2 frames, I had 2 really good doubles in to pretty much win the frame. If I don't get either of them, it's 6-all. I'm still playing.
And in the balls, you looked back to your best.
Yeah,
the clearances. Clinical. You must be pleased with that aspect as well.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because even though you're a couple of frames in front, one mistake is all it takes. One dry break is all it takes, and sat in your chair for 10 minutes. So it's it's very pleasing, to be honest.
And coming into this event, obviously the World's 5 weeks away, the biggest event on the pool calendar in the year, the one that everyone wants to win. You'll be like everybody else, you've got one eye on that. How are you approaching this event with that, hovering in the background?
Well, obviously trying to change, as I said just now, trying to speed up the game. That's just obviously for the Worlds as well, but it's just for the remainder of the way I want to play. But looking forward to the Worlds, I like playing this venue because I've won 2 big events here. And my record in the Worlds is abysmal, really. I think the best I've ever done, I think I've 2 last 32s, which is awful, isn't it, really? So, yeah, first of all, I was happy that it was changed to this venue. So I was like, right, at least that's something in my favour. But, obviously you look forward to it. I'm trying something different for practice for that, because normally I would just practice as normal. And then, because obviously it's race to falls, so I never, silly really, I should have practiced then prior to previous World Championships. So that's what I'm going to try to do this year.
Well done, Cory. Into the quarters. I'm not sure you've got next. I'm not sure.
I think it's Farnsworth, I think.
Is it Farnsworth? Yeah.
Yeah, draw gets easier, of course.
Yeah. I thought he'd retired, but anyway, it seems like he's back.
Hopefully I can put him back into it.
Good luck in that one, and hopefully we'll see you later on, Cory.
Cheers, mate.
Well
Thanks,
done,
Kev. Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you. Hold on.
So, Cory Rees, sublime performance, Matt Pickworth against Liam Dunster, and you have to be at your best to beat Liam Dunster, and Cory Rees was at his best.
Oh, he was, yeah. I mean, he was absolutely solid throughout. He'd missed 1 ball into the cut, into the top pocket, a Brian pocket. Very tough shot. Liam, missed a couple of doubles, didn't really do too much wrong, but was sat in that chair for an incredibly long time. And, when you come up against these former IPA number 1s, former world champions, that's what you've got to do to him. And he's got another one in Mark Farnsworth net. Can he go on to beat Mark and, get into another semi-final, maybe a final? The way he's played there, I suggest he can.
Well, he said he's been working on a few things in the background. Whatever he's been working on, it seems to be having pretty quick effect.
Yeah, definitely. Because he has been a bit out of sorts, throughout the 2023 season. But the way that he's performed there against Liam Dunster, he's back to his very, very best, and he doesn't fear any of these top players anymore. Since that win in the Champions Cup, he's won a couple of tour events as well. And now he's moving on to, he's number 4 currently in the rankings. Can he go on to be one of the top 2 players in the IPA? Of course he can.
It's a venue that, as he says, he's done well at. He's won tournaments here. and the world is here, he's going to be feeling good about things over the next few weeks.
Yeah, and I'm sure that the world, being a world champion is right top of his list of being, because that's everybody's dream, isn't it? And there's no reason why Cory couldn't even compete against the very best. We're seeing him do it pretty much tour after tour against the best in the world, and there's no reason why he can't be that as well.
Well, that was a last 16 match of the highest quality. We've got a quarter-final that promises to be just as good, if not better. It is the man of the moment, the man who did the double at the Isle of Man, Mark Boyle, the new pro #1 against Dean Shields, that man who is knocking on the door and just looking for his first major title.
Yeah, I'm not sure how long he can keep knocking on the door for without it opening, because this man, Dean Shields, he seems to get to pretty much most of the finals, and he's obviously been on the back end of losses most times, but sooner or later this door is going to open, but he's going to have a very tough, stern test against the current #1 player, Mark Boyle. He seems unbeatable at the moment.
He certainly does. What's Dean got to do if he is going to topple the current world #1?
He's got to try and keep his patience. He's got to get his break working. I mean, he's an excellent cueist. There's no reason why he can't go on to win these frames against Mark Boyle, but he's just got to sit there patiently and wait for a chance, because, we know Mark Boyle's probably got the best break in the world currently, with that cut break, but chances will come, and it's just about whether Dean can take them. It's all about now, down to Dean.
Right then, thanks a lot for your thoughts there, Mark. It is another IPA classic coming up next. It is Mark Boyle against Dean Shields. Hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, Mark Boyle versus Dean Shields, the form player on the IPA this season in Mark Boyle. A double winner. Has won both the Pro and the Open. 2 events so far this season. Into the last event of the season, and can he continue that unbelievable run of form? It will be Mark Boyle to break first. We are into the quarterfinals now, so race to 9. So the world #1 takes on the #8 Dean Shields. As usual, Mark starts the game with his patented cut break. And, well, it's left a dream finish first up. Not a lot of work to do for Mark in this first frame. And Dean Shields will be hopeful that this isn't a sign of things to come. As good as Mark's cut break is, they don't always come out this easy. And as expected, frame 1 on the board to the Scotsman. A more comfortable start to a match you could not wish to see. Mark Boyle certainly could not wish to see. Amateur competition in full flow. Look at this quarter-final stage. Matt Steeper, former amateur winner, of course, up against two-time amateur winner this season, Lee Shepherd. A final frame decider. We'll see who goes through to the semi-finals.
Frame 2. Dean Shields, Cory. Trailer 1, frame 0.
Just going to keep an eye on this one as well. We also have Dean Shields breaking off in frame 2 in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. But, we do love a final frame decider here. There's a lot of work to do here for both Matt Steeper and Lee Shepherd. That tangle of balls next to the cue ball looks like a big problem. Back to the main table. We will keep you updated on that one, of course. Dean Shields with a good split and a great opportunity to level the scores immediately. Again, a fairly similar story to Mark's frame. Nice split. Open table. Should really be job done. Just got to stun out from behind this red for his penultimate yellow. And after this shot, it's difficult to see again what could go wrong. One each in this quarter-final. Little smile on the face there of Dean Shields. Big gulp of water. We will return to the amateur quarter-final to see what has developed. Well, this table is certainly more open than the last time we saw it. That problem, the top left corner of the table, bottom right, top right from this camera angle. We're not used to this camera angle. That's been solved. It does look like the red on the cushion nearest us has a big pocket. So Matt's looking at reds. Well, he is reds. It looks like that's a good chance to take that frame and the match and move through to a semi-final. Mark cut breaking again, hasn't caught those this time. Didn't quite generate the power through the pack that we're used to seeing, and as a result, it is the first dry break of the match. But it's a nasty table, this. I think it's one of the advantages of the Boyle break that if you get it slightly wrong, the chances are it's not going to leave your opponent a great chance. For Dean here, I think we're going to see a slightly more tactical frame. He'd love to be able to take a red, because the red has so much control with that 8 ball over that pocket. This is a really tough opener, which he has got down and stroked in like it's over the hole. Fabulous shot, that. All of these reds do have a pocket. The one next to the black, I think, will sneak in. And the furthest left would have gone down to the bottom right. I think Dean was playing to pot that off the yellow, but if he didn't get it, then he wasn't too unhappy. So it's a little bit of a two-way shot, that. Mark trying to rest him right on that red. That's a beautiful touch. There is a gap between those two balls, though. They're not touching. Dean could pot this and run into the yellow if he chose to. Just deciding that it's a little bit early to go quite that aggressive. He's got so much control over this frame here. It's going to take some shot for Mark to get any back. Just the little tuck in behind the yellow here. That will force Dean to come off a cushion and hit a ball, but well, I say that, we're going to see. Not a total snooker. So unless Dean hits the red next to the 8 ball, got to catch a cushion afterwards. Oh, he is going for that one. Needs to be careful. This could go in off. Oh, wow. That's very well judged. And it has solved a problem for Mark Boyle. Not that there aren't plenty of others on the table, but it does open up the 8 ball now for Mark. So he may have just slightly clawed his way back into contention, but if he's left this red to the right centre, I think it might be time for Dean Shields to take these on. It looks to me like disaster has struck there for Dean. Not sure he's left himself a shot here. Possibly he might be able to cut the red he's closest to back to the bottom right. Looks tight, that. Oh, we can get through to the one to the centre. That's a touch of fortune. But he's going to have to judge this positional shot so well. Screwing straight off the red over the corner pocket. Doesn't have a huge area to land in, and that, oh, well, it's okay. If he'd avoided the jaw, it would have been stunning. But he will take it. Still not happy. There's a lot of traffic for this cue ball to get out and give him a shot at the 8 ball. And he tried to screw back off the yellow and it hasn't worked. And Mark Boyle, can the Scotsman take advantage of this opportunity afforded to him by Dean? should be the key shot. That should win him the frame, as we saw moments ago as well, and we're reminded of the result in the top left corner. It's Matt Steeper moving through to the semi-finals in the amateur competition. Matt Steeper knocks out Lee Shepherd. Lee Shepherd, who has reigned supreme to a certain extent in this amateur field this season, and I'm fairly sure will finish the season as amateur number 1, but I don't think it's quite guaranteed just yet. Lee Shepherd will play the winner of Rob Wilson and Greg Davis in the semi-final, while in the top half of the draw, Jake Dillon Newlove is through to an amateur semi-final, and he will take on the winner of Jordan Evitts and Matt Schofield. Looks like it's going to be Jordan in that one. He leads Matt by 6 frames to 2. It's amazing how the cream rises to the top so consistently in those amateur events. Looking at that last 8, there's I think at least 4 previous finalists there. Astonishing stuff. Dean Shields looks wistfully into the distance as Mark Boyle capitalises to lead by 2 frames to 1. A rare dry break, that particularly after a terrific opening pot by Dean, he would have felt he should have taken that frame, having been in such control. Now over there on table 3 in the outer arena, Tilly Edwards taking on Rhiannon Graham for a place in the Elite Ladies Final, which we will be bringing you later on, of course. Tilly Edwards on the comeback trail. She was trailing 4-1 at one point in this game. Now trails by 6 frames to 5. That is, of course, a race to 7. And the winner will take on Deb Birchall later on our screens. And as is usually the way, Dean Shields follows the mistake in the previous frame up with a dry break in the next. Hit them really sweet. Nothing wrong with the technique there. Nothing wrong with that break, except all 16 balls remain on the table. Chosen his colour set, he's on yellows. The only real half issue here is that yellow on the rail. But he's got a lovely ball to drop onto that near the centre pocket. You feel he'll be going after it now. Drops this one in the left middle. And the red on the rail. It should leave him nicely in position to take the top of those 2 yellows there into the centre pocket and leave an easy couple of balls to finish off. little under. That last shot from Mark was hampered queuing and didn't quite get through it the way he wanted to. And has left a bit of an awkward yellow now. Gonna have to dig this in, take the cue ball off the side rail to hold as well. Eagle-eyed referee Brian Moss at the top of your screen, keeping a firm eye on that shot. Making sure Mark didn't touch anything underneath him. And he didn't. And with that good recovery pot, he strokes in the easy black, and it's 3-1 to Mark Boyle. Mark is on easy street at the moment. A couple of dry breaks in a row, and here is an 8-ball for Rhiannon Graham to go through to the Elite Ladies Final, and she's just about found gravity with that one. Big puff of the cheeks there from Rhiannon. Wasn't absolutely convinced that 8-ball was going to drop, but it did. And she will be delighted. That is her 3rd Elite Ladies Final this season reached. So far been runner-up in the previous 2. Can she break that duck here in Newcastle this weekend? We will find out later on our screens. As Mark Boyle prepares, winds up for this cut break. Better strike. It's still not quite what we expect from Mark, but he has made a ball this time. But it's certainly not the power and the control that we're used to seeing from him. So possibly an adjustment in the settings required before we really see that break take full shape. Pretty awkward looking table, this. Red in that cluster of yellows is particularly difficult and might make you want to go yellows, but they're all sort of covering each other in the middle of the table there. And he's got more balls to break those out with the red, so I think that's impacted his decision. Get rid of this one on the bottom rail now, and I think leave himself an angle. That red perpendicular to the centre pockets. Screw into red, yellow and 8-ball. See if he can develop them. Good angle now. Only issue with this shot is there's no guarantee he finishes on anything next up, so he might be having a rethink here. Yep, okay. Looking at red to top right corner. Stun across into problem area. And if he hits that yellow full ball, which he'll be fairly confident of doing, I take it all back. Just starting to leave it late now. Get this out, but he's got a plan. I don't think that's gone entirely to his plan. He has left himself a shot, but it's awkward. He can't screw in and hold the cue ball on the yellow because the red doesn't pass the black to the top left. And ended up leaving himself too much to do there. And this time it's a Mark Boyle mistake. Rarity in these parts. Hasn't left Dean anything nice to go at first up, so Dean's just taken the safe option. It's a good one. It's a good safety, that. Appears to have covered most of the danger. Mark can't, I don't think, come off the side rail and pot the red in the middle of the table into the centre pocket. Perhaps he feels he can. Looks like that yellow's in the way to me. Well, he's gone for it. Oh, what an effort. What an effort that was. He's got a good second prize there as well, pushing a yellow safe. Dean's got nothing really in the area to break that out. Let's wonder whether it might be time for Dean to try and find a telling safety. He's covered the pocket with that shot and got total snooker, but I'm not convinced that was what he intended, because he's left a chance for Mark to tie that yellow up further here. He's done. I think he's quite left a plant on the two reds, so the reds are pretty safe anyway. That's not the best safety shot from Dean. Couldn't really have pushed that yellow ball to a more awkward position if he wanted to. And Mark can potentially get both his reds out here and leave Dean a bit hampered. The big question now, does that yellow next to the cue ball pass the red to the bottom left corner? I think it probably does. So I think we're going to see Dean take these on. It's not a simple finish, this, because if that is tight, he can't just punch it through to get on the yellow on the bottom rail. Obviously was tight because he's decided to move it as he found the gap between 8 ball and yellow in the centre of the table. Can he get through to the one to the top right? Could. Needs this to hold up. It has. This is a good shot. That's a very good shot from Dean. Now has a lovely angle. To just drift down table and land on the bottom rail. Decided to screw into the cushion and caught the red. That was risky. Could have gone wrong. shot this. Absolutely nailed it. Lovely shot. This has been a good finish from Dean, bearing in mind the pressure he found himself under. You do not want to be going 4-1 down. 3-2 it is, back to the odd frame lead for Mark Boyle. Dean to break next. Still in the last 16 in this professional event. Paul Harkness up against Wade Morley in the last 16, and it is the Blade who is at the moment controlling the running in that one. A lead of 4 frames to 1. Shields to break this time, winding up that arm and letting it go, and he will not be unhappy with that at all. This is definitely an opportunity on reds. Like this, taking the 3 reds in the top of the table first. And he will then come down table. For the remaining 4. Does have a nice link ball there. Takes the left centre pocket should he need it. But I suspect that'll be his last red in an ideal world. Plenty of options here though. You could go 10 different ways from here. Still a couple of choices here. Could go centre pocket first and leave the one closest to the bottom of the table as his last ball. Yep, that's the preferred option for Dean. Just got to generate enough pace, spin in this cue ball to get back past the 8 ball. And look at that. Perfection. We're back to level, 3-all after 6 frames. A break dish for Dean Shields. Been a good standard this one so far, 4 dishes in the first 6 frames. Can tell you our next stream game will also be in the quarterfinals. Ross Fernie will take on Gareth Hibbert. Another England versus Scotland clash in that one, before the ladies' final, which will be contested between Deb Birchall and Rhiannon Graham. That's a bit more like it from Mark Boyle. Still catching that second ball down in the pack a little thin. You normally see that cue ball travel across to the side rail and almost back across the table. At the moment he's catching the side and then the bottom cushion. Once again, it's left a bit of a minefield of a table there. So first shot, pot the yellow, break out the one on the side. And that's job done. But that 8 ball is in no man's land. It's not really, actually, it's in Dean's land. It's right nestled in those reds. More work required. And that is not helpful at all. Mark's created another problem for himself there. Interestingly, he's still going for these. Obviously feels like he's gone too deep into this finish and can't really back out now. So, well, part 1 of the puzzle solved. Part 2 is going to be much trickier. Can pot this yellow below the cue ball down to the bottom left. But I'm not sure is there a way he can swing the cue ball round the cushions and land on that last one? Or is he just going to have to take his medicine and try and leave a double? Well, what an excellent effort that was. Tried to play it off the jaws. Either that or nearly fluked it off the jaws. We'll never really know which. Not sure he can see that yellow at all. So cushion first, get it moving. Heave ho here, I think, from Mark. Oh. Well, that couldn't have gone much worse. Managed to pop 2 of his opponent's balls in the same shot and give away a foul. So, not ideal that from the Scotsman. And a very presentable opportunity now for Dean here. Got 1 free shot, so he's playing red onto red here, trying to open both of these up and stay on the red nearest the cue ball. That'll do nicely, very nicely. Looks like 4-3 this one. Dean Shields may have been fearing the worst. As it give it 3-1 down, we had that tactical frame and Nino came out on top. From then on, he has gone from strength to strength, whilst Mark has chased a couple of finishes that were beyond even Mr. Magic. 4-3 Dean Shields leads here in this professional quarter-final event. Wade Morley there, stroking in the 8 ball. On the right-hand table, up against Paul Harkness. And on the left-hand table, Tom Barley came through a terrific stream match yesterday with Craig Marsh. He is up against Masters winner Gav Robinson. Of course, winner of his first IPA title up in Scotland last month, but yet to get on the podium, or in the winners' enclosure I should say, at a tour event, as Dean Shields sees what no pool player wants to see, the cue ball careering almost straight into the centre pocket, just kicked in off that red last knockings. Tell you the scores of those two last 16 matches we just saw. Gav Robinson 4-3 up on Tom Barley and Wade Morley 6-2 up on Paul Harkness. So that's the last of the last 16 matches in this professional event. And the winners of those games will play each other. The other events, the other matches I should say in the quarterfinals, we have this one being at the top of the draw. Then Mark Farnsworth will take on Cory Rees, and Ross Verney will take on Gareth Hibbert, and that one will be our next match here on the TV table. For those of you bored of listening to my voice, which I'm sure you all are, we've got a different voice joining me in the commentary box. Scott Anderson. Good afternoon, Scott. How are you doing?
I'm alright, Dan, mate. They'll get bored of my voice as well soon, mate. Don't worry about that. How's it been going so far?
Yeah, this has been a good game so far. Good standard.
It's always going to be with Boyle on the table, isn't it?
Yeah, not his best actually so far. Hasn't been breaking quite as well as we'd normally see. And has made a couple of errors. He was 3-1 up and looked like he was going to go 4-1 up. Made a bit of a mess of it, and since then it's been one-way traffic. But the in-off from Dean Shields looks like it might stop the rock for Mark here.
So Boyle is a red set.
Yep, and not really any problems. That red in the middle of the table does actually pass to the top left or the right centre.
Yeah, I think he might. I don't know. He might. There's a little bit about it. Sure, it would have probably come in back. So he might screw the top left red. Oh no, he's taking it now. Fair play. It's gonna be his last red then. So Dan, how you been getting on this weekend?
All right, actually.
For
once, yeah.
Hey.
Well, I mean, so I got through what, 4, I suppose technically 4 or 5 rounds in the amateur because it's double limb. I'm not quite sure how you, and was knocked out in the winners' side by Jake Dillon Newlove, who is one of the semi-finalists in the amateur so far, and then knocked out of the losers' side by Matt Steeper, who is the other semi-finalist so far through to the amateurs. So I can't complain too much, to be honest.
That's not too bad. That red also goes in the middle.
Yep, goes left centre as well. So that's a result. Wasn't sure if it was too close to the yellow to be able to find the putting angle for that, but now that he's sort of almost behind it, you can see that actually now it's pretty comfortable.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, no, he's perfect. He's fine there.
He's got just a touch further than he probably have liked. He's definitely flirted with death a little bit there.
Yeah, he might have to that is fine. The hold for it might be a different story. It might have to go same. The black might have to go in the same pocket in the middle. Yep, that's right.
Necessarily want to be queuing this out of the jaws.
No.
Just turns this from a 10 out of 10 into an 8 out of 10, doesn't it, this shot?
Yeah. Depends who's playing the shot, but...
Well, yeah. was slightly closer to the far jaw than Mark may have liked, but it finds the pocket anyway. 4-all, and the reverse dish brings us back to parity.
Race to 9 as well.
Yep, into the quarters. So that reverse dish makes it 5 out of 8 from the break so far in this match. So decent standard, not bad.
Wayne Morley continues a good run. Looks like he's could be heading into the quarterfinals with 7-2 lead.
Yeah, 1 away in that one. Still the race to 8 in the last 6.
Oh, sorry, yeah, you are right, yeah.
But Paul's at the table, so he'll be hoping to extend his stay in the competition by another frame at least.
There's Gavin Tombali.
Yeah, 3-all in that one. It's 4-3.
Oh, 4-3.
I was going to say, I saw the score earlier, it was 4-3, so a little bit of a late update on the screen there. Tough one to call that. Gav's obviously in form, won the Masters, but...
I was shocked no. The reason I was shocked to see Tom beat Marshy yesterday is when I see Marshy should have gone 4-0, that he had a bounce out.
Oh, it was not a bounce out.
Wasn't it?
No, I was in comms for that one. He missed it. He
Oh, right.
Straight black. He tried to sort of punch it in, confidently.
Yeah.
He just caught the near jaw.
Oh, I thought it was a bounce out.
No.
And then next thing I know, Tom's won 8-7 or something like that.
Yeah, it was a great match, actually. It was a bit of a classic, that one.
Tom always seems to do them, doesn't he? Always seems to get them kind of matches, doesn't he?
He's so aggressive and quick and entertaining to watch that I think him being part of a match automatically makes it a better match, because he's going to be...
Yeah.
There's going to be fireworks one way or the other with Tom.
I actually said this. I was talking about this last night, and I said to lads, I said, why do you always seem to do not play better against the better players? Sorry to say, but why do you always seem to get like the better results? But you get the closer results with the bigger boys than you do with the lower ranked pros. Yeah. It's because it's not about who's better than who. It's literally you'll get my game or whatever suits that style. Do you know what I mean? Like Tom suits the better. If Tom played someone like, I don't know, just say a lower ranked pro, it could be closer than what him playing, I don't know, Ross Fernie, for example. That could easily be 8-1, 8-2 either way because of the way they play.
Yeah, I understand.
If that makes sense. If he played someone like, I don't know, Tom played, I don't know, for example, me or trying to think of someone like Wade Morley, for example, it could be 8-7 either way because it could end up scrappy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think at all levels of pool that's true.
Yeah, but like it's the same example as a top amateur against a low-ranked amateur, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes playing that top amateur can really raise your game.
Yeah.
Other times they just blow you away.
Look at the last, even from the last 16. I've never seen an amateur draw at the IPA. Everyone in the top 16 are getting each other round after round.
Yeah.
And then you look at the quarterfinals, and I think everyone in that is either going to be a pro or get offered a pro spot in that quarterfinals, which is some going.
I said exactly that earlier. Actually, it's amazing how consistent those players have been in the amateur ranks in what is such a stacked field. The players like Lee Shepherd, Keir Monaghan, Matt Steeper, Jake Newlove, those players have been so consistent in that field, and it really does show that the cream does rise to the top. Five 4 in this one then. Mark Boyle.
The break dish.
Yep.
while we talk and waffle.
I mean, the thing is, you can just let him get on with it.
Yeah, he's so easy to watch, and he's too fluent.
Oh, Paul Harkness, what have you done there? Well, he's left a tricky one on. As we return to the main table, to the action, and Dean Shields to break. His break has not been entirely successful in this match, and there you see why. It's another good hit. There's nothing wrong with the contact there.
Yeah, good white.
It's hard to argue with the contact. It's just not.
Yeah, just nothing's going in.
Nothing really threatened a pocket even.
Not even one went near the middle. Just hit the thick the knuckle, didn't it?
Yeah. Mark will definitely be looking at how he can get a yellow here.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to take the plant or the fine cut. Unless that yellow goes in the bottom, which I can't tell.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
I think thin cut he's looking at. Into the middle.
I think the yellow that's tied up with the red as well will actually go to the bottom.
Yeah, that goes bottom, yeah. The bottom yellow goes in the bottom. It's just literally the first shot. And where this other yellow where he hits into goes. Oh, I thought he was going to hit the other yellow.
That's really nice.
Well, it's controlled that.
That's a really nice shot.
I thought the other two yellows were guaranteed to hit each other.
Yeah. And he's landed so perfectly as well on this.
Well, it's going to be, I'd say, frame over.
Yeah, this... Because this yellow's not... although it goes, you've still got to land nicely on it. You can't... So, if you can get yourself onto that early, now the entire frame is so open. It's just done, you know, perfect pull there, really. He's played a difficult first shot and opened up the entire frame for himself.
Yeah.
You know, textbook.
He does make, like you said, he makes the game look simple, doesn't it, at times, and, well, that's what he does, isn't it?
Yeah.
The yellow must obviously flies bottom right, for where we're looking at now. That's the two reds at the bottom, so, just how he develops it. I think it's stood into the red now. Wait him top through. Yeah, that's what I thought, stood it.
He's just done all his hard work early here. He's just...
Yeah, and now he's taking his time, making sure.
And you kind of got to feel sorry for Dean here a little bit. I mean, he's gone 3-1 down. He's clawed his way back and actually got himself a lead at 4-3. And since then, he has not seen the table.
No. Since I've arrived. I've not seen Dean at the table since I've been here.
And again, on a string. I can just stun across. Leave the 8 ball to the bottom left. Oh, wow.
Wow, Mark.
Wow, wow, wow. That is a rare occurrence. Does he feel he's got a kick? Is he having the cue ball claimed?
Wow.
That is
not...
It's on a par with Marshy's miss yesterday, unless something has gone... Well, it must have been tighter than we thought. Because he's caught the edge of the red.
Wow. Just sit on the rail like that.
The question now for Dean then, can he manufacture a plant with those two reds? It doesn't look too difficult, but it's never easy when they're
Well,
on the rail like that.
I'm just thinking, does he screw the red down onto the other red? Now he's plumb on the rail.
I don't know, I think that's a risk, isn't it? You just drop this in and then drop the one behind it, surely.
No.
He's gone for that.
There's a reason why I said that. But he's been unlucky because it's unlucky where he's left it, really. He might be forced to play the plant now, but stun it so the white stays where it is.
Yeah, I didn't see the advantage in that shot because I didn't think it was ever going to come out nice.
So the advantage behind it would have been that the red would have came down nearest this, and then he stuns over into this plant. I think that's what he's played. It's something I'd do. I'm not saying that's what he would have done, but something I'd have done.
No. I mean, you know, I can see the logic. I'm just not entirely convinced it was worth the risk. That's come just about far enough, I think, that he can just top through. It's not an easy shot, this.
Especially on this cloth where it would like run it, like it traces it away a little bit. If that's the right word.
Caught the jaw.
Yeah. No, he hit it at a good pace. It was always going to go in at that pace.
Yeah.
And Deans took them out well.
He has, yeah, because they weren't easy.
No, that was a shock miss from Boyle.
Massively.
Yeah. I think both of them just give a quick 2 seconds.
Well, certainly can't blame Mark after that. I think he'll want to remove that one from his memory pretty sharpish. A few highlights from this frame, but there is the miss. It was obviously tight past that red, but still a shock to see him catch it.
One man knows how tight that was, and that's Mr. Boyle himself. But I don't know, I still fancy him nail that.
Well, he played position on it, so he must have, you know, in his mind, it must have been relatively simple. Paul Harkness is still hanging in there against Wade Morley. 7-3 now. At what point, Scott, do the nerves start to jangle for Wade there? You know, if Paul gets it back to, say, 7-5, do you then go, oh, this is getting close now?
Yeah, you can't really just keep going, don't you? Just Wade's been there and done it now, and he's, you know, his experience there. Like, he's just obviously something's happened to the shot before, so just 7-3 up, and you've done something right to be 7-3 up, haven't you? So
just keep playing.
Yeah, just keep playing. You just got to play your natural game, haven't you? See, like Paul's obviously, I don't know. Paul's missing, obviously, so.
Yeah, he's still got control of that frame, though, Paul.
Yeah, look, so there was quite a fair distance.
Oh, he's got the whole pocket. What a great camera shot that is, by the way. Yeah, just missed it. Just missed it.
The white's not reacted either, so maybe he did get a like heavy contact or something.
Possibly.
There was no kick. Maybe just got heavy.
Yep. Yeah, you do see it sometimes, don't you? When you.
Yeah, because the white's not even come back.
Jump.
Yeah. It was a great camera angle of Mark's Q action. Right. That's a loose one.
Yeah, props to the cameraman there for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see this guy's 7-4 now anyway.
You sort of think so, wouldn't you? It's hard to see Paul messing this up from there, but he's not.
Yeah, not in the ball clean.
I wonder whether he's actually going for that or not.
Surely.
He's in so much control, but I mean, he's left an option here for Wade. Wade could play the double here, couldn't he? He's got a big pocket. Big pocket underneath his right arm there. Oh, he's played the double. Hasn't got the big pocket.
Wow. Surely not another double.
Well,
there's half a pocket down the bottom.
Yeah, maybe. Very unfortunate. For Wade played that beautifully. That is the Mark Boyle break.
Yeah, it's just timed so well.
This is what we've been waiting to see. And he hit one pretty well in the first frame, but since then, don't get me wrong, he's not hitting them badly, but he's not hitting them like he
Clean,
does.
yeah, that's timed. It's all about timing, isn't it?
That is just mint.
Yellows are here.
Yeah. It certainly should be. This should be a break dish, really.
Now what do you do? Screw into. Mark don't like to go into many balls, does he? But when they're there, but would it be easy to just screw back into the black and then? Nah, just stud it in, just top it in. There's no need to do nothing silly.
No, I mean.
Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I think. I don't know, I like to do silly things on the pool table.
I think screwing back into the 8 ball was a bit risky.
Yeah.
You know, you can push it safe, and then once you've pushed it safe, with there being no more yellows in the top half of the table, really, there's nothing to break it out with if it did go wrong. So,
no, 100%.
Didn't want to push that yellow there closer to the left-hand rail because that doesn't really go in the middle now. It's one of those that might if you're right behind it, but it's certainly missable. You'd be taking a bit of a liberty, I think, if you tried to roll that into the centre.
Double?
Well, looks that way. Oh, well. The radar is definitely off a little bit for Mark Boyle because that double was almost as good as a straight pot for him.
Do you know why I don't like watching games like this? Because when you've played that person recently,
I know where this is going.
And they don't miss an absolute ball against you, even when they're honestly, ridiculously not even on.
Yeah.
And he gets them, and then he's missing absolute, no offence to him, the dolly to him.
Yeah.
And I'm just really? Just want to have a cry in the corner here. And what's he feeling? Do you know what I mean?
See, I'm the other way. I'm hoping for a steep of a new love final, and I hope they both play terribly.
Horrible man.
I don't. I'm joking, of course. They're both very magnanimous opponents as well.
Yeah, both brilliant, aren't they?
Yeah, really nice guys.
Yeah. I talked to both the top boys.
Yeah, I've played Matt before, but I've never played Jake. But he is a lovely lad and a class act as well.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
An opportunity here for Dean. I mean, Dean really should be staring right down the barrel in this
What's
match.
he done there? What's he done there?
It was an odd choice, wasn't it? To stun into the cushion like that, but it's
Yeah,
okay.
he's got away with it.
Yeah, Dean should be staring down the barrel. I mean, we've had that miss from Mark in the last frame, the miss from Mark in this frame.
Oh, Dean. Oh. He knows it.
He does. But it should be 7-4, and it's not. It's 6-5 to Dean.
Wow.
So Mark has missed 2 great opportunities in 2 frames.
Well, I just you don't know what to say to that, do you?
Dean Shields takes the lead for the second time in the match. His last 4-3 up before Mark went on a run. And look at that, he's the comeback on for Diego, Paul Harkness. 7-4 now in that one, was 7-2.
He crossed double, or was he yellows?
Yeah, that's a
I think he's reds.
good question, that. Find out in a second. No.
Oh, he's yellows.
It's tying things up.
Oh.
There's an old hand.
Yeah, I'm going to say he's old school, isn't he?
Yeah.
So Well, he might have lost a bit of concentration there, you know.
Looks it, didn't it? There was a bit of frustration in that last shot. Almost like he's just waiting for that opportunity that he thinks he's going to get to win the match.
Yeah.
He's too fussed about the tactical.
Yeah, he's trying to like rush it.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
Dean Shields this time, a successful break for the Englishman. Looking at that plant on yellows, he really does want to be yellows. Don't think it's there.
I don't think there's no way that's a plant.
No.
And I don't think the red goes in the middle either.
If he's desperate for yellows, I mean, he could play
He's tall
red
enough
onto yellow into the middle, but it's tough.
I know, but he's tall enough to take the cut in like he's looking at the top bag, bit of side going into that, and then reds could be a bit tasty after this.
Yep. All going to depend how this pans out.
Bit like that.
That'll do.
And then he's only got one bad red.
Yeah, and actually, I mean, if that was your last ball and you dropped it in the middle, which he's looking at.
Yeah, because the black will go top.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, how do you get the other red out? Yeah, it's stood over now. This is it. It's fine. You need to be plumb here now.
Gone a bit far. I was sort of imagining him taking the red he's closest to next. Can he still do that?
Yeah, he could stand over, surely.
Yeah, it's just so hampered.
Yeah, it's fine. Just might have to force it through a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to catch this yellow full.
We'll drop it and play a big double? No.
It's almost like he's looking at coming across and playing that red into the centre now.
Or stun the white.
Through the
No,
gap.
it's not. No. Through to where the black is.
Yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking, but
He must think that double's on
he's
then.
playing the double. He's got to be playing the double.
Fair play.
Well, huge moment this.
Hey, I'll be topping this double through if you are, and then the red goes in the middle. Because I think if you screw back and go too far back, you're leaving yourself in no man's land.
Well, to a certain extent, this for 7-5. Hasn't got it.
And also, when you play with top, the white would have come over this way as well a bit more. You'd have been... Well, you reckon he's had a kick or something, because white ball's been cleaned.
Didn't really see a lot
No,
of that, to be honest.
No, he's just got the white ball cleaned.
Yeah.
I don't want to say now, because I just presume Boyle will clear up, but you don't know anymore, do you?
Well, we never know in this match. No, it's not been a classic in that respect, has it? I mean, I'd argue that Mark's made more mistakes in this match than Dean. But it's been
Mark's
been
made more
close.
mistakes in here than he has in the last 3 tournaments.
That's quite possible, actually, yeah. Yes, he has been somewhat unplayable. Would have liked an angle on this shot. Finishing absolutely dead straight isn't ideal, because it just means he's going to have to cue his next one off the rail, whichever way he chooses to go.
He's going to take this top then. Another tester for Mark. Get the white where the baulk line is. You should be alright, shouldn't you? Unless he's just going to drop it in, but... tried for the ball line there.
Yeah, possibly just caught that a fraction thick.
So now what? So let's have a little look.
Well, you might have to take this one into the centre and then play the double, which after the
No,
last...
No double.
No?
No double. Surely not.
Just because of the last frame?
No, because I think he's just got top through and then take the top one. Yeah, there you go. And now he's either got a choice of screwing it back off 2 cushions back to the baulk line, or stunning it, depending on what angle he's got, and taking his medicine and taking it top bag.
It looks quite straight. He's got just enough to go through, I think. So I think he might have just...
There you go, stun it.
Yep.
I don't think there was ever double there.
No, I think I just had it in my head because of the last frame.
Yeah. Got back about 2 inches and you'll be fine.
Yeah, it's been going round, that's for sure.
Oh.
There we go, back to square once again. 6-all. Oh, it's been a belter, this one.
And a tasty one.
Yeah, it's had a bit of everything.
You always said to me like a bit of drama.
I do. Now then, Paul Harkness, this is a big shot. This is a double. Cross double to break out the yellow on the cushion as well. And if this comes out well, you'd think it would be 7-5 in the next one. And that is just about plumb.
Wow.
Excellent shot.
Makes him come back.
You just never know. Never really rule anyone out at any stage. We've seen some comebacks in our time, but yeah, this one would certainly be up there were Paul to be able to complete it. At 6-all, we are now down to a best of 5. And Mark Boyle has come up dry. He's just not quite got hold of that break today.
No.
Said it a lot.
Just shocking. It's like shocking to like say, but
it's just surprising. It's
yeah,
we see he's so consistent all the time, particularly with that break. Cue ball. Whoa. Running a bit closer to the pocket than I think he was intending to.
It's a wee bit.
Not too much of a problem though. I think he can pot the yellow into the right centre pocket and probably just spin the cue ball off the red. Yep, there we go. Played that a bit hard actually.
Good cut.
Looks like it, doesn't it? I don't think he's got anything else. So
double top bag.
Well,
no, you like a double.
He's going to be losing the cue ball here, you think? If he does play that cut, it's hard to control. Not sure whether he can avoid the yellow he's closest to.
I don't know. Depending on how much, he'll probably hit the other yellow and maybe hit this top red. Actually, I think the shot is the double. I don't know. Shot might be to play the double at the top here. You know, the shot's enough to get the bag. Or play across, I don't know.
Just
all safe.
Yep, just a safety, but I don't know about that shot because he's pushed a yellow safe now.
Yeah, I didn't like the save. I didn't like that. I think there was more advantage in the cut and getting the bag.
Yeah, I mean, he's held Mark Boyle up here, but the reds are so nice now that actually I think I make them favourites. Can Dean pull a rabbit out of the hat though here, because actually Mark's left him a thin snick, and that cue ball is going to be careering round towards that yellow and 2 reds. Needs a nice flick, has got it.
Yeah, it's a good little flick, isn't it?
That camera angle there as well shows that yellow in the middle of the table goes up to the top right, which is a huge bonus.
Bottom left.
Yeah, I think he's going to want to play that now. I didn't think it passed that red. It didn't look from the overhead as if it would. Possibly just off angle here, Dean. If your ball was an inch to the right, I think he'd be happier.
Yeah, good shot. Puts into the red. Just drop this in now.
Yeah. Again, it's just he's going to have to leave a bit of distance. And also doesn't want to flirt with those 2 reds on the left-hand side of the table, because you think he's going to be playing this off 2 cushions. So if he underhits it, he could end up behind it.
I think he's going to land on top of the red. On the right side.
That's perfect. Doesn't want to be hampered.
That's fine.
Just held up.
I could see it being, that's what I mean, I thought I could see it being on top side of that red and hampered.
Yeah. Really nice shot from Dean Shields. Followed by another one, and he leads again. 7-6 now. It's been a topsy-turvy match, this. Toe to toe. All the way through between these 2 competitors.
All three matches, pro-games are tight. Tom and Gav 5-all. Paul, Hartness 6. Wade Morley 7.
Hello. Hello. Did he dish the last one? We missed that. Wow. Oh, now that heart's going to be fluttering, Wade. Now those nerves are going to be jangling, because this is his last break of the match. He's praying for a good split here, isn't he?
Yeah, let's see if we can see the break at least.
Yeah, well, I'm sure we'll stick with this for a second. Oh, that's dry.
That's dry, and reds don't look too bad, do they?
No, and I don't think yellows did either, to be honest. Back here, Dean hasn't been breaking brilliantly.
Oh,
cue
the ball
ball.
and the cue ball.
Oh, no. Disaster. Just when it looks like Dean's going to get on top of this match, something happens.
So the funny thing is as well, yeah, about this match, there's been 9 run-outs. We're not even mentioning that, really.
No.
And how many more there could have been?
Oh, yeah.
On one side.
Yeah. You'd imagine there's going to be another one here as well.
Yeah.
He's still an open table, but he's definitely taking reds.
I thought yellows were on.
I mean, it's a dream. Oh, you could tell him to take yellows, and he would, and he'd get them. It's one of those, isn't it?
It's not TikTok now.
These really are.
Mary Poppins.
Easy as you like, yeah. It's a good one. I've not heard that before, genuinely.
What, Mary Poppins?
Yeah, I quite like that.
I've got loads for you.
That Leicester rhyming slang.
Yeah, I'm not a Leicester lad.
Where are you actually from?
Me originally, I'm Peterborough United. Oh, I said
Peterborough
United.
United.
No,
I was born in the ground.
Yeah, I was born. I wish I was. Love that club.
Well, you're anything but posh, if you don't mind me
Oh.
saying so.
Harsh.
I mean, I don't think it is. So, Mark Boyle, that was the scores. Is Peterborough United the reason my seat's been shaking a couple of times?
Of course it is.
I know it's sort of 3 o'clock-ish on a Saturday, isn't it? Well, it's 5 now, but...
Yeah, big win tonight.
Big win?
Yeah.
Who's that against?
Charlton.
Ooh.
Oh, still playing.
Talking of big wins, could there be one on the cards for Paul Harkness? That dry break from Wade Morley has afforded him an opportunity, but it doesn't look like he's in a position he wants to be in there, so I think we're going to see a safety shot.
It depends how much you can see. You get in a bit of trouble here. If you get it beyond that, the yellow.
Into the 15th frame of this match. It's been a lottery, this cut break. This time.
Is that red? And then yellows were, as you would say, Mary Poppins.
Oh, yeah. If that red drops, then goodbye. I mean, the reds are still quite nice, so he can probably play yellow onto red here. He's just going to be trusting a little bit to luck, perhaps, with where the 8 ball comes out. But I think that's got to be the shot. You've got to clear that pocket with your first visit. There's no value leaving either of them there.
Just trying to see if he's looking at... No, Skilly's not on, surely.
It's just not worth it. Oh, you mean putting both colour sets? Yeah, no, it's not, no. No, I think you catch the red sort of 3/4 ball with the yellow, and then the yellow probably pops the 8 ball off the cushion a little bit.
I don't know.
Good enough. Good enough. Take that all day long. Didn't look like it slid behind there, did it?
Well, I'm thinking it's like the yellow ended up like screwing behind the black. It's like...
Yeah. So, now, just a case of Mark Boyle working his way around these. Still wasn't his best break.
No, but it's a better what he hit clean. He hit it clean still.
Yes. Yeah.
So...
It's amazing how often in this match that the break has stalled Dean Shields' momentum.
Yeah.
You know, he was... If he gets these, this will be Mark's 3rd reverse dish, break dish combo of the match. Which is astonishing. Like...
Fair play for Dean, because it takes him, like, say, bottle minerals, whatever you keep coming back, innit?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's impressive.
Like, you literally... Mark makes a mistake, you're clearing up. That's some going, that is, man. It's not easy.
No, and I think this could go down as one of those matches where Mark gets over the line, but perhaps Dean might be the player that's played ever so slightly better.
Yeah,
I don't think there's not much in it, obviously.
Yeah.
But I do think, as things stand, Dean has just perhaps edged this one. but obviously not on the scorecard.
There's going to be another run out here in a minute. You know, fair play to Mark, 'cause it takes him. You know, when you make a he's made like 3 mistakes, maybe 4.
Yeah.
To keep coming back and play so solid, it's like that's not easy either. 'Cause you got, I know when I make a silly mistake, frustration comes out and like.
I think Mark is mentally one of the strongest players.
Yeah, your mental level's massive.
Yeah.
Oh, Wayne Morley, can he get the win now?
This is the chance, surely, for the Blade to book his place in the quarters. Needs to avoid that 8.
Did not want to hit the bloke.
No, it's come out all right. That could have gone a lot worse.
This is an easy shot. Next 2.
Just got to get your cue through this one, really, and play it confidently, I think. Top it on and off, or stun across. Doesn't matter which.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Just needs a bit of butter. Get the butter knife out for him.
So this for a place in the quarterfinals.
And make sure a bit of relief.
There it is.
There's the relief.
Punched it home. Yeah, definitely some relief there for Wade. As Dean needs a break. Didn't catch those brilliantly. The cue ball sort of slid off the front of the pack, and it has given Mark Boyle the first opportunity to take this match. Looking at the table, Scott, do you think he's going to need more than one chance here?
Wow, we said that about a few times, haven't we? But we're still here.
He's a slightly awkward one.
I don't know what. I think Reds are the. Take this bottom red out. Depends if that, with the 3 clusters in the left-hand side of the table. If the red. I know the bottom red out of the 3, but it depends if the middle one goes. That answers my question then. So the bottom one does. That's all about. He could big pocket anyway off the yellow, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the key ball is the one in bulk here because it's just the one that's furthest away from his work. Everything else is actually.
Yeah, just see the slight comeback, I think. It's roll-ins really, aren't they?
Yep. Just
need to make sure, depends how you want to take it now. You come back, yeah.
the 8 ball.
8 ball simple, goes in either pocket.
Does it go past that yellow? It's a little tight to the bottom left, I would say. No more. I wouldn't say it's any easier than the one he missed earlier.
Yeah. That's a good shot. I wonder how he's going to hold on for that.
Yeah. But really, the key here is position on the 8 ball, isn't it?
I think it goes in there.
Oh, yeah. I think it goes. It's just there's distance.
Yeah, it just needs to come back about an inch or 2. He's going that way straight away. Wow.
Needs an angle on the next shot. Doesn't want to be straight.
Yeah.
Would like to finish a little high.
I don't think Dean can be too Right, literally, what's he done wrong, really?
Very little. That's good.
Perfect, yeah. Might even stud it between the two yellows now into the middle gap.
Yeah, could come up the left-hand side of the table. I think he would prefer to come up the left-hand side of the table because it's definitely, you know, it's got all of the pocket.
There you go.
There we go. And that is perfection. Dean Shields gets out of his seat ready to shake the hand of the man who's going to beat him. It's Mark Boyle through to the semi-finals. He continues what is a fabulous run of form. But Dean Shields did very little wrong in that match and can go away with his head held high, Scott.
Yeah, what's he done wrong? Apart from, well, he's done nothing really wrong, has he?
I mean, I've got, on my notes here, I've got the third frame. He made a mistake. And since then, I don't think Dean did much wrong at all. Terrific performance from both players. As Ross Fernie and Gareth Hibbert make their way into the arena for the next match. Just going to cut across. Oh, no, we're not. We're going to check the scores out. Liam Dunster falling at the hands of Welshman Cory Rees here in the last 16, and then Mark Boyle, as we just saw, beating Dean Shields by 9 frames to 7. Fernie versus Hibbert is coming up, and after that, the Elite Ladies Final between Deb Birchall, I should say, and Rhiannon Graham. But before all that, we're going to have a word with Mark Boyle.
Thanks, guys, and I'm here with Mark Boyle, who yet again produces more magic when he needs it. Mark, tell us about that match. Great match to watch. What was it like to play in?
Horrible. It was horrible. Just, it's weird, because at the first, I knew I wasn't coming in with any form. Like, obviously I won in Isle of Man, but that was a long time ago. And then nobody really plays over Christmas and New Year, so it's a slog out there. But my first 2 matches, I was brilliant. I played, didn't feel good, but I played well in that match. I had tap-ins a few times and messed it up, you know, and then Dean let me off the hook a couple of times with his break. He went in off a few times, you know, and that kept me in the game. And then luckily I held myself together at the end.
Yeah, when he was 7-6 up and it was his break, it was looking like the momentum was going his way, done a nice finish.
Yeah.
But when he needed the break most, it deserted him, and you just went from strength to strength at the end and finished it off strongly. Yeah,
he went straight in off, and you know yourself, if you do that, then it's your own fault. Different if you get kicked in off or something. But no, I can't complain. You know, I just pot the balls when I've got to. You know, and luckily when if I get the chances.
So you're on this amazing streak at the moment. Obviously, you did the second double of the year in the Isle of Man. You've come here, you're still unbeaten. What's it going to take for anyone to beat you? Can anybody beat you?
Of course, I have. You should watch me more often. Everybody gets chances. Like, at the end of the day, you've just got to take your chances. Doesn't matter who you play. If you take them, you'll win. If you don't, you get beat. Simple as that, you know.
And coming into this event, obviously you had a bit of time off. I know after Isle of Man you said you were absolutely exhausted, and like you said, you've had a bit of time off. You come into that. How have you sort of approached this event with the World Championships, which I'm sure is, you know, your #1 priority for this year? You know, just literally 4 or 5 weeks away.
This event's a practice event for the Worlds. Really, this is where you start your practice, and then you keep playing every week till up to the Worlds. You know, so this is where you're starting off, because I've only been back playing about a week, you know, after the break, and so I can feel it. You know, it's tough. Sometimes you can hit the ground running. Other times it's like a slog. So you've just got to dig deep. But the Worlds is like that. You can play good one day, and then the next day you can struggle. You know, you just got to have the luck really at the right time.
And in terms of the Worlds, obviously completely different format to what we play throughout the year. Do you tailor your practice around that, or do you just sort of keep to your own tried and trusted routines?
Just do your own thing, because it doesn't matter if you're playing sets. I know sets, you can win more frames and still get beat, kind of thing, you know. But you've just got to take your chances when you get them. You know, so you're just practicing the way you normally practice.
And the World's obviously at this venue, a venue that you like to play in?
Yeah, it's a tough venue for me. This is the venue Laura was the last event, you know, at the time when Clint beat me in the final. So I just keep thinking of that when I'm here. So it's tough, you know, but you've just got to keep plodding on.
Mark, great to see you, and well played, great victory, and maybe we'll see you later on.
Yeah, you never know.
Well done, Mark
Kev.
Boyle, Mr. Magic, producing the goods yet again when he needs it. But Mark Pickworth, just a word about Dean Shields. What has he got to do to get over the line in these matches? I mean, he pretty much did everything. He was toe-to-toe with Mark, and when he needed it most, the break just killed him.
Yeah, I mean, I was listening to some comments, from the referees to Dean, you're really unlucky there, and, whether he feels the same, he might just reflect back on this and just think, I'm thereabouts. Sooner or later, things have got to turn for me, but, when you're up against Mark, that's what can happen to you. But, Dean's getting to them situations now where he's getting to the latter stages, 7-all and 2-0 later. So he'll be on the winning side of them, no doubt at all.
And as true champions do, Mark Boyle sniffed blood and never let him go.
Yeah, no, and like he, always has done, and most of this season has been absolutely phenomenal throughout. Most consistent player we've probably ever seen on the IPA for as long as I've been here. For the way that he's played, is truly incredible, and to play at that top level with that concentration. Get match after match after match is incredible, and credit to him. He's into a semi-final.
What do you think it is about Mark Boyle that sets him apart from everybody else? We talk about fine margins, but what are those fine margins that he has that nobody else has at the moment?
Well, I think first things first is just talk about his dedication to the game. He's had a lot of things happen off the table, etc. But he's still dedicating to himself. He's the first one down here in the morning, practicing, and we say practice, he's every shot's the same, whether it's over the pocket or it's a long one. He gives everything that 100% concentration, and it is all about his concentration levels. That's what sets him mostly apart from the rest of them.
Well, he's obviously going to be the man to beat, but our next quarter-final coming up, another match between two titans of the sport, Ross Fernie and Gaz Hibbert. Tell us about this one, Mark.
Well, Gareth Hibbert, he's been around for decades, hasn't he? And no doubt he has, but he's still proving himself at the highest level. He's made 3 finals already in this season, but he's up against Ross Fernie. He loves the pro event. I think he's won 3 professional titles in his career. He's got into the top 3 seeds now. Ross, Gareth, he'd love to be number 1 seed at some point again in his career. Is that possible? Absolutely is, because of the way that he plays the game. We don't really talk about Gareth Hibbert and his break, but he's probably got one of the biggest breaks in the game, in the world. But he's up against Ross Fernie, a really up-and-coming star, and it's going to be a very interesting matchup to see who wins this one. But wow, what a quarter-final this is going to be. Yeah,
I mean, on recent form, you'd probably put Gareth slight favourite, but Ross is ranked higher. But is that a relatively quiet period?
Yeah, and you're right in saying that. Yeah, quiet period for what we're used to. Ross, definitely not this season, but the season before, he went on a bit of a march, didn't he, where he was winning quite a bit. And it's all about Ross now, trying to find a bit of consistency, and he needs to be, performing at the highest level against these top players all the time. And there's no better place to do it than here in Newcastle and against one of the best best of all time in Gareth Hibbert.
Well, the players are ready. Referee Rick Lloyd is about to wrap the balls up. I think it's time to head over to the commentary box and Dan Fairway.
Thank you, Kev. Yep, Ross Fernie versus Gareth Hibbert. Scott Anderson still alongside me for now, at least. Any predictions, Scott?
It's a tough one. I've played both of these recently, and they're both in good form, so it should be a good dish fest. If they're both standard, it'll be a very high standard game anyway. It'll be as good as the last one.
I mean, Ross has not burst onto the scene because we've known about him for a long time, but he's become more consistent in recent couple of years.
Yeah, his consistency level's grown with him in it, and
started winning more tournaments.
Yeah.
Whereas Gareth is just ever present.
Yeah, he just doesn't. It's like, what's that phrase with fine wine or something? It never ages, does it? He just gets better with age, doesn't it?
Well, he does seem to, but that's not an ideal start for the man they call the Godfather. Straighten off on break number 1. And Ross straight into his work.
Yeah, I think you've seen a new confidence out of Ross recently as well. He puts the hours in as well, doesn't he?
Yeah,
So
he does. He puts the work in. There we go, first shot. Well, he hasn't played that well. It's not come out badly for him, but
he would have come back a little bit further, did he?
yeah, and I think the contact between the yellows wasn't quite what he was after either. I think he wanted to push one down towards the corner, and rather than sticking them both on the cushion.
Yeah, he nearly missed that.
I mean, fortunately, there's no other problems to solve, so he's just got to manoeuvre his way around the table here. This is our second streamed quarter-final. Following on from this will be the ladies' final. Can also tell you of our amateur semi-finalists. The first stream match tomorrow, I think, will be the amateur final, and that will be contested by the winners of Jake Dillon Newlove and Jordan Evitts, and Matt Steeper and Rob Wilson. I can confirm that will start at midday tomorrow and be the first stream match of our Sunday here in Newcastle. Focusing on the professional event at the moment, we have one semi-finalist, of course, in Mark Boyle. He will play the winner of Mark Farnsworth and Cory Reese, as Ross Fernie uses all of the pocket available to him there, and perhaps a little bit more. In the bottom half of the draw, it is the winner of this match, and they will go on to play Wade Morley or Tom Barley or Gavin Robinson. That one is at 6-all. The last of the last 16 matches hasn't quite finished just yet.
He's going to do well to hold here.
Yep, we saw Ross take liberties with that pocket one shot ago. He might have to take another one, because like you say, if he catches this absolutely plumb, he'll do well to stay on the 8 ball. It's one of those where you play it with a bit of running side, just to...
That's what I was about to say. If he's going to have to play this bit running right, running side, or a bit of Sidra.
Yeah, nice, very nice. Dragged it as well. Just about held the cue ball up in time. And, oh wow, that did not look in.
Oh no, I thought he didn't touch the side, to be honest with you.
That looked,
see?
Very, very jaw.
Does that face look like it missed the ball?
He's a player who doesn't show a lot of emotion, to be fair, Ross. Quite a shy, retiring type, actually, Ross.
Yeah, he's a good
in
lad.
some ways.
He's a good egg.
He is. Get him on a night out is a different story, but as a general rule, he's quite a quiet lad. There we have it on the left, quarter-final between Mark Farnsworth and Cory Reese at 1-all, and on the right, Tom Barley, Gav Robinson, 6-all, the last of the last 16 matches.
See, Gav needs to, after his big win at Scotland, he's, you know, now he's got his first title in the belt, you know, get his second and third and all that, innit?
Yep, does make you
Oh,
wonder.
white ball. And it's going to be 1-1.
That's 1-1 in terms of.
Wow, it's 1-1 and 1-1 in whatever else you want to say.
You would imagine so.
Got it. He got some spin on that.
He did that. Oh, I think it flew off the jaw, didn't it? Managed to find the pocket.
Honestly, I'll be shocked. I'm not going to do a curse, but I'll be shocked if it's at 1-0.
I think you might have already done it, to be honest.
Oh, if it does, it'd be not. Well, it's not funny, is it? But can't see Gaz missing these.
It's just got to be. In an ideal world, I think you'd like to use your free shot to move that red off the cushion, but there's.
I'll be tempted to just hit the black, get the red out on the side cushion.
Yeah.
But that's what he's thinking about.
There's an argument for both colour sets as well here.
Let's just double it out then.
Yeah, use his extension. Gotta. So, it looks like he's leaving the 8 ball where it is and going to play that into the
middle
centre.
Yeah.
As his last ball, obviously.
I hope so.
So the yellow to the right of that be his last yellow, you'd think. Fairly routine looking table still, this for Gareth. Possibly he's got a bit of angle here, so might have to play his next yellow into the left centre.
He's a bit out here now.
I think he can go left centre, and then he'd have to be a bit careful, but he's have to screw back on the
bottom left, screw back to the side cushion, then take the one in the middle, and then just drop this one in for the middle. Bottom for the middle, black in the middle.
So other than that, you could just roll this one in.
And then go top bag.
Back. And then go top right. That's pretty good. Just a straightforward 8 ball for Gareth Hibbert. Drops it in, and we're at 1 apiece, as you called almost immediately after the break, Scott.
About 5 times.
And we're going to have a little change up in the commentary box. I'm going to make way, and Kev.
And a hot seat it is. And as Dan leaves us to go play a match in the Open, I'm delighted to accompany the expert, Scott Anderson. Scott, we've got a match here, youth against experience. How do you see this one panning out?
Well, they're both. Well, I've said it before. I said they're both similar in styles. Right? Both got the snooker backgrounds. Like you said, it's experiencing youth, but I think youth will win here. That's what I'm going for. Yeah, I know that's what you're going to ask next.
I wasn't going to ask that at all. But you've put yourself in that position now. And what do you think? Why do you think Ross has got the edge in this match? I mean, obviously Gareth's form, in recent months and tournaments, has been up there with Mr. Boyle in terms of consistency. He's got to a lot of finals.
Yeah, Gaz is always he's always going to be there, isn't he? I just think Ross is just due one, and he always gets one in a season, doesn't he? And it's his last chance, I think. No, he's had one this year, hasn't he? Or last year?
Well, last year I don't think he's won anything this year. It's been a little bit quiet after a pretty impressive 2022, where he really came to the party and cemented his place in that top 4.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. I thought he did some bit. He's always. It's just so. His consistency levels is where he needs to grow in it. You know, a bit like probably like Gav Robinson now as well in that boat. You know, they've got that. I know Gav's got his first title, but there's that group now, isn't there? And
yeah, you've got the elite.
Yeah.
But then you've got that group that's getting bigger and bigger. That you know, I mean, we've just seen a fantastic match there, Dean Shields. I mean, I'm not sure what he's going to have to do to win on here. I mean, he's given that match absolutely everything, and when he needed the break most, he just deserted him. But you know, it's only a matter of time for Dean Shields. It's a when, definitely not an if.
Yeah, he's in that group as well, isn't he?
Yeah. So there is that group, and like you say, Gav Robinson now he's broken his duck. You know, Wade Morley's progressing nicely now. It's certainly going to be exciting times for the World Championships.
Yeah, well, the main person's going to be Boyle, obviously. And then you've got that group in your Dunster, Farnsworth, Fernie, Gaz, obviously.
Clint.
Yeah, I forgot about Clint, there you go. He's been quiet as well. I mean, so...
Ben Davis, he'll be back.
Is he there?
Former world champ, and obviously Simon Ward, 2-time runner-up. Cory, of course.
Yeah.
Yourself?
Oh, I'm not in that group. definitely not in that group. I'll be there.
But that's the thing, isn't it, Scott? You know, it's the journey to get there as well, isn't it? You know, and you know, you're progressing upwards, and you know, who's to say that you know you get a few good victories, and you know, it could be you in the latter stages.
Yeah.
Someone's got to be there.
Someone's definitely got to be there. It all depends on the draw, doesn't it? But
and Boyle, you know, is obviously the #1 ranked player, but he's not had a great experience at the World Championships. You know, he's not featured in the ultra latter stages.
Has he? Oh, I didn't know that.
And the format, of course.
Yeah.
Not
Set play.
Not a format that we play in any other tournament.
I like the set play. I do. We showed another tournament like that. I like the set play.
So a good finish there from the Godfather, Gaz Hibbert. He just edges ahead 2-1. The quarterfinals, slightly longer races. Race to 9. Semis race to 9, and the final tonight, race to 10. And we can see there on the outer tables, we've got Cory and Mark Farnsworth in one quarter-final. And then we've got Gav Robinson and Tom Barley. That's just, I think that's the last 16 match, isn't it? It's just finishing off.
Yeah, I think it's 7-all in it.
Barley 6, Robinson 7.
We're about to go 7-all then.
So a chance here for Barley.
There's another one who's back to in that group, isn't he? He's always there and about now, isn't he?
Yeah, the good World Championships last year.
Yeah.
Tom.
I'd say one person another person we forget, and who's had a really good 2 World Championships on the trot, both semis. Craig Brown, absolutely. Yeah,
always seems to bring his A game to the World Championships.
Both these players are good to watch as well, aren't they? Like natural in it, and
yeah, they play at a nice pace.
Yeah, good little flow, isn't there?
Both high quality performers.
And never get flustered by the cameras, the stream or whatever. Always.
You got to admit, Ross looks very focused this weekend. Very focused. We just saw there briefly Cory and Mark Farnsworth, 2 frames all. Cory after that fantastic victory over Liam Dunster. Draw doesn't get much easier.
Don't.
Not with the seedings. Only the top 8 are seeded, and then after that, it's a free for all.
That top half's a bit naughty, isn't it?
Yep. So a bit of work here to do for Ross, but if he judges this pot and cannon correctly, Should open it all up for him.
I think you might see him screw over to the side cush. Yeah, just through to the side cush.
He's going for the middle one of the 3. Only got half a bag. That's all he needed.
Yeah, great focus, isn't there? So 4th run out. 4 frames, 4 run outs.
This is the standard. One effortless.
Screw back and go top left. I reckon. Yeah, it's got to be in it.
Yep.
The yellow weren't there, probably top it through, but
6 inch from the right hand centre pocket. Yeah, maybe a foot. And this black to level things up. Look how still he's on the shot. Very solid cueing there from the Riot Ross Fernie. What a standard this match has opened up with. Ross originally from Scotland. Moved down to England. Not sure how he's enjoying the climate. As we can see there, Gav Robinson and Tom Barley in a deciding frame. Thriller. Answorth and Rees, they're around ahead.
So well, Mark's quite focused this event as well. Down early this morning, having a little knock.
Was he?
Yeah.
So we'll catch up with those matches in due course, and we'll definitely keep you posted on that Barley Robinson match. Wow, what a break there from Gaz Hibbert. Well,
What are you going for, yellows or reds?
I think yellows at first glance.
Depending how straight it is on the red, I think it's reds.
Yeah, I just like the pattern better for yellows. I know there's a bit of a little, I don't know if you could even call it a cluster, and in the left middle, but I just like the layout of the yellows. First red is.
He's made the yellows then. I'd have got. Me personally, I think I'd have gone yellows anyway. Like you said, it's just that yellow in the middle, but it goes in bottom and the top pocket when that yellow goes out of the way at the middle section, and then that little cluster, as you were saying.
Just gotta, as we say, always work out the pattern. That's why these players make the game look so easy. They just take the balls in exactly the right order. There's no numbers for them to help them. It's just all what they see at that moment. Just making it look as easy as it can be at the moment.
Yeah, it's got to come over here, but yeah, it needs to be a bit further over here, as I said, perfect.
Slightly.
Yeah.
I mean, he could play it off the red, or he could play it indirect.
Yeah, that's the shot, isn't it?
It's no problem. Absolutely plumb.
Stun. We'll top it.
I think a little soft stun. inch of screw back just to be absolutely perfect. And the black right in the centre of the pocket. Yet another break dish. That is 5 on the spin.
Yeah, 5 run-outs. That's them going. That is.
Meanwhile, we're getting to the nitty-gritty of this final frame. Not quite sure which colour Gav's on. I think he's probably on reds.
I think he's yellows.
Is he yellows?
Surely if it was reds, he'd be. Yeah, he's yellows. Surely.
We'll just stay with the conclusion of this one. Oh, that was an edgy one there.
It was an edgy one.
That was edgy. Well, what's he got here, Scott?
Oh, he's going to have to. Hopefully, he doesn't hit the red, but he's going to have to hit this with a bit of Sidra, a bit of side, left-hand side to get beyond the red. And
well, this could go horribly wrong. Oh, he's played that perfectly. What a shot, Gav Robinson.
Wow. That's what I was trying to say anyway. Well, how he's played it.
He's judged that absolutely as good as you can play it. I mean, that was phenomenal. Just composing himself now after that superb shot.
That's going to be a good quarter-final match, isn't it? Him and Wadey.
Yep, Gav Robinson, this black, and he will have a quarter-final date with Wade Morley. In it goes. The handshake. Well done, Gav Robinson, the winner of the Masters in December. So he's keeping his form going well. Meanwhile, Gareth Hibbert is on the yellows.
Must have had a dry break, I'm guessing.
We'll just see the break again. I didn't connect with them as good as he has been.
No, he hit him a bit on the thin side, didn't he, of the cup break? It's lucky because if any more power, White could have come off the table there because that's normally what happens on the cup break, isn't it?
Little delicate plant here from Gaz.
I think he's just that perfect.
Yeah, he can flick it in with a bit of side, but where's the White going to go afterwards? Oh, if he's on it now, that's an absolute dream.
That's what I thought. I knew he was on it. I just didn't know if he'd try and punch it in a bit more, but.
So he needs a good positional shot now so that he can get onto his last yellow, whichever he decides to leave as his last yellow.
Wouldn't you be tempted to just top it through now? You get on the top yellow now, bit of side and come on top of the red. There's a 2-to-1 shot, 2-to-1 shot. Stun top, the side.
Looks like that's what he's playing.
There you go.
So he's got a little gap to manoeuvre the white ball.
There you got options now. You can play this in the top right, top left, sorry, or play this in the bottom right and go for the bit of left-hand side and get for the gap between the black and the red.
Either way, he's going to need razor-like precision.
Needs a bounce. Perfect.
Well, you say perfect.
I think even if he hits the red, the black will go in the middle pocket. like that.
Judged it to perfection. Didn't know that that black went in the right middle. But it's absolutely perfect. And it is yet another dish from Gaz Hibbert, 4-2. Still early days, race to 9.
Yeah, things can change what we saw in the last match.
Yeah, they certainly can. But Gaz Hibbert looks to be in some pretty good form. Meanwhile, quarter-final action on Pro Table 3, Cory Rees, Mark Farnsworth.
3-2, Cory.
3-2 to Cory, and if he's on yellows, he's going to be looking at 4-2. Back to the main arena table. Another bludgeoning break there from Gaz Hibbert, and look at these.
Wow.
What would you give for a break like that, Scott?
My left arm.
He's absolutely crunched those to pieces.
It's the difference, isn't it? I honestly believe that's the difference between winning an event now. Now I've been playing for the year or so now. It is the difference when you play the big boys.
Mm.
It's the break.
You're just giving yourself more opportunities.
Yeah. First in, innit?
Yeah.
You can be the best tactical player, best potter. It's honestly, it stands as break to me at the moment. Well, in my opinion. Shorty took reds, to be fair. I understand why he took reds. That red mark, the yellow, where the top of the 3 yellows at the bottom, might be the weight. Oh, that's different. You have to take that one in the middle now.
Yeah, I don't think he can get the one to the bottom left corner. Can he chop this one into the bottom right corner?
I mean, it might work better out for him anyway. Then he can just come up the top side of the black anyway. But yeah, he's going to chop this in, I think.
Doesn't want that to white to move on. He's going to have to, I don't know if he can see the potting angle. I think he can the way he's sizing it up. He's going to judge this. We spin it round with a bit of running side of 2 cushions.
It needs to be perfect because you don't want to be on the top side of it so it goes into the black, because then... Oh, I think it's short. Oh, no, he's perfect. He's going to be on top side of the knuckle, isn't he? Where he leaves the white. Oh, dead straight.
I mean, this is vintage Gareth Hibbert. And he was the #1 ranked player in the world. This is what he was doing. Big break. Good finishes. Hard to play against. Just puts the pressure back onto the Fernie break. Ross has literally just sat in his chair for 3 frames.
Yeah, when Gaz is like this, he's so good.
Faultless pull, really, from both players.
Well, it's just identical to the last match, isn't it, really? Well, I know Boyle missed a couple of silly balls, but he got, he punished him, but this one, nothing's been missed. It's 7 run-outs so far.
Yeah, the difference is 1 dry break. So can anyone stop the Mark Boyle machine winning his 3rd tour trophy on the trot?
That's some going, isn't it? Lee Shepherd's still in the amateur?
No. lost 7-6 to Matt Steeper. Those semi-finals will be played tomorrow morning in the amateur, and then we'll see the final first match on tomorrow's stream at 12 o'clock. It's hugely competitive in the amateurs.
I was just saying, I think nearly everyone in the quarters will either be in the top 16 in the amateurs this year, which is, that is some going, that is. Especially when the majority of them were playing each other in the early rounds. So, proves what the standard is here now, isn't it?
Yeah.
The amateurs.
All these players who play as professionals all came through the amateur ranks.
It's a great shot.
Punch that in. Sweet as a nut. The standard in this match is phenomenal. If only the commentating was up to the same.
Yeah.
Easy black, punched in. And Hibbert just goes to have a little comfort break. I think Ross is going to join him meanwhile.
4-2.
4-2, and Cory's on yellows by the looks of it. He's on reds, so
Oh, you got to go for the skilly then, didn't you?
he's sizing this up for the skill shot.
That yellow's in there as well. Got to go for the skilly. You've got to go for the skilly, surely.
Yeah, these Welsh players just seem to be the best in the business at these skill shots. Oh, he's played that very poor. That was a terrible attempt. By his
Follow through, did
standards.
he? Like,
Pretty certain Mark won't bother with that red. Doesn't get in his way at all. Just develop this bad yellow that's on the cushion.
he's going to be popped down to the side cushion, bottom corner, isn't it?
Really try and just nudge the black out a little bit as well, or just accept where that is. Big frame this. Still relatively early in the match, but 5-2 and 4-3. There's a big difference there.
It's not the best, is it? It's on the far knuckle. Might have to go middle now.
Yeah, this isn't going to the exact plan.
Frame number 9, Gareth Hibbert to break, leading 5 frames to 3.
So we'll just we'll just stay to the end of this frame. can see bottom right corner there. A picture in picture. Break.
Sure.
Gareth Hibbert. It's another absolute monster. Superb positional shot there from Mark Farnsworth. And this black. No mistake, and he cuts the gap down to one frame, and it looks like it's marked to break. So we'll come back to that one. That's the break there from Gaz Hibbert. Another monster break. One of each down. No, just one red down.
Yeah, I don't know if you can stun the, pop the red in the middle and stun over and hit the clip into the yellow.
Be desperate to put a yellow, I think, but he's forced to take reds.
I don't know if you can.
It was the break straight in the corner pocket from Gaz.
Someone who hits it so hard, he never gets it kicking really, does he? You know, when the white kicks in. So.
Yeah, when he's breaking well, he's bringing that ball right back down the middle. So obviously, less risk. But did see it get kicked in a few times. What's he doing with that one? It's a white ball.
White ball. Wow.
That was a bit extravagant.
Yeah, I'm shocked he did that. He could have played that with loads of side. Surely didn't.
Look at the grip that he got there on this cloth.
Oh, then Ross. That's the first non-run out now, isn't it?
Yep, the first error in the match. I mean, a minute ago it was 5-2 to Gaz. It's 5-3, it could be 5-4, it could be 5-all in the blink of an eye. That's just the nature of blackball and the quality of these players.
Yeah.
Is he going to kiss into these two that are together?
No. I thought it must be a plant then. I was expecting him to kiss into one of the two yellows in the middle. It's a plant.
Does the top yellow go into the bottom left corner?
I think it's a plant, isn't it?
He's not taking it now, which I would expect.
Oh, because they both go in the middle. Must be.
These guys are making this game look ridiculously easy. Pinpoint precision yet again from the Scotsman.
Yeah, it's a bit.
So as you can see on your screen, coming up next, it is the ladies' final. It is the top two seeds. It's the runaway leader, Deb Birchall, against Rhiannon Graham, number 2 in the seeds, who's doing her best to close a pretty big gap in the rankings, but seedings don't lie, just as they don't lie in this match as well. And Ross Fernie, the number 4 seed, another clinical clearance just to close the gap to one frame, and it is Ross to break. Well, back to the other quarter-final. Cory Rees at the table.
Why don't play it off 2 cushions and play the black in the middle? That makes sense.
Yeah.
Or depending on what angle you got, just come back. But you don't want to hit the back of the red and sneak yourself behind the red, do you?
Frame number 10, Ross Fernie to break. Trailing at 5 frames to 4. Time running.
Yeah, just top it through loads of left-hand side, I would.
And
Ross, and there's a ball down.
Ditch the cut break. Not a bad outcome. Just went full on head ball. That red just dropped. And he's got a choice of colours, whichever he wants to go on. I mean, I'm thinking reds. But this is a little tricky one.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's a great position shot, isn't it?
Yeah, he's giving himself a choice of maybe even 3 reds if you can see the one on the bottom rail. If you can get to the potting angle.
I think the bottom red's probably the better option if you can. Top throw into the yellow. Depending on what angle you got. You're always going to be on the red in the middle, aren't you?
Yeah, it's a big shot. I mean, he couldn't have placed that better with his hand.
Still alright. He's not happy with it because he's tried to aim for the... trying to be on the bottom red, isn't he? But... he's still plumb because that red goes between the red and the black in the top bag.
It does, yeah.
And he can stun in this little gap here in between the yellow and the red. As people at home can't see me using my finger on the TV. Look at that.
Oh, that is sublime. That is sublime.
Now just come back about 2 inches and then play this in the middle. But you want to be more this side, closer to the yellow than into it, if that makes sense. You don't want to play the white into the cushion. You want to play away from the white comes in the middle of the table, isn't it?
Yep. Yep, just screw about 6 inches to the left. He has got a choice, just depends how he sees it.
Yeah.
Just taking the one in the middle first. He was running out of time. The beeps were going.
I'm shocked he went that way because you want to be closer to the red, I thought, but he's still a good QS today, so this should be 5-all.
Screwing back off the cushion in between the 2 yellows.
Which is a bit weird because why would play that of the last shot?
But again, played with pinpoint precision.
That's why you and me are here, Kev, and he's on the day.
Yeah, his cueing looks so impressive, as Gaz does.
Yeah.
These are superb cueists. And in the black goes, and as we said, in the flash of a blink of an eye, flash of a pan, whatever the phrase is, it's 5-2, and now it's 5-all, and that lead that Gareth Hibbert had earned has just simply disappeared. And yet again, Cory Rees at the table. Every time we come to visit this quarter-final, it's Cory who's bossing the match, he's getting the opportunities. It's not critical yet for Mark Farnsworth, but if he's not getting the opportunities, he can't win the match.
Nah.
Nothing like stating the obvious.
Referee, please. Referee to table 1. Would you referee 1, please?
Cory's gone a bit quiet recently as well, hasn't he? You know, he won the Champions Cup, didn't he? And then
yeah, it does do well at this venue. And he said in an interview he'd been working on a few things, and they obviously seem to be working well for him at the moment. Another big break from Gaz, one of each in.
Is there a ball? Not a clear ball, is there?
No, but he can play a plant onto the red that's over the pocket. Come off the cushion, maybe. He definitely wants reds.
The one that's too thick, yeah.
Yeah, if he's playing the plant, then he needs the yellow to move away from the pocket.
Because if he hits it too thick, the yellow will probably go onto the other red.
If he can get around the back of it. Can't quite tell what he's playing there. He's played the plant. He's absolutely bludgeoned in the plant. And now this is...
Probably worked out better for him.
Yeah.
Because he can actually go through this a bit more top. So he can play the red on top of the yellow, so it opens up a bit more if it doesn't fully go. Right, must go. Screw back.
More laser-like precision from the Godfather. The man who defies time. Who said pool is a young man's game? They didn't know about Gareth Hibbert.
No, definitely not. What did he do with the 147s?
Yeah, he did back-to-back in a club one time. Punch this off the cushion, get the white back. Anyway, just past the middle of the table. It's got a nice angle.
Perfect.
What a standard of match this is.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think he can just play it plain ball. Doesn't need to worry about the in-off.
Naturally, yeah.
In it goes, no mistake. Both players absolutely on fire. Meanwhile, on Pro Table 3, Mark Farnsworth and Cory Rees. 5-3 to Cory, but for a change we'll see Mark Farnsworth at the table.
As I say.
Bit unlucky there, got his bad yellow out, but might just spun. Really go too far.
Trailing 6 frames to 5. Time running.
But, some big moments in that match coming up. It's a great pot.
That's a great pot, isn't it? It's a confident pot for you, isn't it?
So we'll come back to that later. Meanwhile, a review of the Ross Fernie break. He's got a ball down. So what's he going to go for here? Nothing.
This is a trickier one. Trickier layout.
Yeah, nothing that is very appealing at first glance. But, what can he come up with? Can he conjure up?
Well, what you do is
he's going to attack. He's going to find a way. He's going to put an opening red. And what is his plan going to be? Is he going to keep attacking? Can he put a ball and cannon into that red and yellow? This is why we love watching Ross Fernie, because he is all out attack. Does not take a backward step.
You say riot or something like that.
Don't be fooled by that quiet demeanour. This guy's an animal on the pool table.
Animal.
Meanwhile, just to that frame there, we see Mark Farnsworth claw frame back. Great finish from him. He trails Cory Reese by 1. Just enough pocket weight on that one. So what's his plan here, Scott? What's his plan?
Well, I wonder if he's thinking about screwing into it now, cushion first. Well, hit the white into the cushion, then into the red.
Digging down, that makes this shot twice as hard. Well, will it double once he clears this red into the top left? That's lovely cueing.
Big double in the bottom left pocket.
This is the shot. I think he's going to play it now.
Ain't got a lot to do with the white either, is he? Just got to make sure the white's off the cush.
It looks
the white. It looked good, didn't it? But
just didn't quite get into that one. The first mistake in the match from Ross Fernie. But there's certainly no holds barred when Ross Fernie's at the table, Scott.
no, definitely not. It's good to watch, isn't it? Right.
Yeah, it's phenomenal to watch. These guys just throwing bombs at each other. No one taking a backward step. It's all out potting warfare. You might just knock the black down. Yeah, just thought I'd do that. Just make that a little bit easier. Create some space. And a great chance for Gareth Hibbert to put a bit of daylight once again between him and the riot Ross Fernie. I think if there was ever a nickname that was absolutely nowhere near how a person is, I think the riot is probably the one.
I don't know how he's come up with it. There's got to be a reason behind it.
Yeah, those two yellows are planned.
I don't know, I don't think so. I think he tried to nudge it a little bit there. He's a bit like 50-50 in no man's land, isn't he, a little bit? But it is, it's near knuckle. So he's a bit of trouble here. He's going to hit the yellow.
Where do those two yellows put into?
I'll have to hit this thick now. No top bag. We'll come back round the same bucket. Must be a plant. It looks like near knuckle to me.
There's not wasting any time. And that's why it was straight in.
He's punished.
Saving the plant till the end, and and this easy black. Gareth Hibbert goes 2 frames away from a place in the semi-finals. Well, the last quarter-final is underway. Rocket Robinson. He's taking on Wade Morley, the Blade.
What a knife.
And that was a shot from Fernie that cost him that frame.
Still shot the white one in.
Yeah, ultra aggressive. A lot of players would have probably put in the first red and just tried to shut up shop a little bit. But, not Ross Fernie. So we'll just get a score update on the Mark Farnsworth match. There you have it. There you see it. 5 frames all. Will we see a Mark Boyle, Mark Farnsworth semi-final?
Number 13, Gareth Hibbert to break, leading 7 frames to 5.
I think that's what the neutrals had won. Another monster break from Gaz Hibbert.
It's not happened very often recently, is it?
No. What's he got up his sleeve here? Result for Leeds United today, Scott. I'm sure you were eagerly watching their result.
It was last week, not today. We're back to winning ways. They're all posh. 1 point off top now. Take that.
Yeah.
With the game in hand.
What league is that?
League below yours. So. Still 4th.
I've not checked the tables. Last time I last saw Southampton were winning as well. So.
It was a jerk tonight, didn't they?
Oh, a mistake there. Mistake from Gaz Hibbert.
Wow.
Collector's item. He must have just taken his eye for this one. It's certainly no gimme, but you would have expected him to get that. So Ross Fernie, a lifeline.
And open table.
Was he just double checking it was an open table? Always been playing. You wouldn't expect any mistakes, but
that's the first major mistake, really, isn't it? From Gaz, anyway.
As the pressure cranks up as we get to the latter stages. It's a lovely positional shot. He's just going to take these 2 at the bottom end of the table now. A lot of people might have taken the one at the top first and worked down, but that's clever thinking.
Yeah, I think he's gone the wrong way, right way, sorry. We got any new updates for this year, Kev? It's the One Day Amateur Cup.
Yeah, the One Day Amateur Series is up and running, and obviously there's 2 new pro events this year that we haven't officially announced, but obviously the players are aware. We'll have a new pro event in Wales, and we've got one in October in Bridlington. So we've got an event every month this year on the IPA circuit for the pros and amateurs, of course.
Yeah, tell you what, I think that amateur one-day cup looks pretty good. Regionalised it as well, I see.
Yeah. So there's 11 clubs that have signed up, and the first competition gets underway next weekend, next Saturday, I think, in Wrexham, the break room. So yeah, check the website for all the details on that if you haven't got a clue what we're talking about. But basically, each venue will play 4 one-day events. You can enter as many or as few as you wish. And at the end of those 4 events, the top 12 ranked players then are invited then to the grand final, where the winner will pocket a very nice £5,000 and earn their pro ticket for next year.
I was out of the pro ticket coming in, yeah, did see that.
And then we'll be starting the second series in the back end of July. So yeah, busy times on the amateurs, and if there's any clubs listening who want to take part in the second series, then just drop us a message and we'll get back to you. Meanwhile, Mark Farnsworth, wow, he's just left himself.
Does not want to be on that.
Just left himself a little bit awkward. These are tricky. That is well under that yellow ball. But he makes it no mistake, and Mark Farnsworth gets ahead in that match for the first time. 6-5 for the local favourite. So Ross Fernie, he's fighting back still, he's not giving up. Every time he's pegged Gareth Hibbert back. But where's the white?
Oh, White's kicked in.
Oh, he's so unlucky. I wouldn't say it was his best break.
No.
Didn't seem to get a lot of power into that one. But very unlucky. I mean, look at that. That is horrible.
They're horrible, them kickings like that.
Yeah. So, is Ross Fernie's misfortune going to be Gareth Hibbert's gain?
Extension, please.
And if he can plant that red in, I mean, the Reds are just at his mercy. And that's the difference in it, Scott. At this level, you know, an unlucky nudge, something here and there like that, can often be the difference between getting evicted out of the tournament and potentially lifting the trophy.
Yeah, definitely when you play the top, what I'd say, top 8, top 10. Yeah, when you're playing them kind of boys, the top elite, and then we'll say it's definitely going to be the difference. The little nudges, the little flicks, the in-offs, kick-offs, you know, kick-ins. I mean, and the little things make a big difference.
Yeah.
So it's all right practicing at home and playing well. It's when you come here, you know, you need to play 100% better than we do at training or practice, whatever you want to call it. You play the so-called big boys. You need all that luck, don't you, to win the money and the trophy. It's like one shot here, it's just proving how easy it is. And they're all open, aren't they?
Yeah. That's why these players are so good.
Gaz has done something stupid this year, isn't he? He's like, I know he's not won an event, but he's basically been in every single semi, hasn't he? If not final. This year.
Yeah, he's been phenomenal.
And his name never gets mentioned, does it really?
He doesn't get mentioned in those like top 2 or 3, but
because where he is in the rankings, like number 6, we just said he's been in what, nearly every semi or final this year. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Unlike either event, he's definitely been one final either time. I think
he's been in at least 3 finals.
Yeah.
On tour. Plus he was in the final of the Masters as well.
Yeah.
He's been ultra consistent. But, as you say, just can't get
final
over the line.
And then, like, was it the year he was number 1? You couldn't beat him.
Oh, that's a phenomenal shot. He's absolutely killed the life out of that white ball.
He's 1 frame from victory.
And that puts him on the hill, 8-6, and Ross Fernie must be thinking the world is against him after that pretty unlucky kicking off from the break, and it looked like he could be levelling things up. Meanwhile, Mark Farnsworth with another chance.
And a big shot, because he's got I don't know, it's a tough one. Because in off, if he plays it. Can't stun over. Yeah, he knows he's in a bit of trouble there, because if he tops through, he could go in off.
Can he get a bit of action on this white ball? Not renowned for having massive cue power, but it's because he usually never needs it. Can he pull out here? Is he going to try and spin it round with right hand side and maybe come off 3 cushions?
Yeah, you're thinking what I'm thinking of. Left hand side cushion with loads of right, come off and find the gap between the 3 yellows, isn't it? But the problem is if he hits the yellow, then he's in off again. Like that. What a shot.
Oh, what a shot, man.
He's done well.
What a shot, Mark Farnsworth. He's 6 inches from being perfect, but after that shot he's going to fancy this, and appreciation from his opponent there, a little tap on the leg. Can he finish the job off with this black?
He's missed it. Oh.
In it goes. What a big finish there. From the former world number 1, former world champ. He means business this weekend.
Yeah, that was a hell of a shot. He's stuck in the middle there. Top it through. You could go in off, play the shot he's played and blend him 90% perfect. You know, you could hit the yellows in your snooker, didn't you? He'd be short as well. So you're better off over it, weren't you?
Yeah. So Gareth Hibbert there, we saw his dry break. So Ross Fernie's potted the opening red. It's not fallen too kindly, tried to just disturb that little cluster, but
big plant.
Yeah, is the plant on? Can he?
Or does the red go the bottom part of the table?
This is a big shot.
He's going down the table.
Oh, he's miscued.
Oh, he's miscued.
He's miscued. Bit of emotion. Yeah, just because he's doing the interviews. As he played his last shot. They're horrible, those miscues. They send vibrations right through you, don't they?
Oh, it's horrible, especially at key times, isn't it? First time we see a reaction from Ross as well, isn't it? Like,
yeah, show what it means to these players.
Yeah.
So he's got one obvious problem. Gaz Hibbert
In
he's
off.
tried to move
Oh.
it. It's good news, bad news. Bad news, he missed it, but good news that he didn't catch the edge. Otherwise, that white would have been in the pocket. But it's not over yet. He's still at the table, but what can he conjure up? Look at that. Whoa. I mean, has he got an angle? No, he can't play the one into the middle. It's got the wrong angle. Well, I'm not sure what he's thinking of here, Scott.
The thing I'm thinking of is just leaving it on top, so he's like, I don't know. He's got one more chance to go into it, but you're leaving yourself in no man's land if you don't get it. Do you know what I mean? I think he's going to leave himself bridging.
No, he's playing a safety.
I was playing it, trying to get the beyond. Like that.
That's pretty good.
I thought he was going to go all out.
Maybe that's just a little bit of experience there. You somehow feel Ross would have been probably going for that in some way.
Yeah. It proved it early on, didn't it? Right, was it key time at 5-0, 6-5? He's got all guns galore, and he missed the double. Really, that's when the game turned on him, really.
Where's the white? Wow, the pool gods have absolutely deserted Ross Fernie.
He's definitely upset one of them today, because that is some 6-5, was it? It's definitely changed.
So how's he going to finish this match off? So he's developed those two balls. Now it's just a matter of joining the dots. He's going to have to take these two out at the top because the black will be going into that same pocket. He's going to have to come through a bit of a gap here after a couple of cushions. Spin it round. Two cushions.
What are you trying to find the gap? Like
They
that.
judge the gap.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was trying to do. He's a bit unlucky.
That has not worked out as he wished.
Might have to do it again. A middle bag and hit it thin and come off two cushions back round near the reds, isn't it? Or
I'm not sure he could generate the pace on that one, Scott. I think he's just going to try and pot this one in the bottom right. He might have to leave a double.
no, I think he's going to hit the red in the full in the face, isn't he? Let it hold on it, no?
I'm going to find out.
He's on top of the red.
Oh, it's awful queuing as well.
He obviously thought he was in full in the face like I did. So now he's just got a... Yeah. Is it a nice little finish, is it?
This is a thin slice.
Got to rely on luck on the double kiss as well.
Oh, it's a
Too thin.
He's missed it. It's a twist.
Was the red touching the cushion?
Was it a foul? Wow. The drama. A lifeline for Ross Fernie.
Ooh.
That just went in.
That's what you call touch and go, isn't it?
This is where you need to keep a very cool head. Just one mistake away from being eliminated.
It's a great shot. I was going to say, you need to get that red out quickly.
He's cued that well.
Needs to fit it really, so you can get the yellow out a bit more out of the way, innit? couldn't.
So there's one obvious problem. I think he's probably going to have to play on it. Don't think he can risk moving it. You see there, Mark Farnsworth 7-6 ahead of Cory Reese. That's another thriller.
Gav Robinson, 3-1 up against Wade Morley.
This next shot is the biggest shot of the match. He's cued it well.
He has cued it well. Now, you're Ross, isn't it? Here's miss, you're out, pot, you're still in.
It's as cutthroat as that. How adventurous is he going to be with this? Is he going to try and punch it in, or is it drop it in and take your medicine?
Oh, what a pot. Great cue action.
That never left the pocket, but these are tricky. These are tricky. These are what the hours of practice all come down to. Trusting the action. Oh, what a shot, Ross Fernie. What a clearance under the most extreme pressure.
And it's Ross's break, I think.
Meanwhile, Mark Farnsworth at the table. Reds look at his mercy. We'll just concentrate on this one whilst the two players visit the facilities. Can Mark Farnsworth go 2 up with 3 to play? Go about this clearance in a couple of different ways. Can take a choice of 2 here.
Teaser.
Wobbled its way in, but in it goes. So I'm assuming that red goes in the top right as we look on camera.
It looks tight, it must do.
Yeah.
He looks too confident for it not to. Do you know what I mean? He looks too confident around the table. Must do, because the way he's playing it. It's roll tight from here, isn't it?
Yeah, it does. He's just got to screw this back about 6 inch. That looks absolutely perfect.
Great shot. It's 8-6. On the hill, Farnsworth.
No mistake. What has Cory got left in the tank? Cannot afford a single mistake now and needs a little bit of luck along the way. The winner of this match will play Mark Boyle next. That semi-final will be coming up after the ladies' final, which is on next. The top 2 seeds in the ladies, Deb Birchall and Rhiannon Graham. So, Ross Verney, 1 down, 2 to play. His break has not been working as good. He's got a ball in, the white's still on the table.
Oh, look at that bottom of the table. Oh, it's a bit naughty.
So, I think at first glances, he can only go for yellows. He just doesn't have a red that he can disturb that red at the bottom with. Yellows it will be. What can the young Scotsman produce when it matters?
Needs a bit more, doesn't he?
Yeah, I don't think there's any angle that he can use to disturb the cluster on this go, so he needs another plan. He's playing safe. Yeah, could tell the way he was queuing up. He was playing safe.
It's the right shot, I think.
Yeah, definitely the right shot.
I thought he was going to be looking at playing the plant, yellow onto the yellow, and then coming over here, because I think it might, I don't know if it does, it might pot in this bottom yellow, bottom pocket. Even if you left the white on top of the red, it wouldn't matter, would it?
No, so what can Gaz Hibbert pull out of the bag? He's tried to go for the snooker, it's not worked. Is Ross Verney going to pull the trigger now in this frame? Or are we going to see a little bit of tactical prowess?
I think you wanted that in.
Well, I think it's not the worst result in the world, Scott. He can still go for this one. Difficult pot, top left, and he will leave himself an angle on the one in the middle to try and disturb the cluster.
You don't want that red to go on the side cushion though, would you? Try to get into him.
I think Ross Verney is committed to this clearance. And this is no gimme, this shot. It's going to cover the bag. Is it going to drop?
No. It's actually not bad leave, really. Unless that... Oh, there are no plants. So Gaz has got a chance to get this red out.
Yeah, he's basically got...
Just needs to find the angle, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got a free go to try and set up a shot so he can disturb that cluster. As Ross Verney played his last shot.
Extension, please.
This isn't easy. Far from it.
Now then,
Now
is this the shot? This is the shot. Doesn't need to hit it overly hard. It's all about just trying to hit that yellow full in the face. He's going to be close, but I think he's missed the pot.
Yeah.
He's missed the pot.
Must have double kissed.
Wow. Let's watch that one again. Went for the plant, missed it.
Wow.
Look at this.
Okay, Ross.
Now, is he going to try to move the black or just accept it where it is?
I don't know, he's got a perfect chance for it now, hasn't he?
Yeah, how many times do we see it go wrong though? He's got a perfect angle, it's a free go.
Oh, he's doing it. Get it out. Oh, Ross, what you done there, man?
He's trying his best to mess it up.
It's the first time you've not seen him cue through the ball. It was like a little jab through. It was like, I don't know, it was weird. Oh, this is easy. Yeah, pressure, yeah.
The pressure is showing on both players. And that's the risk that you take when you try and move a ball. Sometimes you're going to forgo perfect position. I think he'd have wished he'd not bothered and just played on it. So ideally, he wanted this one over the corner bag as his last ball. These are not always the easiest ones to play. Great positional shot when they're so far in the pocket.
He played that well.
He's cued that well, but he's not gone far enough.
Surely not the double.
Is that what he's looking at?
Yep. He'll play the big double.
Wow. Must admit, I think I'd be trying to play on it, but he's not left
Too
the white.
far, isn't it?
I think he's okay, but he's not left the white in the
double
best
kisses.
position.
Black's touching the cushion, it's double kisses, surely.
Here we go.
For a decider. Oh, Ross Fernie.
He's going to be absolutely fuming.
It's harder than I thought he was going to hit it.
I mean, he's hit it too narrow.
Yeah.
So he definitely was in the right position. It's amazing when the pressure kicks in, what he can do. 4 balls over the pocket. And that's not a great one from Gaz Hibbert.
Gaz. Imagine we've had such a great standard so far and then no, oh, you ain't getting out that one, surely. That's a nasty one.
Can he see the side cushion? You can certainly see the left-hand cushion. Needs a little bit of luck. I think as long as that white's on the cushion, he'll be...
Oh yeah, we both did it, right. It's a naughty one. You've got to hit that with some pace, didn't you?
Ross can just sit and wait and hope and pray.
Cross his fingers.
Oh, he's hitting too hard.
Oh, he's perfect.
He's gone too far.
Too
You can
far.
tell with the body language, all he's got is the plan. Meanwhile, Mark Farnsworth is 8-7 ahead, and it's Mark to break. We don't know which match to look at. There's drama everywhere you look here in Gosforth. He's going for the plan.
Oh, Gaz Hibbert. Yeah,
What a shot. That is the match-winning shot from Gaz Hibbert.
Ross will be kicking himself there.
In the black goes, what a great match between two gladiators of the IPA. But it's Gareth Hibbert who comes out on top 9-7, and he will play the winner of Wade Morley and Gav Robinson in the second semi-final. But Scott Anderson, what a match, and that last frame just had all the drama that we just love about these games.
Yeah, well, I weren't expecting that kind of finish, because obviously every game was nearly a finish from the break, but everything come out of that last game, didn't it? A bit of tactics, a bit of nerves, drama, everything happened in that last frame. And obviously Gaz got over the line with a great plant.
And Ross he'll be absolutely spewing that he tried to develop the black, got bad position, and ultimately missed the double.
Yeah, he'll be a bit annoyed with himself if he didn't get the black out. When he got the black out, he'll be a bit demoed, but he'll learn and come back from it.
Well, it's Gareth Hibbert who goes into the semi-final, and he's going to have a few words with Mark Pickworth.
Thanks, Kev. Thanks, Scott. And Gareth, pleased to get over the line there. That match pretty much had a lot of everything.
Yeah, it was a good game, Mark, to be honest. Yeah, a few twists at the end and a little bit of nervy stuff, but I don't think either of us made more than probably 3 or 4 mistakes. It was a good match, and shame for Ross that he came on the wrong end of it.
And you say a few twists at the end there. I think I had these microphones switched on, switched off, switched on, switched off. And, I thought that he was going to win it. Probably like 9-7, 9-6, something like
just
that.
Got a little flick on a ball just coming round the table. If I don't get that flick, it's like 3 easy shots to win the frame before, and then everything just a little tricky in that last frame there, and obviously chasing it a little bit, and sort of let me off by missing that ball there. But I'm surprised he played on the double because he's so good down the cushions, really. But he obviously fancied the double, so.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to miss the double. Thought was going to go to another last frame. Decided, is that what you was gunning yourself up for?
You always do when people are on a black at this level. You always think they're going to get it. I think there was a game. I think it maybe at 7-5 where I've not really got a shot from the break. Well, I've got shots, but if I'm in a different position, it's an easy finish where I can just knock yellow onto red. And I ran out of time and missed one in the middle, an easy one really. And I think that would have got me to 8-5, and he made his comeback again then. So yeah, it was lots of twists and turns.
Yeah, and you saw like a little bit of frustration from Ross. Sometimes we see that through you over the tournaments. You know how it is yourself.
Yeah.
Is that just down to, obviously you've got ultimate respect for each of you anyway, haven't you? For each other, should I say?
Yeah.
Was there a bit more pressure out there with the Worlds coming up, trying to, you're all juggling around this 3, 4, 5, 6 place. Do you think that was on somebody's mind?
I don't think so. I think it's just the quarter-final of a big comp that you want to get to the semis off. I don't think anyone's thinking of the Worlds yet, really. We're here to do a job this weekend, so the Worlds will just turn up when it comes, and we'll get onto it then. But yeah, it's all about this weekend, really, and just trying to get one over all the good players if you can.
And this season, I've always said in the studio here with Kevin, I think you've had a terrific season so far. Obviously not picked up any silverware, but as it goes, you've made some finals, but you'd love to go on one more and try and pick up a little bit more silver, get back in the winner's circle.
Yeah, that's it, Mark. Yeah, I think I've had 4 finals where, and at least 3 of them I've just not started at the races. Really, I've been 4 or 5-0 down early on and just tried to sort of get a little bit back into it, but never properly into it. So yeah, the last final that we played up in Scotland, Gavin just played out with skin. Really, hardly made a mistake. So. Can't argue with that.
And there is a chance you could be playing Gavin into the semi-final. He's currently, I think he was 3-1 up against Wade, but that was a good 20 minutes ago, so I'm not sure what the score is. Yeah. But is that something that you'd like to try and come up against and maybe get a little bit of revenge?
It'd be nice, yeah. Obviously, I've got a good record against Gav, to be fair, apart from that last match. So yeah, I'd happy playing anyone in the semis, Mark, to be honest.
Well, you're into the semi-finals, and I'm going to wish you the best of luck for that anyway, and well played.
Thanks, mate.
Well, Gareth Hibbert, the godfather, he still continues to deliver at the highest standard, Kevin Barton, doesn't he?
Yeah, he defies age, he defies all logic. Gareth Hibbert, he just keeps getting better and better. He's 85 years old now, and he's still, performing at such a high level. What a match! I really enjoyed that match.
Yeah, and I said to him, that match pretty much had a lot of everything, and it had the twists, the turns, the dramas, the good clearances, the good positional shot. It had a lot.
Yeah, I mean, the first sort of 6, 7 frames were just clearances. Both players were in great form, cueing lovely, and then as it got to the end, they could see the drama, the tension, the missed pots, the bad decision making. It was all there in that just in that last frame.
Yeah, and I think I was watching it back in here, and you could just feel the tension there, because I mentioned to Gareth, he might have just heard me as you was just coming near the studio, but with about, Ross really showed a lot of frustration out there. You sometimes don't see that, but Gareth, you normally see that frustration come out of him. And, he knows he's been sat in that chair and, missing that shot. But that is just down to the pure pressure.
Yeah, and you can see what it means to these players. They want to win these titles. They want to be competing and playing in the finals. And Ross has been a little bit quiet recently, but you could see the way he's been playing this weekend. He's back to his best, and he was playing pretty flawless pool there. Just a bad break and a bad decision making in that last frame when he tried to develop the black. When he's 4 balls over the pocket, you take that risk, and it didn't work for him. And ultimately, he, instead of leading himself a relatively routine black into the bottom left-hand corner, he had to play a double and missed a double, and that was that.
And Gareth Hibbert safely into semi-finals, as is Mark Boyle. He's waiting for the winner of Mark Farnsworth and Cory Reese. Currently, I think it's, I'm sure it's 8-7 to Mark Farnsworth, and then in the other semi-final we've got Wade Morley and Gavin Robinson. They'll play. Obviously, they'll play. Whoever wins out will play Gareth Hibbert. I mean, it's tasting up pretty much. I mean, there is a chance of a repeat of the Masters final back in December between Gavin Robinson and Gareth Hibbert.
Yeah, well, they could meet in the semi-final. I know Gav was 3-1 up last time I checked, but that was some time ago.
Yeah.
And the match on screen that we can see now, this has got all the makings of going to a final frame thriller as well. So we'll probably join this match in a minute, but they say the cream always rises to the top. Potentially Mark Boyle against Mark Farnsworth in the semi-final. I mean, as a neutral, that's what everyone wants. But don't be surprised if Cory wins the last two, because he's playing some really good stuff as well.
Yeah, he was definitely solid in the first match of the afternoon, and like you say, don't be surprised if he's up against Mark Boyle.
Yeah, I mean, whoever wins out of that match, it's going to be an absolutely cracking semi-final, as will be the winner of Wade and Gav against Gaz Hibbert, and whoever gets in the final will have definitely earned it, and whoever lifts the title at about 10:10 tonight will be a worthy winner.
Yeah, so they've still got 2 matches, a race to 9 and a race to 10. There's a lot of pool to be played, and to see who picks up that final trophy this season for the professional event.
Yeah, absolutely, and we're all fans of pool as well, and we can't wait to see how the story evolves over the next few hours.
Well, our next matchup is going to be the Ladies Elite Final. Deb Birchall, currently the #1 ladies player. She's 30 points ahead against Rhiannon Graham, but these 2 players deserve to be in this final of the tour event.
Well, they always say seedings don't lie, and this is a classic example. These are the top 2 in the rankings. Deb, as you say, is some way ahead. She has been the dominant lady player this year, but I think the creation of the elite ladies has been really good for Rhiannon and her development as a pool player. So, she's come on leaps and bounds. I think I think she's a big underdog in this match. But maybe she can just she's been here before and not performed. I think she'll just be hoping that she can put up a good fight against Deb and make it a battle.
Yeah, I know. She came to speak to us at the top table, didn't she? And she just won the semi-final. She said, "I don't think I can go for it again." Of course you can. You've done it twice before. There's no reason. You've got nothing to lose, has she?
Yeah, and if she can play how we all know she can play, and just relax and play the balls and not the situation, then she can beat Deb. There's absolutely no doubt that she can do it, but she's got to bring her A game, have a focus, and take her chances.
Well, that's exactly right. But I think we're going to probably head over to the commentary box now, and we're going to hand you over now to Dan Fairway and Dan Davey, and it's the Ladies Elite Final is next.
Thank you, Mark. Yep, here we are, ready and waiting for the start of this Ladies Elite Final between Deb Birchall and Rhiannon Graham. As you said, joined in the commentary box by Dan Davey. Stuck with the pair of us again.
Stuck with us. Can't go anywhere, even if you want to. Stuck with us. So, I believe these 2 have played in the final before.
Correct. From memory, it was in this venue as well.
Right, okay.
It was the first Elite Ladies Final ever.
Yeah.
And I think Deb won, I want to say 7-4. I could look it up, and I probably will at some point. Since then, Deb won that final, of course, and has gone on to win 3 of the 4 Elite Ladies finals. The only other one being won by Rachel Tucker, which was again against Rhiannon in the final, and that was in Coventry.
It's a third time lucky for Rhiannon then.
Yep.
Third time lucky. You've got to become more used to it. You know, your surroundings and you know, the shot clock is a big thing.
Yes.
Managing your time, being centre stage. You know, the quicker the arena table tends to play a fraction quicker than the outside tables because of all the extra lighting and the heat that goes on the table. So you know, you're only going to really expect Rhiannon to get more and more comfortable the more finals she makes. On the flip side of that, Deb's made tons of finals, so...
Deb is, I mean, comfortably the most experienced of the Elite Ladies.
Yeah, yeah.
Easily, you know, 2 world titles to her name.
Mm.
And what a break that is, by the way.
Yeah, she's hit them very well. Reds look okay.
It's the opener, isn't it?
It's the opener. I mean, she got quite an easy one into the middle, but it's hampered queuing. And it's the one on the left-hand side at the top of the table, which is going to cause her the most problems.
Similar story with yellows, really. Again, they're all sort of there, but you've got this isolated one down near the bottom cushion.
Still chosen yellows, though.
Yeah, I imagine she wanted to get into the cue ball a bit more and then leave the yellow that she's right next to now into the same pocket.
Yeah.
But it's not the end of the world, because if she can clear the 4 in the top half, come down and play the 1 along the rail, then if she can get to the right-hand side of that, it's not the worst angle ever to potentially drift out for the 8 ball.
No, she's effectively got, you know, one very good positional shot to play.
Yep.
As we see Mark Farnsworth take his place in the semis now, I think.
The fully retired?
Not bad for a fully retired. It was official, wasn't it? It was Facebook official.
Facebook official, yeah.
Yeah, at 1 in the morning. So,
like all the best relationships.
Yep.
Facebook official at 1 in the morning.
Yeah, yeah. You know, everyone believed him, and then somehow miraculously he's come out of retirement for like the full Monty, you know, just for one night only. I think, but I think he's.
It's like a Vegas marriage, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Is it going to last?
He's not going to hear the end of it. Not going to hear the end of it. Obviously, it probably helps that he lives just down the road. He's got a lovely pool club, the Sky Lounge.
Have you been there?
Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah.
Is it nice? I haven't.
It's like a sports bar with 8 or I don't know if it's 8 or 10 pool tables in it, but you know, enough tables to run competitions and but like really good, like somewhere you'd go to watch the boxing and, you know, the football and stuff like that. Really nice place, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's not come out great for Deb.
No, I think the double's on though, isn't it? The back double is definitely on.
The back double's on. I think she'd want to run the cue ball into the yellow on the rail, because I don't think she'll be able to hold for it at the pace she's going to have to play it at.
Yeah.
So
it's not the bar. She's I don't know about got away with it, but it could have been a lot. Even the one into the middle pocket that I think Rhiannon can see is
it's awkward.
Awkward.
First shot in a final as well.
Yeah, awkward. Quite a cute angle.
And she just dropped this in. It's a good shot.
Lovely.
And nice angle potentially to break out that red on the cushion next to the 8 ball.
Perfect angle. It looks like a natural angle as well.
Just don't want to double kiss it. That's the only thing you've got to avoid.
No, that's right.
A shot.
It's a good shot. Well, it definitely goes past the black now, so I don't know if she's going to be forced to take one of the others.
Be helpful if she could see the one closest to the top right corner, I think, but I don't think she can. I think the yellow's in the way.
No.
So, a bit of a line pocket cut, but again,
all-out attack.
That is one thing you'd say about Rhiannon. She does not take her foot off the pedal.
No. I mean, so far, what a clearance this is.
Yep. Let's drift this one into the middle. And that's a little wide.
Oh. Did a lot of the hard work there.
Yeah, almost all of it.
Would have been an unbelievable clearance by anyone's standards.
I think she was perhaps a touch unfortunate not to have been either nicer on that one to the middle that she just missed, or on the one in balk.
Yeah, this isn't too nice for Deb. I think she's slightly hampered Ewan. Needs to get right across on that left-hand side of the table.
I think she's got just enough angle that it's okay. If this was dead straight, she's actually be in real trouble, but she just to punch it through.
Yeah, can just about
this needs to run. Needs to run.
No good. She will be able to go cushion first and get this very close, though.
Yeah, cushion first, right-hand side. Left-hand side, sorry. Running side, let's go with that.
Yeah, it's going to be close. I think if Deb did make the pot, might want to be a little bit worried about the white drifting towards the opposite corner.
Well, interestingly, she went for the swerve, and I'm not...
Yeah, not 100% sure she needed to.
No.
Rakes aside, perhaps?
Yeah, I think side off the cushion might have suited her better, but the question now is, has she left a gap for Rhiannon? Does that red go off the cushion, off the black and in? Or not?
From the overhead, I mean, there is distance.
I'll tell you what, this is some effort.
Oh, not quite though.
No, it's just not quite enough, is it?
No.
She's looking at it, but can she avoid the 8 ball if she takes this pot on?
I mean, if she does, I mean, you know, we're arguing whether the red squeezes past, so she could double kiss and maybe get the black, and the white might come out. Risky.
This is risky. She's digging into it. She's trying to avoid it. She's
Oh
avoided it.
What a shot that is.
It's a great shot.
What a shot that is. Brave.
Thing is, obviously she had the best view of anyone, and if she didn't think that that red went past, then she had to take it then.
Yeah.
She had no choice. Great shot, under pressure.
It's a brilliant shot. Yeah. Now, silly as it sounds,
avoid the in-off.
Yeah, and you kind of got to trust the table.
Yeah.
Just roll it. Yeah. Oh, fine.
Cool
Put
as
it
you
thicker
like.
than she thought.
Cool as you like.
What a little finish that was.
Yeah, it was very nice. She played really well in that frame, actually.
Yeah. Just got the look about her of someone that's like, all right, do I need to be really nervous anymore? I've been here twice before. You do get used to it.
Yep.
You really do.
I think the more you get there, the easier it becomes.
Yep. One of the things that I can't remember where I heard it, some elite sportsman or whatever, and someone asked him how do you deal with pressure, and he basically said, all you can do is keep putting yourself in that position, and it just becomes easier and easier every single time, and just just embrace it, and just it will become easier. And experience is a thing; it's not a cliche. You know,
No.
it really is a thing.
And you see it all the time, don't you? I mean, we don't see that many players that win one tournament and then fade back into obscurity.
No.
If you know what I mean. You know, once the floodgates open for someone, they generally stay open for a while at least.
Yeah.
Frame 2, Rhiannon Graham to break, leading 1 frame to 0. Time running.
Break cue matches the table.
It does. Good break. Very good break.
Yeah, it's decent. She times it quite well because she doesn't generate a lot of power, to be honest. She puts the cue ball quite far back in the balk area. You don't see that very often.
No. You obviously get on quite well with her, didn't you?
We lived together for a year.
For a year or so, yeah. Is that break cue a new thing?
Yes. Yeah, I don't remember the blue break. It's reasonably new. I know she got it for this season, I think.
She run that by you, or was it?
No, I don't get choices like that. I don't get to make decisions. Oh, this is a tricky first pot. Taking this yellow into the middle.
Ooh.
That's tough.
It's tough, but I like the bravery of it.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes guarantee yourself yellows, but you've still got that problem, and you were sort of on it then, so why not?
Yeah, she isn't one who'll shirk away from a difficult shot. She'll take on a plant or a double or
we've seen that
a tricky
already.
one. They could have done with being off the rail here.
Yeah, I think maybe she was trying to get the cue ball back off the cushion a little bit so that she could play the red in the centre of the table and smash into these three at the bottom, but maybe she'll leave herself the angle now, but no, she's missed. Just a little shake there.
I don't...
Bit of tension in the arm.
If I'm honest, I don't think it's a bad thing that she missed that, because I think she was going to try and break the two remaining, the tied up yellows out from her last yellow, and there was no guarantee that comes out.
No.
That's a shot.
Hell of a shot.
Don't know how much it's helped her.
No, you could almost say it would have been better if it didn't go in, but...
I mean, she's got to take the one down the rail now, and if she doesn't get it again, I don't think it will hurt her. I think if she covers the pocket, that would be a good thing.
If you can roll this down the cushion, sort of dead weight, and it goes in...
You've got an angle.
No. Yeah, Rhiannon, you've got an angle.
Yeah.
No?
Yep.
Screw that in. You've got an angle.
It's just you're going into the back of the two yellows, and I think the chances are you're going to get stuck on them.
You've got to go into it at some point. Oh, I just didn't get into it enough. More stun than screw.
Needs to hold. Oh. I mean, if she can come off this and get the cue ball somewhere near her other red.
It's not too bad. Just hidden the easier ones.
I think she's sort of hidden everything, hasn't she?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing is, like, you know, it's going to be easy for Deb to take the white up table, but and the red's still going to be tied up on the right hand side. But it's not a bad containing shot. She didn't have much else.
No. Playing off this one though, there is a chance that she leaves it open. Wow, wow. That's careless.
That is careless. Yep, a little bit flustered at the moment. I think Deb hasn't settled.
Yep, so Ree should just play this dead weight, I think. She's certainly got her eye in.
I mean, she's knocking single ball pots in like they're over the pocket. One's down the cushion, and she's ridiculous. Just to get into this.
Good shot.
That's pretty good. Oh, it looks awkward. This queuing over the.
I think
queuing over the rim.
It's just off the edge of the rim, which is helpful.
Yeah, this will really settle her down if she pots that. Oh, straight. I didn't even have time to finish.
Nope.
Straight down, bang.
Straight down, bang. Heart of the pocket. Lovely. 2-0. She's playing well.
Yeah.
Deb might have a fight on her hands here.
Looks relaxed. She looks kind of like, she looks confident, doesn't she?
Yeah.
See our pickers and Kev talking about, you know, Deb being sort of, you know, obviously favourite given what she's won, given that Rhiannon's, you know, been took up the finals but lost them, and they're fair comment, but you know, it's it could be an upset on the cards here.
So far, so good. Quarter-final out on table 1. Gav Robinson and Wade Morley. Gav is 6-4 up.
Training 2 frames to nil. Time running.
Yeah, the Masters champion.
Yeah, monkey off his back.
Yep. He'd love to follow it up with a tour victory, though.
Oh, I'd love to.
Deb's made a ball, but this has gone... Oh, this is a horrible looking frame, potentially.
Awkward again, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yellows are a clear favourite because those two reds are so tied up. But I don't know if she's got an easy opener. Cutting this back into the middle, I think. Big pocket for it. But the problem with using the big pocket is that you were always going to tie up the other yellow.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to use that big pocket. I don't think you needed to, and all of a sudden now reds look best.
Yeah.
Harsh break though, you know, sometimes it happens.
Yeah, it does.
You break and they come out and you think, oh, that feels harsh, that.
Nice effort at that double. But it's opened up one of the reds. So there's only one. I mean, it's still a problem red on the right hand side, but it goes. There's only one red now that needs developing. And I don't think we're going to see much safety play from Rhiannon. So I think we're going to see how this comes out. She's trying to break it out straight away here. Oh, it's not quite.
Quite, no. Quite.
Again, though, I like the ambition.
Yeah, and it's, look, you know, now's the time to sort of, do you carry on attacking, or is it time to play a clever shot?
Well, this doesn't look like an attacking shot. She's basically just got her red out into the open. Sort of turned the table over to Deb and said, well, you have a go.
Yeah, and I like that at 2-0 up.
It's not bad. The only unfortunate thing is the red that she's tried to get out, she's actually just pushed into another safe position at the top of the table. So
yeah, I think, you know, it's kind of, you see it so often. I think you see it more often when people play in the stream. They feel like they have to chase a clearance, and I think you see a lot of Liam Dunster in particular. His success on the stream table, he definitely plays exactly the same on the stream as he does outside.
Yeah.
And sometimes people definitely do push the boat out too much.
Now Deb's got a touching ball here. Not really sure if that helps or hinders her at all, to be honest. She might be able to play a nice safety, getting behind that yellow.
Mm.
Okay, she's just pushing a red safe. That is clever. But, I mean, I could see Rhiannon taking a plant on here and just covering the pocket back of her own. She's the Tom Barley of the ladies' world, Rhiannon.
Yeah.
Really,
I can see it, yeah.
She's instinctive.
Yeah. Just gets down, goes for it.
Sees a shot, plays it.
Yeah, why not? It's good to watch. Not so much of an Adam Sandler lookalike though, is she?
I'm not going to comment on that.
No?
No. I don't think there's any way in which that conversation ends well for me.
Okay. Just came to me.
Did it?
Yeah.
He does look quite a lot like him. I have to say, I've never really got that before, but
I can imagine him doing a Happy Gilmore.
That's a wealth of new nicknames for
Tom Barley.
For Tom, isn't it? Yeah, Mr. Deeds.
You're going to get me here because I don't know that many Adam Sandler films.
To be honest, I'm down to like Happy Gilmore.
That's it, you done?
Yeah, I'm pretty much there.
That's what I've got. I used to think him and Ben Stiller were the same person.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
If Happy Gilmore would be a great nickname for Tom.
Well, he plays a bit wish, doesn't he?
Yeah. It actually works.
Yeah.
The Basher.
Happy Basher.
See him running into his brakes.
Yeah. So Deb here. I mean, look, the black doesn't go into either corner pocket. There's an obvious route, you know, over the bottom left corner. Needs a good angle. Needs to be really straight if she can. But I think ideally she wanted to play this yellow and bump the red out of the way. Rest on the red. I think she needs to cheek the pocket a little bit. Yeah, perfect. Played that really well. Very clever.
I think the only slight issue now is that she's quite straight on this yellow.
No, I think she's looking at the overhead. I think
she's got enough.
just got enough to be able to drift up in the gap. You're going to get over by the balk line. If you get down to the balk line, you're absolutely perfect. This is a really good clearance.
The worst case, if you finish too thin, you might have to play it with left-hand side and come up the other side of the 8 ball and take it into the right centre.
Yeah, a bit short. I think she's going to have to go up and down twice, I think. She can't just cut this in and hold. Can't just cut it in and play down the bottom of the table because the red's covering it into the middle.
That's what she's tried. This needs to slow up. It's pretty good, actually.
What do I know?
Yeah, that's... I was with you. I thought that was going to run at least a
Well, I
foot
think
on from there.
she's actually potted it quite thick into the pocket as well, which has helped to hold it. Really, really good shot. Great clearance.
Birchall is off the mark in this ladies' final. She still trails, but only by the odd frame. It's 2-1 now to Rhiannon Graham.
That's a fantastic clearance, that.
Yep.
That is brilliant.
It's been a really good game, this, so far.
Yeah, very good. Determined, isn't she? Maybe she's got a game on her hands.
Yep. She's a real... I mean, she is a winner as well. You know, like, she loves
winner's
it.
mentality.
She loves it. She wants to win everything.
She actually says that she loves playing on the big stage, loves being on the centre of attention in the arena, sort of thing. And it's one thing thinking that. I think a lot of people think that, but it's another thing saying it.
What a shot that was, by the way.
I mean, you're not finishing from here, is he? Surely.
Well, I mean, the angle there looks like it's going into the 8 ball. If you go into the 8 ball and knock the red in.
So, going to break.
Again, decent contact this time, though. Nothing doing.
Really good split.
Yeah. But not a huge amount of movement. I don't think there wasn't really anything that hit the top rail. A couple of balls.
Yeah, I think, yeah. It's as good a break as you can get with a fairly short backswing.
Yeah.
Which Rhiannon does, you know, deliberately, I think, with obviously the break cue as well. So it's obviously a controlled punch is the plan. And to be fair, it does work. It's a decent break. It's just hasn't made a ball that time round.
Definitely to. Deb's still just sizing up this opportunity. I think she's worked her route out. This needs to slow. Doesn't want to be... Oh. It's not too bad. She's still got a yellow to the left centre.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. But... So Gav obviously did finish those. It's just gone 7-4. Well, how a blow that's going to be. You're looking like you're going to get back to 6-5 as Wade would have been, and Gav just plucks that out.
Yeah, from the table that we saw.
Yeah.
That's an incredible finish.
Yeah. That's a very good shot as well. Very controlled.
Yep.
Played that at the pace that she wanted to play that. That wasn't luck. She knew she was going to cannon the red. Played it just about firm enough to get the red away from the yellow.
I think the shot for me here is in 2 shots' time. She's going to stun this into the middle, and then I think she's slightly off angle on this yellow, so she's going to have to leave distance for the penultimate yellow.
And she has no choice, and she knew she had no choice, which I think is why she just rolled that.
Yeah.
Yeah, leave a little bit of distance, and then she's going to have to play a little stun shot from distance. If it goes well, it's going to get her back to 2 each.
Yeah, that's a nice shot, because she's just left the cue ball in a window there between the 2 reds, so she can get a hand nicely on the table as well. I think that's something that's overlooked sometimes by some players, where you place your hand positionally. Oh,
she missed it.
Yeah, she slapped that a little bit. And actually, I think the bridging there might have been what caught her. I said she left it in a gap, but
she actually has a right-hander. Yeah, left it slightly. I think there's a clever little snooker you can play off the right-hand side of the red she's closest to break it out as well. She'll take that. That's not a bad second prize.
It's a very good second prize, that is.
Very long.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the red on the right-hand side, you could have just pushed it slightly further out and just hid the white behind it.
Yeah.
Again, probably something that if she had a bit more time, she probably would have done.
Possibly, yep. They can't see an easy route out here, so a little swerve. This could be in off. No, caught it thin enough.
So here we are. They all go. They've all got pockets. A couple on the side cushions that need to be got at.
Yeah, if you can get the cue ball over somewhere near the middle pocket at some point, it makes those two a lot easier. Very nice single ball pot again, that one. This will clear the last sort of the most difficult ball left on the table then, I should say. If you can top this through into balk, even better.
It just knocks them in down the cushion as if they're over the pocket.
Yep.
There's an argument to say same again, the one at the top of the table, even though she's got a very easy red over the middle, because if the white comes back up towards the centre of the table, she's not leaving anything easy. Might even snooker Deb if she misses it. You can almost play it as a shot to nothing.
And if she does get it, she's actually in perfect position.
Yeah,
I think that is the ball.
She's asked for an extension, so she's thinking about it. I think that's the shot. Clip the one in at the top of the table, bring the white up towards the blue spot if it were to be a snooker table.
Yeah, and if you're 2 inches to the right of the blue spot, which is roughly where she would be, right, it would be a...
So, just decided to play safe. Fine.
You can see the logic.
Yep.
It's going to be difficult for Deb to find a safety back.
And she's welded to the back cushion. Can't really get any action on the white. I think someone needs to remind Rhiannon that she cannot miss down the cushions. Yes,
Decent return.
It is because the plant's, I wouldn't say it's unmissable. You probably could wedge it, and if you catch it full ball, it might stay out. But you're losing the cue ball a little bit, and
you're also potentially losing the red that you're hitting.
Yeah.
Down the cushion. Or is she playing it off the red?
See, that's pretty good if she wasn't right off the cushion. If she was a couple of inches off the cushion, she might be able to screw back here.
Yeah. I think she's going to play another safety here.
Yeah, which I can understand.
She's not. She's going for the pot, is she? Not entirely sure what that shot was, to be honest.
I think she might have been trying to hide the white behind the first red, but hit it a bit too hard.
Yeah.
And hasn't left anything though, really, has she? I mean, there's a
well,
did she drift this down the corner, but then position, she's not going to be able to get close to it.
Does the yellow pass the black to the bottom right?
If it does, she's crashing in, like almost sort of guaranteed an off, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, you would possibly think so.
That's your problem. Well, if she'd have hit that a bit harder, she'd have been on the double in the middle, but good pot.
Has got a chance here of getting a good snooker back. It's all about the pace. And actually, she's lined up. She's lined up something a bit more ambitious. She's trying to catch this yellow, send it down the cushion, off the red and into the centre pocket. Didn't quite get it.
She hasn't quite got it, but there's a bit of work to do here for Rhiannon. I don't know how easy it is to clip that red in off the other red into the middle. It looks fairly good to me.
Yeah, I think that's okay. I would be playing that now, though.
No. Well, I think you've got to clip this in down the cushion and then leave yourself a... Yeah.
That is going to stay there.
It's going to stay up. Might not be the worst thing in the world, although the skill shot, because that is really hanging in that corner pocket, the skill shot, all you've got to do is pop that thick and it goes. It's not as hard as it looks, the skill shot.
Yeah, quite straight on the double if she doesn't fancy it as well. But skilly it is. You've just really got to catch it, you know,
quite
bang
full.
on. Yeah.
See, she's almost potted that into the... You know, if she was potting it, it'd have gone in, but it had gone in off the off the near knuckle.
Yeah.
So now, for Rhiannon, it's Raymond over, you know. There's a...
It's a bit awkward.
It's a bit awkward. It's a clever shot to play her, and I'm not sure I've seen it yet.
I don't know if she's just trying to drop this in, but if she is, I'd give myself a bit more angle, I think.
Okay, so it went...
Yeah.
That's what you don't get from this commentator's box. It went. Which is perfect. Needs to control the white. She can't play this plain ball. It'd be going towards the corner pocket. Yeah, little stun shot there. Perfect. Nicely on this into the middle.
Yep.
Not quite straight. A little bit off angle. She knocked in a more difficult one of these to go 2-0 up and
stroke that one home like it was over the pocket again.
Yeah.
3-1, Rhiannon Graham.
Stroke that in like it was down the cushion.
Yep. I mean, we don't have stats available, but if we had pot success percentage, she'd be up there.
Right up there, yeah. Single ball potting.
Tell you what, the man prowling the table at the moment is one of the best single ball potters I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Gav's got that in his locker.
Yes. Glued to the table. Very dedicated practicer. And it's what he deserves. Practiced an awful lot with the fully retired Mark Farnsworth.
Yep, they were.
Maybe it's his fault that Mark retired for an entire month.
Where are you going with this?
Well, maybe he's just, you know, as he's got better and obviously he's a bit of a chatterbox, isn't he, Gav? Maybe he's...
Everyone loves...
Maybe Mark just needed a break from Gavin.
Everyone loves a Gav Robinson post-mortem after a match, don't they?
Yeah. Sometimes they last 2 matches, so he'll be complaining about his last 16 match, even though he's since won a quarter-final and he's in the semis.
Underdone that.
Slightly underdone. But this for 8-4.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough to beat. So confident, monkey off his back. Won his first big event. McGoldrick's 8-4. Tough guy to beat. Talking of tough to beat. Deb Birchall. She won 3, 4 ladies' women's elite events.
So this is the first season. She has won 3 out of 4 so far. Potential 4 out of 5.
Wow.
Not bad going.
Not bad going.
Rhiannon with first chance at this table. It's another terrific pot. Cue ball could have done with running on a couple more inches and knocking that red, but I think this red still goes. Actually, I think it goes long down to the bottom left.
Yeah, I think so. Anything, it might be a big pocket if you miss it thick. Pull it off the red. Perfect.
Yep.
Very good.
Another red to the same pocket, and you can see this starting to open up for her.
This is good to watch. Just knocking in long ones for fun.
So I think she really needs to take this one to the right of black now.
Yeah, leave an angle and then drift back up the table for the one closest to her hand next.
Yep, doesn't want to be hampered. Wants that to run. Oh, that's awkward. That's really horrible.
Awkward, yeah. If that carries on running just 3 inches,
yeah,
she's pretty good.
I think all she can do is drop this in and then try and sort of take the next one long. But it's nasty. It's really nasty.
Yeah, I mean, I think with this, just concentrate on the pot. You may well go into the yellow. You may drift up past it and leave yourself one down the cushion. But
if you go into the yellow, then you'd have had a massive result, probably. As long as you don't push it into the red.
Yeah, I think just full-blooded with the pot. You've almost got... Oh,
what
wow.
a shot that
Wow.
is. That's a terrific pot.
Jesus, this is ridiculous.
Yep. Now just a little soft screw.
Exhibition stuff.
Out for the 8-ball.
I said earlier about someone that just like playing as if there's no pressure on her.
Yep.
You know, I've been to 2 of these. I know I'm not expected to win, but I do have the experience of playing in a couple of finals already. Wow.
Yeah.
she's looked as if to go, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Is this really? I mean, this is a tremendous shot.
So I just watched on the replay that she kept a really still head as she delivered the cue as well, which a lot of people don't on pressure shots. What a shot that is.
Yeah.
What a shot. Wade just clinging on for dear life.
He's hit a rail.
That's not.
Oh, he's given the game.
Given the match.
Yeah.
What a time to go over.
Yeah. You don't see that very often.
Yeah. Now Gav's going to talk to him as well straight away. He's going to start chatting to him, just to really rub it in. Let's see. Does he get a word in?
Do you know what? I think he might be thinking better off it this time.
He's been 10 seconds without saying a word. He's surely got to say something soon. Oh, no, he's talking to somebody else, I think. Is he going to get to him?
Yeah, no, that's not. It's not. It's not the time or the place. I don't think.
Time,
is it?
no. Go on, say something.
He's got such a swagger about him, doesn't he?
Yes, yeah.
Real Oasis vibes, like mid-90s Liam Gallagher.
Yeah. Talking of swaggers, Rhiannon Graham's got a bit of a swagger about her at the moment.
Roll down, nice split.
Look at yellows. I mean, reds are okay as well.
Yep.
It's just a controlled punch, isn't it? It's just really... It controls the white very well. You can see why she's been in a third final now.
Yeah. Bit straight on this one. Over the pocket, so she's probably going to have to screw out of this, or she could just drop it in, play one to the centre, but she's screwed out. It's not bad. It's
not
pretty
bad.
good.
It's all right.
She'd love that red to have dropped on the break as well, down to the bottom left. That would make this finish so much easier.
Yeah, it's gone a little bit wrong, but it's not bad. She's on this one into the middle now, and she could dig in and maybe screw back towards on and off the side cushion.
Yep, I think that's the shot.
She didn't have enough angle, so she's got to come back up for it later.
So really now she's got to play the one closest to the bottom right and screw across. Tricky shot this. Would like to screw past the black and off the cushion probably as well. Because if you hit the black, you're pushing it towards that red over the corner.
She has.
Yeah, now this is really tricky now.
Yeah, and also if the white's off the cushion, then she can try and get back up table and leave herself an angle on the last one, but I don't really know what she can do from here.
I mean,
hammer the double in at the top of the table, try and get the white back over to the left-hand side of the
I'd almost have
table.
been tempted if you were going to take the double to do it then.
Yeah.
It's a good pot, that. Has she left herself a sight through that window? I mean, I think she can see the ball, but I don't know what she can do with it.
She obviously thought it just about went.
Good effort.
Quarter of a pocket kind of thing, and nearly.
I think if nothing else, she was hoping for cover, which she hasn't got, and actually has made a big pocket for Deb. Don't know if I like Deb using the yellow there. I didn't think she had to. And she pushed it towards a red. She could have made things. She could have.
It could have tied up. Yeah.
Yeah, it could have tied something up there.
I think she's got to take the one down the cushion now. If you stun the cue ball, you can make sure you're not leaving Rhiannon on anything.
Yep.
Just pull it back an inch or two. She's rolled it. It's fair enough. So yeah, they're all there now. Needs this. 4-1 down.
Yeah, big visit this.
Just in two minds whether to screw back here or come across or just drop it in. And she's tried to come across the place, one into the middle.
Tell you
Just
what,
under hit
this
that a little bit.
actually couldn't have gone much worse, could it?
No, I just want to get all the way across to the right hand side and play the red into the left middle. Mess that up a little bit. So
She's still got the one over the pocket, but I mean, she's not really likely to get close to her next one from it.
No.
And it's one of those that's on the cushion as well. So if you catch the cushion first, it's going to kill the cue ball and leave it dead down, down near that corner pocket. If you're trying to screw out, that is.
Would have been perfect if she just hit it a little bit harder.
Yeah.
But over towards that left middle pocket would have been spot on. Not quite. I think the pot into the right hand corner pocket, the white's going dangerously close to the knuckles.
You could go middle pocket and drag it in, and then play the last red to the left centre.
Could.
Which I think is the.
I think she is.
Yep.
Yep. Cheeked the pocket a little bit as well to help hold the white. It's a good shot. Gonna have to run into the yellow. Wants to make sure she doesn't go behind the yellow. Almost needs to. The softer you hit this, the less it's going to throw. So you shouldn't be behind the yellow, but
Yeah,
needs to be careful of it.
This is one of those moments where, and I don't want to curse her, but like if you got a kick here.
Yeah. Was she going to play it with screw?
Yeah, and I think that might be why.
Confident way.
Yeah.
Really confident way of playing that shot.
But the
Tap
right
of the
way.
leg from Rhiannon.
The right way as well.
Yeah, it was the right way. Brave way to play. Made the pot that little bit more difficult. Good stuff.
Yep, 4-2. It's certainly been an entertaining final this so far.
It's flown by as well.
It'd be an unusual situation for Deb, particularly in an IPA event, particularly in the Elite Ladies event.
Yes, has it all her own way quite often, doesn't she?
Yep.
Frame 7, Deb Birchall to break. Training, 4 frames to 2. Time running.
Her breaks have been going a little bit messy so far in this match, and that will not help her cause one bit.
No. Ouch.
So is there a clever shot here that can really open the frame up for Rhiannon? Just going to dolly this red out into the open. Needs to be on one, that will do. Just going to have to drop this in, but she's still got work to do with the 8 ball here.
Could screw into it now, I think. Screw into the yellow that's next to the black, and the yellow should push away, and black isn't going to plant into the middle.
Possibly. I think that might have been the intended.
Maybe. Obviously, it does just go into the top left corner.
Yeah, well, if she leaves the one that's in this half of the table till last, then she could just drop on it.
Yeah, maybe that's the plan. I mean, the way she's sort of potting at the moment, it's probably not a bad shout.
Yeah.
Sometimes you see people that are, I'm definitely guilty of it. You're obsessed with, oh, I need to break that out, and because it's a difficult part. How can I break it out? Sometimes you're better off just leaving it and just saying, I'm going to have one difficult shot for the frame, or one difficult positional shot for the frame.
I can only assume she's leaving this red on the left-hand side as a double. So she's...
Yeah, drop this in. You're straight on the double, aren't you, if you just drop this in gently?
Yep.
You'd even be able to hold the white a little bit.
I don't know if she's got a full pocket. I think she's taking this down the rail. I'll tell you what. That is astonishing.
She just can't miss down the cushions. It's ridiculous.
Single ball potting in this final by Rhiannon is as good as I have ever seen on the stream table.
Ever.
I mean, it's a little bit straight, is it?
There's two ways of playing this: bit of top and right, or stun across. I think it's just off straight. Maybe might have to stun across.
Oh no, it's not bad actually. I think stun across is pretty good. That's more angle than it looks from the overhead.
Yeah.
She's given herself a shot, I think. It looks tight, doesn't it?
Yeah. No, it's definitely on it. Tough shot. A little bit of insurance in the way that Deb's got that yellow on the right-hand side of the table that should need to be broken out, so she's not leaving 7 easy balls for Deb if she does miss it. Taking her extension.
You're right. Time to do it. It's a little wide.
Not there. It's not there. So, Deb, what have you got? Oh, I think she's left this a bit awkward, you know. I think it might be touching the yellow. Just about to see. And don't know if she can get to this yellow that she wants to get to in the immediate right of the cue ball. Not the potting angle, anyway.
She's definitely got food for thought here, and I think this is just a bang safety. I think that she's left the up and down there for me.
No, it's tough.
It is, but I think it's...
Well, trace aside, it's not impossible to go up and down. I don't know if the natural... I don't know, maybe it is just...
I think the natural just avoids the yellow.
Just maybe, yeah.
She's going...
Maybe
two
two cushions
and trying to come off the back of it. Yeah.
No good.
I think that was perhaps a moment where Rhiannon could have taken a few more seconds, lined it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because it was so important just not to foul there. Because now Deb with this free shot. This is interesting.
That's very interesting.
I don't get it, if I'm honest.
I wouldn't have done that. Look, she's on the back double now into the middle, which are fairly easy shots if you're right behind them, but she's not doing that anyway. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know if we're going to come back to that in a minute or two's time, and that might cost her. I don't know if the thought was to put the black safe on the top cushion so she could put a couple and lay a snooker or something. I don't know, but
I suspect so, and I think...
Yeah, I don't fully understand that. She's quit on that.
And she's left a chance.
She's quit on that. Yeah, she's almost jabbed at that, worried about the double hit because the white was quite close to the yellow. So
she's a little bit rattled here, Deb.
Well, here's the thing. So now Rhiannon's just got to, even if you don't pot it, just get it over that pocket, and Deb's still got that problem ball that she could have dislodged with her first shot, with her free visit last time round. So this is going to feel like a hell of a sort of free hit, really. No, but like I say, and she's knocked that one a little bit safer as well. So this isn't an easy table for Deb, and the black is hanging.
Deb now actually has to go after these.
Yeah,
really. It's such. I mean, she could find a snooker, and she might get away with it. But it's such a hard thing to play a snooker when you've got black over the pocket.
Yeah, but even if you
it's a nice nudge. That's not it.
To get out of the snooker, as long as you hit it, it's in.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is tough. This is back against the wall stuff here. She's going to take the one down the cushion.
I think she's got to.
I think she's got to as well. She's got any choice?
No. The pattern is there, but it's a tough finish.
Thinking about it. She's down. She's playing it.
It's in.
It's there.
Same again.
It's another one. She's going to have to get up the table as well for the one on the top cushion.
Yeah.
At some point.
This might go the other way now. If Deb takes these out, it might hurt Rhiannon.
Really hurt, yeah.
You would think it's all going to be in a shot's time.
Yeah, Deb just looking at what angle she wants to leave. You don't want to leave an angle that you're screwing up towards the black. You want to be able to get as close to that yellow as possible. So, really important what angle you leave. And
that's not it.
That's terrible. That's a real bad angle. Because you want to screw over to the side cushion, but I think the most natural angle would be to arc the white a little bit and go into a point pretty much where the right centre pocket is.
Yeah.
It's not impossible to get onto it with a bit of bottom and side spin to swing it round, but this is tough.
So much tougher than it could have been.
Yeah.
Great effort.
Played it well.
Good shot.
Played it as well as she could. This isn't in. Isn't in yet. Nervy one down the cushion. Hell of a clearance though if she gets it.
Yeah.
Might see a little Deb fist pump if she gets this.
Four 4-3. This match rumbles on towards what looks to be a thrilling conclusion.
Very good. So that last shot she's just played there. Very good positional shot. Just arced, and it knew really that she didn't want to get too close to that middle pocket, so I had to accept she was going to not be able to get too close to the one on the top cushion, but backed herself to get it. Very, very good. Rhiannon still looks calm, as she should.
Yep.
Playing very well.
She hasn't done a huge amount wrong.
No.
Missed two tough blacks. No. That's it, really.
Yeah. Deb looks like she knows. Well, I mean, she obviously knows because she's 4-3 down, but okay, this is a different Rhiannon Graham to what I've played previously.
I think mentally the next frame's quite important for Rhiannon.
Yeah.
The next couple, certainly. It'll sort of depend how they go, but I think if she misses a chance in the next two frames, then it could be more difficult to hold yourself together, you know, because she will have thought when she put that black over the pocket that there was a strong possibility that she might go 5-2 up.
Yeah.
She won't have thought it was a guarantee of any sort. She'll have known that Deb was capable of taking those out, but it was a good finish, and it needed to be.
Very good. Again, very, very good break control punch. controlled the white straight at the centre of the table. Not the easiest of layouts.
No, it's the yellow and red in the bottom half of the table that are together are creating problems.
You probably want yellows, but you haven't got a first yellow to go at.
Yeah. Punch that in nicely.
Yeah, it's good to see. You want to keep her you want her to just keep to her natural game, not try and do anything different just because you're 4-3 up for a reason. So carry on doing that.
Yeah.
Drop this in. Maybe try and rest on the yellow if you can. Dragon right hand side. Yeah, just come. Bit of right hand side could have maybe made the angle go sort of towards that yellow.
It's a little safety shot here. Just roll up on the back of the red.
Yes, I don't mind that. It's not too bad because Deb hasn't got a great table here.
No.
Smart. I think it's shown a bit of maturity, a bit of experience, a bit of I've been here before, and I didn't watch her other two finals, but I see a lot of people when, like I said before, when they're on the string, they maybe push the boat out a little bit too much, thinking they've got to, impress the audience or impress people at home, and it's not. It's just about winning, just doing the right thing, playing the right shots. Quite gone to plan, but I think it's going to force Deb into playing a very difficult, maybe playing a very difficult yellow into the left middle. I mean, is it even on? I don't think it's impossible. No, she's not taking it.
She can take the cut on.
Nicely controlled cannon. Well, I think she's not quite hamper queuing, so she's got the angle to be able to cut this yellow down the cushion and go into the yellow and red on the left hand side. I don't think she can quite hold and leave a double.
No, I don't necessarily see that coming out well.
No, not necessarily, but I don't think she's got much choice.
No, that is what she's looking at. She's gone for the pot, and it's not there. Now, in terms of angles to break balls out, this looks pretty good for Rhiannon. She can cut that red in to the bottom left.
Does indeed.
You catch the yellow half ball maybe afterwards.
Yeah, she's playing it with a tracer right hand side as well, run inside.
Didn't want to catch the red.
Do it. Oh.
Didn't want to catch the red.
No. Feels harsh, that. Feels harsh.
Yeah. I don't think she needed the side.
No, I suppose not. And if anything, maybe hit it a little bit harder so the white comes out, because all you're really going to be doing is pushing that red further up the table or the yellow further out. I think a little bit more pace would have been wise, but looking at the plant.
Well, if she gets this plant, it's going to go into shot of the season.
It's going to go straight. It's going to go straight on the laptop on the shortlist.
Yeah.
Not there.
No.
Not there.
That was.
But I mean, I think Deb's got to take the double now. I think the double's the shot here. Diamond Deb. What's Rhiannon's nickname?
She hasn't got one. And I can't tell
It's
you
a
the
rubbish
ones I've
nickname,
given
isn't
her
it?
when I live with
it's
her.
not.
Good double. Perfect. Don't think this one will hurt Rhiannon too much. She'll know that really. Oh, Deb's overdone this.
Yeah, that's not great. It's not great, and
so Rhiannon was forced into reds from the break, and they were never really.
Also with this, if she plays this into the corner, the way she's flicking the black, the cue ball's going to be coming down the table, I think. The black's going to be going over towards the middle, or even just above the middle pocket side cushion. She could be hidden by the red. This is not nice. Yeah, she's worried so much about where the white was going, she completely took her eye off the pot. And what a chance this is.
Yep, this is an opportunity for sure. Does she have an angle on the one on the middle that she can run into balk and then leave herself on the sort of left hand of those two reds? As we look.
Straight into the opposite middle, yeah. It's pretty good, I think. Well, it's gone a little bit far.
I think it's just gone too far.
Argument for playing the snooker here?
I think there's quite a big argument for playing that.
Bump the one off the side cushion, hide the white behind that. It's quite an easy shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's doing it. Again, bit of experience, bit of maturity. I think she's left a gap, but this is tough.
She left a gap.
She's left the gap.
It's really close, isn't it? From
there's always a gap.
What on earth was that?
It was Dennis Taylor, obviously.
Oh, of course. Sorry. My apologies. It sounded exactly like it.
Correct. There's always a gap. Is that better?
Yeah, actually was a little bit, to be fair.
Okay.
Gone for the double, hasn't got it. Second prize to a certain extent.
Yeah, but it's sort of safe.
Yes.
Decision here for Rhiannon. Does she? Okay, I don't mind this, playing the plant, and
because you're probably going to leave it safe.
Yeah, unless there's a shot to nothing. Just watch the cue ball. Wow.
Oh,
harsh.
No.
Harsh. Needed to play that a little bit firmer.
It's a great shot, though.
It's a great shot. A great shot. But just a hit here.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if it's a total snooker, that will help, because she can come off two cushions, play it fairly full, and you're definitely not leaving anything easy for Deb, or probably not.
No.
It's the way this slides. I don't like this.
No, I didn't like that.
Shot, one visit. Time running. Time out.
She was unlucky, I think, with the plant to end up that bad. But that was poor. She could have gone. Two rails was an easier hit there.
Yeah, if it was a total snooker, I don't think we quite heard from the ref if it was or not. Okay, so Deb's just put the red safe, play position on the yellow. Not perfect on it, by any stretch.
Nope.
Not perfect in the black either, but it's okay, not too bad. That's good.
Yeah. 4-all. Now a best of 5. I think Deb's gone favourite again.
I think so, yeah. That's a fair comment.
Rhiannon will be miffed at that one.
Yeah. Still looks calm. Still looks like she's quite happy with how she's played so far.
She should be.
Yeah, she should. Needs to take a bit of confidence from that.
Frame 9. Then Birchall to break. Scores tied, 4 frames all. Time running.
It's a much better hit from Deb this time, but it is the same result.
Rather dry.
And a thin little snick on this yellow to start off with, and you're probably going to lose the cue ball a bit. But if you make it and it comes out and you're on another yellow,
happy days.
These are pretty nice.
Yeah.
Does she not fancy the cut? She hasn't really looked at it. Maybe it's a bit further off the cushion than I think it is. I think on these pockets you can make those. But, He's going red.
Oh, that feels harsh. I know it was a possibility. Open table still for Deb.
Yeah. And this is where Deb comes into her own now. I think she's going to start to pounce.
Yeah. I think if Rhiannon would have... She potted that quite thick onto, as we look at the table, like the bottom jaw. If she'd have potted that into the heart of the pocket, I think she'd have rested on that red quite nicely and not gone in off. So it wasn't anywhere near as bad a shot as it looked.
So, a transitional shot coming up here from top to bottom of table. I think that would be the key to the frame.
Yeah, and there's a wall of reds in the way that are going to...
Almost overcut that one.
Going to cause a bit of worry for Deb. She's got a good angle now.
Yep.
On the yellow into the corner. Just to pick her line and just having a look now. Figuring out exactly where she wants to be.
Somewhere through the gap between the two reds that are widest apart would be nice.
I think she probably wants to get on the one on the cushion next. It's on the one on the cushion next, so she can take the white down between the yellow and the black and play the yellow into the left middle as the second last ball. Rest on the red. It's on the line, going up the table.
Yeah.
So almost just pot this and stun it and leave a little bit of distance. Try, yeah, like that. Try to be too clever. And just pot this one down the cushion, plain ball, bring the white across in between the two yellows. Underneath.
Yeah. Pace is important here, doesn't want to overdo it. Oh.
Yeah, and that's not great because she's not going to be able to get close to the black here. If she potted that quite thick, just flicked off the near knuckle. She'd have
half a roll we're left with the cue ball and she's in real trouble.
Yeah.
Like, she's sort of got away with it.
Sort of.
It's not going to be easy to get out from here, but it's more possible than it would have been.
It's like she's... I mean, she looks like she's going to be running into the reds, maybe even behind a red, and she's probably going to have a shot at the black after this. It's just going to be a nasty thin cut.
I almost think you've got to run into the red on the cushion, the one nearest the cushion, and just leave yourself the cut.
Yeah, maybe the natural's going, in between the gap cushion and then between the gap of the reds.
Oh, she's gone the double. Didn't see that. Good effort.
I understand it.
Yep.
Brave shot. I like it. Just caught the jaw.
Still would have left a tough cut. But has covered the pocket that you would think Rhiannon would want for the 8-ball in an ideal world. Yes. Be interested to see if she plays a safety here now, because she could just roll the one that she's looking at over the pocket and push the cue ball through a little bit, and she'd leave a snooker. Nope. Another tricky one down the rail. Oh, and this time
she left it.
Yeah.
If she has left it, black is
unmissable.
A ginormous pocket. Yeah. I used to try and play it with stun, didn't she, to get behind? But I think she's got into it enough, has she?
The thing is, I think there's a slight error in the thought pattern there, because if she rolled that and covered the pocket, it would have actually been harder for Deb, even if she could see the yellow. Whereas now,
yeah, this is unmissable.
Yeah. For Deb Birchall, she has continued her renaissance in this final. She trailed by 4 frames to 2. She now leads by 5 frames to 4. And she's playing well. She's getting the run of the ball a little bit as well, I would argue.
A little bit, yeah. You need that certain times of matches.
Yeah. See her there saying just wanting to screw back a bit more.
Yeah.
I always think there's a danger, and I do it myself, and I think we all do at times. But I do think there's a danger when you're going for a pop but trying to leave the cue ball safe as well, of taking your eye off the pot.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
Frame 10.
Let's stop the rot here.
This one is not over by a long shot.
Win this frame, get back to 5 each as a coin flip again.
Yep. Another good break. This time, a better outcome. This time she's got a starter. Which, to be fair, after her she didn't really have on the last 2 breaks. She's been forced into the wrong colour set this time. The yellows are probably a slight favourite. And she's got a nice opener.
Yeah, it's all about how she gets into this yellow. So the yellow on the right middle, that goes.
I think she's going to go into it in the next shot. Oh, okay. I thought she might have left this next yellow to the left centre.
Yeah, and left an angle to just go up naturally into the 2 on the right hand side.
She's now actually finished quite straight on this.
Maybe she's thinking that
it goes.
She's got the angle to top through, is she?
I think she just needs to drop this in.
I don't think that goes, does it? I mean, if it doesn't go, getting it, you know, over that pocket is going to make her favourite for this frame.
Yeah. Oh, that's a foul.
That's a foul, just, yeah. I think given how close she got with clipping the red, it probably did just go.
Yeah.
You forget sometimes that whenever I'm looking at a situation where it's like, oh, does it go, does it not? Can I just get past that red enough, can I not? I have to remind myself that the cue ball's slightly smaller than the object ball.
Yes.
So if this looks 50-50, does it go, doesn't it go? Normally it does.
Clever first shot here from Deb, but she needs to make sure she actually pots the yellow. She has done. How many times have you seen a player play that kind of shot and then leave one over the pocket that they didn't want to leave there? Yeah, Rhiannon's in all sorts of trouble now. And unless Deb leaves her a nice angle for a double at some point, it's hard to see how she wins the frame. This really should be 6-4.
Should be. Been a really good comeback.
Yeah. Yeah, she's done very little wrong. And when she has done something wrong, she's rectified it herself.
Yeah. Hasn't quite got the perfect angle to come up table. Wanted to be a little bit straighter. Played that well. Played that really well.
Yeah.
Very, very good shot.
Perhaps just a little straight on this red. I don't think she can necessarily stun out. She might have to screw out. I'm not sure.
She was fine.
That's okay.
You want to get as close to the red as possible. Massive target, massive margin of error here. So just screw up table, stun up table. Not fussed about getting close to it.
Nope.
Interesting to see if she plays for this in the middle, or whether she plays it thin and Comes back up the same side of the table to right into the corner pocket.
Tough to judge the pace on these sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Playing all along, just playing in the middle. I like that.
I like that. I think that's the way to play that shot.
It's guaranteeing yourself a shot.
Yeah. Six, 4.
Spring in her step.
Understandably so as well. It's been an excellent comeback. Quality final this.
Really has been.
I think the best one we've seen this season in the Elite Ladies.
It's just been very attacking pool, hasn't it?
So close, wasn't it?
Eagle-eyed Darren Maidment called the foul instantly.
Yep.
Very good referee.
All smiles now for Deb.
Yeah.
It's, not quite over yet, this.
No.
But I think it's Deb's to lose rather than Rihanna's to win at this point now.
Yeah, I think you could see the smiles sort of change quite drastically.
Deb has celebrated too early there. That's
celebrated at finally putting a ball off the
celebrated
break.
at putting a ball on the break and then finished welded to a red and has no shot at all.
Would have been better off dry.
Yep. Oh wow, that's a weird game. Has she got a shot? Can she cut that? Can she see enough of the yellow to the
just
middle?
About maybe. If she can, the yellows are good.
Yeah,
pretty good. But I think you'd soon see the mood change if Rhiannon does nick this frame and gets back to 6-5.
I agree with that.
Yeah, she's just about had enough. Yeah. So
this is
it's all on.
This is
Can
the
she
chance.
finish in style?
Just the two yellows next to the black. Is it worth taking those as a plant?
I think you play the plant now.
Yeah, gives you options later on potentially.
You can play the plant now. Maybe play the first yellow next as well, straight after. Potentially get rid of it now. The only thing is you're maybe not going to have an easy shot on the black. You're just going to have to accept that. Actually, I think yellow top right, yellow left middle, yellow bottom right, and then leave the one into the left corner last, and you can drift between the gap. Well, basically leave the cue ball just to the left of where it is now. I think she's seen it, she's seen the route. You just want to stun back over to the left-hand side, right-hand side of the table as we look at it. As close to straight as possible on this yellow.
Oh, now then. That is a terrible shot.
She's snookered.
I think she might be. If she's not, it's a thin edge.
See, the mood's changed.
That mood will change even more if Rhiannon gets to the table and takes them out.
Yes. We have a little twist.
So easy on these grippy cloths to overscrew one.
And the swerve.
Tell you what, that's a terrific effort.
It's a great effort.
And leaves Rhiannon a big problem.
She does.
I think you've got to play safe. I think there's quite a big target area up towards the sort of top left of the table. You can get your ball off the cushion and get the cue ball there. It keeps you in the match.
Yeah, there is just, I think.
Anywhere around, sort of almost between balk line and middle pocket on the left-hand side of the table. That is not the way she plays this game.
She's attacking. Is she?
If she's going to take that one down the rail, she's got to do it now. But, I mean, we've seen her get so many of these, but this would be the best of the lot.
She's lined it up. She's going for it.
No, that's not there. Is she going to get lucky?
I think she has, you know.
I think she might have done.
I think she has.
Still a potential twist in the tail.
I think he's called, the referee's called total snooker, is he? I think she deserves a bit of run.
Was going to say the same thing, actually. Yeah.
The mood has changed.
Big swerve.
Another swerve for Deb. Fouled anyway.
Yep, is a foul.
The red, yeah, so... Well.
So Rhiannon has... I mean, she's got the perfect red to leave her straight on the black.
Yeah, black now goes into this bottom right corner pocket as well, so...
I like this. I think
all there.
If she just gets this red...
Flip it over the right middle.
Yeah.
Yep.
The red that she's looking at now, yep. I mean, anywhere in the middle of the table will do. She's gone for a double, and she's got it.
Same
Perfect.
difference, yeah. Just needs to, just don't underhit this. You need to get right in the centre of the table.
Yeah.
Don't quit on it.
That's under.
Yeah, it's under.
Change of route, perhaps. You could just roll the one in that you were going to use to get on the black, and then take the other one top left.
Yeah.
Or you can just
pop
pop this.
Weight.
Cue ball's in.
Oh, I was just trying to. Just needed to hit that softer. Didn't need to hit it so hard.
Or needed to drag it a bit more.
Drag it a little bit more, and then you can play the red potentially into the right middle or the right top right corner.
I think that is the game. It's been a terrific effort. It's been a great game.
Yeah,
really enjoyable.
It's flown by as well. So Deb can't play on this into the middle pocket. It doesn't go, so needs to either stun across, play into the opposite middle.
Ooh, now then.
What's she done there?
Now then.
Winning line in sight.
Oh, this is
bit of tension there.
This is big.
Bit of tension there.
I mean, personally, I'm sort of rolling this in top left, knowing that I'm not going to leave an easy red. But the cue ball's going close to the centre pocket as well.
Digging down. Missed it. Not even close.
Missed it. What's she going to leave for
Rhiannon?
Rhiannon?
Snooker, is she? Oh.
Well, here's a twitchy one for you.
A nervy one. Deep breath before you get down on this one.
This is 2 golden opportunities at the title that Deb Birchall has passed up now. Good shot.
She's got it.
That's a good shot under that pressure.
Nerveless. Horrible shot to play under that pressure. Cueing off the cushion. Look. Smile has gone.
And it won't be coming back just yet. We still have a final on our hands. It's 6-5 now. Rhiannon has stopped the rock. She needs to win the next 2 frames to get her maiden title.
All of a sudden she believes. All of a sudden she's just hit herself in the face with a cue. Absolutely brilliant.
That does not surprise me.
Oh, I've done that so many times.
Yeah.
I've done that so many times. Just flicking it from one hand to the other and just whack your nose on the way past.
So as long as you don't catch your eye, because that is painful.
As long as it's not on camera.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't help.
Deb's offering someone outside, isn't she?
Come on then.
Come on then. You want some? Just annoyed at herself, isn't she? I mean, that was a chance, and you know, she's got so much experience. She kind of just knows what was I doing?
Yeah, I mean,
what did I do?
two chances.
Yeah.
Gone absolutely begging there.
Yeah. You got to say, if Rhiannon wins this frame, you got to make her favourite, ain't you? Deb's head's going to be in bits. Another good break.
Another dry break.
The dry one. Although
I don't think in this situation I almost prefer a dry break.
But, you know, there's problems here for reds or yellows. It's not always the worst thing to go dry when when you're leaving a bit of a sticky table. I would say with yellows, I mean, if you're brave enough to play this yellow into the right middle now at pace and screw into the red and yellow just below it, push that yellow towards the top right corner. It's a brave shot to play first up. Sometimes you'll be worried about the pocket spitting out if you play it at too much pace. I think that might be the thing to do here. Be brave. There we go. So probably much more sensibly try to clip that one in and maybe come up table so that you could play the shot that I was talking about in a much more controlled way.
Yeah. I mean, that route is still sort of on.
Well, you can just knock the can knock the long one in there like she's going to. Screw back.
Yeah. Don't want to be hampered by the red if you're screwing back, though. That's the only danger here. Well, actually, she's gone too far.
Yeah, it's hard from the commentary box to see if this still clips in, but Deb will know. So if it does, she can still get into it, I think. Maybe not, actually. Maybe it's too thin.
I think it's too thin, but I do think she's got second prize because I think she can see enough of the yellow to the left of the black.
Yeah, just about, and she's going to bump the other one over towards the right-hand corner.
Yeah, but in doing so, she's basically committing to the finish.
Wow.
Oh, I
mean, it was always going to go towards the corner.
Yeah,
to be fair,
but that was not played.
I don't think so.
I think she apologised. I think I heard an apology.
Yeah. She did indeed.
But she hasn't left herself anything, so has it actually hurt Rhiannon?
Well,
don't think Deb's got a shot here, has she?
Oh no, it goes. It
Does
must
that
go. The bottom of the nose does go.
Actually a nice angle as well.
She's missed it. She's missed it and
left a plant.
She's left a very easy plant for Rhiannon. The red closest to where the cubel is now is a big problem. This is not easy from here, but she's at the table.
Yep. And that is all you can ask in these situations.
It doesn't look too bad because you could leave that as your last ball to get on the black.
Yeah. Not sure I'd have played it at that pace, but
no.
She's still got this big problem down this end. I mean, the double's on. You know, if you get there, that certainly used all the pocket.
There's also a clever snooker that you can play up in this half of the table, bumping the one off of the top cushion, and she's going to do that now. She needs to make sure she hits a cushion after contact, but push that towards the corner pocket. Yeah, that's good.
Played that really nicely.
Yeah, that's good.
Don't know if she's quite got a snooker.
No, I don't think she's got a snooker, but it's a good outcome, that.
Oh, I don't know.
She may have done. It can go cushion first and get her bad yellow towards that pocket and kind of put the pressure back on Rhiannon.
The only thing, so if that's not a snooker and it's not, and Deb can see this, then that might cover the pocket, yeah.
You've got to make Deb big favourite now for this frame. Although...
Big pocket?
Big pocket.
Big pocket
Top
for the
left
one
corner.
down the rail.
Natural ankle to come across and break the other one out. I mean, are we getting too kamikaze here?
Possibly, but in this situation, can you not be too kamikaze? I mean...
Back against the wall, isn't it? What else has she got? What else has she got? It's just that little thing in her mind of, look, there's still a yellow that's tricky to get on the right-hand side of the table. Is now the time to push the boat out? I think this could end up behind the red, you know. Well,
there's a gap.
There's a gap. There's always a gap.
There it is. There's Dennis.
It's immature, isn't it?
I don't hate that because actually
there is a gap. Yeah.
Deb's still got that yellow on the right hand side, which is
and
does need work.
Does need work, and Deb has just missed a good chance to win. So she's still nervous. Is she? She has got the perfect yellow to leave herself the perfect angle.
Yeah.
To play a cannon, but cannon can go wrong, you know. I mean, if you catch that red half ball, quarter ball, you might glue to the yellow. You might go into the cushion, come out, and not leave yourself anything but a double. this really can go wrong.
It's not guaranteed yet.
No, you want to screw into the red full ball with a bit of pace, so that the white definitely comes away, or you want to do that. Not perfect.
No, I don't know if that's as played. That could have gone.
Don't know.
That really could have gone wrong. But it went well.
So do you screw this in and bring the white back out, or do you top it through and play the black in the middle? He's topping it through. Wiped its feet.
Didn't it just? And this is not straight, this black.
No.
But it is match ball, tournament ball for Deb Birchall, and it's in.
Good final.
Very good final.
Very good final.
Congratulations, Deb Birchall. Another Elite Ladies trophy heading home to Wiltshire. Rhiannon Graham with another runners-up trophy, but a terrific effort from her, and she played really, really well. Both players played their part in that final.
Yeah, sort of tale of two halves, really, wasn't it? The Rhiannon was unbelievable at the start. Played, mate, especially certain balls she put up the cushion. I mean, it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Really, really good standard, and Deb showed all of her sort of fighting qualities and got back into it, and just showed why she wins so many of these. You know, she's just finds a way to win, didn't she? She was pushed, and she came back. She didn't sort of didn't drop her head too much. Kind of really determined attitude towards the game, and not beat herself up too much. Just saying, right, you know, let's just get stuck in and let's make a final with this, and she's ended up winning.
Yep, and that is exactly what's happened. And we're now going to hear a bit more from both the players as we go over to the arena for the trophy presentation.
Thanks, Dan, and wow, what another terrific ladies' final. We've had two great players, Debs and Rhiannon. Unfortunately, once again, Rhiannon, do you do? Round of applause, Rhiannon Graham, everybody.
Here we are again.
Rhiannon, I really thought with the start that you had 4-1 ahead, and you had chances as well. I really thought it could be your time. Did you feel really good at the start of that? Because you did look very good.
Yeah, I felt really good. Normally, my nerves get the better of me and everything, but I started and I was just felt so confident. And I mean, even in the frames that I lost towards the end, I was still potting well. It was just silly mistakes. And once Deb gets in a rhythm, I know what she's like. As soon as she gets on a run, that's it. You know, and that's what she did. So.
And I think, obviously, you know, it's your third final. I know it's unfortunately, you know, it's a loser again, but your first season as a ladies elite player, you've pretty much cemented your place as probably the number 2, hopefully with some good results in the Open as well. Yeah. Surely you've got to be super proud of that.
Oh yeah, if you'd offered me this at the start of the season, I would have bitten your hand off. But you know, once I'd got to the 2 finals and didn't make it, I really wanted to get over the line on this one. So this is definitely the most gutting, but it's also the one I've played the best in. So I just hope I've, you know, put on a good performance more than usual. So yeah.
I know you've got a few words to say about Debs, but hopefully...
Do I have to?
Yes, please, if you could. But a little bit about your opponent. I mean, she's really hard to peel off this tail, which seems to be like this is her front room.
Yeah,
you know, because she seems to be always in the final. But a few words about her?
Well, I genuinely thought at the start, you know, she was struggling a little bit, making a few errors, but as I say, I've played Deb several times, and every time she just gets on a run. And she said to me before, I said, can you not just let me have this one? And she says, no, I want to win them all. And she did. So, you know, she's only won 4 out of the 5 this year. You know, credit to her. Just her quality just outweighs in the end. So, yeah. But no, it was a really good match. I was just glad I gave her a really good game, to be fair.
You are completely right about that. It was a great match, and you played your part in a great final. Thanks very much. Rhiannon Graham, everybody. Debs, please come up and just have a few words. This is getting a bit of a habit here, isn't it?
Just a bit.
We'll start with the formalities first. A little bit about your opponent. Do you feel for a little bit? I mean, third final, but what a terrific achievement, you know, with the way that she's coming to be a ladies elite player.
She's been superb. I mean, 4 out of 5 finals, isn't it? Which is insane. You know, she's a cracking player. She's always been a cracking player. And she had me on the ropes again there. I mean, she's played superb against me more than once. And I've had to really dig deep to try and get some wins out of the finals, and she's just been superb, and I'm really proud of how she's been and how she's portrayed herself and how she's played just generally through the tournament, the whole year, the whole tour.
And before this tournament started, this Ladies Elite tournament started here in Newcastle this weekend, you was 30 points ahead. So try and cement being the number one player. Is that what you set out at the start of the season?
Yeah, I wanted to win as many as possible. I think I had a little interview at the beginning. I said I wanted to win them all. I only lost one. So I'm really happy with winning 4 out of 5, and the number one ranking means the world to me. I just feel really proud of what I've managed to achieve this year.
And the World Championships around the corner, 5 weeks away. I'm going to just put that in there for you.
Yeah.
Are you looking forward to that one as well?
I am, yeah. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really geared up for it. This weekend's really got my, brain going into it again after the Christmas break, and really looking forward to the Worlds. Can't wait to play in it again. Singles and mixed, going to be great fun.
And it's going to be here in Newcastle again. You seem to do really well here in Newcastle.
Yeah.
And you've won both titles here this season. And again, you're picking up another trophy.
Thank you.
So I'm now Kev's going to hand you over the trophy.
Cheers, Kev.
And you
Thank you,
are
mate.
the Ladies Elite British Open champion. Deb Birchall, everybody. Kev, been another great ladies final. Deb Birchall, number one player. Rhiannon Graham, though, played a terrific game and deserved to be in the final with the way that she's played this season.
Yeah, absolutely. And Deb doing what she's done all year, dominating the ladies' games and raising the bar for the others to try and catch her. And Rhiannon is she's on her heels, and she'll be proud of her performance. But I think there's a lot more to come from Rhiannon. She's not played her best, but yet she only lost 7-5. So it's been a great platform for her for what she's achieved this year. To kick on next year and try and get that title.
And Deb, she's obviously put a statement out there. Obviously, these new Ladies Elite players that are going to be coming up through this season after the results have all been tallied up by yourself, etc. And obviously, there's going to be some new foreign contingent here with some of the new professionals. They've all got to look up to Debbie and think, wow, that's what I've got to get to.
Yeah, she's the one that everyone's got to beat. She set the bar, and she's set a pretty high bar. So it's up to them to work hard in the off season, although it's a very short off season, and to up their levels and challenge her, and for them to be taking the silverware. But Rhiannon she's a number 2 ranked player. She's pretty solid in that position. And it's up to the likes of her, Rachel Tucker, Beck Sweeney, all the other Ladies Elite, and the ones that are coming on board this year to challenge Deb and give us something to think about.
And the World Championships only 5 weeks away. I know we keep mentioning it, but how much does this put Debs in good stead for that, even though it's a different format?
Well, she's definitely the person to beat, and she's going to be a big favourite going into that tournament. But as you know, different formats. It doesn't take much for you can win more frames than your opponent, but it's winning those key frames, at 3 frames all and things like that. So it's not a dead cert that she'll win. She will be challenged, and it's going to be fascinating to see how it evolves.
Okay, well, thanks very much, Kevin. We're just going to have a couple of minutes break now. We're going to come back into the studio and we'll have a few words about our next match-up. So that's one final out the way. There is another final to come up. It's not going to be next, but the next semi-final up, it's going to be Mark Farnsworth against Mark Boyle. Join us in a few minutes.
And a very warm welcome back to Gosforth for the conclusion of the British Professional Championships. If you've been watching throughout the day, you'll see we're now at the semi-final stage. And just to preview this next match coming up, I'm delighted to be joined by one of the top IPA pros, the Blade, Wade Morley.
How are we doing, Kev? You okay?
Wade, welcome to the studio.
Thank
you've
you.
had a pretty good run this weekend?
Yeah, quarterfinals, a couple of good wins along the way. Just ran out of steam a little bit towards the end. You know, I'm not used to playing these tense matches as much as the top players are, but you know, nevertheless, good run, good ranking points.
Yeah, absolutely. And the match coming up now, this is the match we dream of, isn't it? It's Mark Boyle against Mark Farnsworth. Tell us your thoughts on this match.
Well, I think it's going to be a fantastic match. I mean, how many times have they played each other? I don't think there were many missed balls. I think Farnsworth's got a bit to prove with him coming back and playing again, you know, after his retirement. But I'm going to go with Boyle. I think his break's too big for this match.
Yeah, and these two have got a lot of history, of course. Recently, I think it was last year, I think Mark had a really convincing 7-1 win over Mark Boyle at the World Champs. I think it was in the seniors, but then Mark Boyle's come right back at him, beat him in that challenge match and taking his #1 spot.
Yeah, I mean, I think Farnsworth will have a bit of fire in his belly. You know, he'll want to get a little bit of revenge. But I don't know how much Farnsworth's actually been playing. I know Mark Boyle's been practicing a lot. I've been watching his socials and stuff, so interesting to see how it pans out.
Right, well, thanks a lot, Wade. I, for one, can't wait to get this match underway. So let's get over to the commentary box and Mark Pickworth.
Thanks, Kevin. And wow, this is a match we're looking forward to ourselves. Okay, Mark Farnsworth to break off. Frame number 1, race to 9. So he's got a ball, that's important. So the yellow that's glued to that bottom cushion, I think it just goes past that red. And him dropping that on that now suggests it definitely does.
Okay, on table 17 in the open, please Adam Griffiths, Alan Yates. Adam Griffiths, Alan Yates, table 17. Warren Middleton, Morgan Plymouth, table 3. Warren Middleton, Morgan Plymouth, table 3. Table 9, Stephen Ellis, Ross Burns.
So this is all about that yellow near the baulk line on the right hand side. Looks like there's enough space just to leave yourself just to snip it up the cushion. Could be his last ball. Good playing it now. He's got options.
On table 16, Cory Reese, Jack Matthews. Cory Reese, Jack Matthews, table 16.
So this is a key shot. It's all about now. Yeah, that's going to drop, and he's perfect. Just went in off the far jaw there, but played it at a very clever pace. Great start this for Mark Farnsworth. And this black into the top left-hand corner. It's at the opening frame. And the opening frame with a break in clearance. Great start for Mark Farnsworth. Big Ray. What can Mr. Magic say and do about that? So the first look at Mark Boyle's break. We always discuss about his break, the cut break. It's been probably one of the best in the world, if not the best breaker in the world.
Frame 2. Mark Boyle to break, trailing 1 frame to 0. Time running.
Way these two have started off, it makes you wonder if this is just going to be a dish fest. A little bit of work to do here though, Mr. Boyle. Nice delicate shot there from Mark. He's just open, he's up very nicely now.
On table 8, Curtis Lee, Colin Finn. Curtis Lee, Colin Finn, table 8, please.
Yeah, the semi-final, that's underway. On one of the outer tables, Gareth Hibbert against Gavin Robinson. Gavin Robinson leading that by 1 frame to 0. We'll keep you up to date with that score as well. Oh, we see Mark just a little bit short of pace here. seemed to have quit a little bit on that one. He might have to come round the back of that yellow now. But needs to get the pace right here. Or can he hold it? He's coming round the back of it. Played to perfection. No problem for Mr. Magic. Nicely controlled again, and wow, what a start this is. One frame each it is now. Both having a break and clearance. Remember, race to 9, these semi-finals. It's 1-1 in the other semi-final as well. There it is. Gavin Robinson at the table against Gareth Hibbert. That's quite a useful shot there from Gav, even though he has got that yellow next to the black. A little bit of work to do with that yet.
Frame 3, Mark Farnsworth to break. Frames are tied at 1 each. Time running.
So, Mark Farnsworth, frame number 3. That yellow and that red top cushion. That's the key now to try to clear these up. The yellow is in the bottom half near the cushion. Near the bottom cushion. Does that go? Now, you feel like he's going to have to take yellows here. Well, he'd like to take yellows. Because of that yellow in the top right hand corner, that'll then develop that one that's glued to that red. So the question is, this yellow that is closest to now, does that go? He's down for it, so it must do. Just drop on this into the centre, a little bit shorter pace. A little bit more on that one. So now he's going to be canning into that red. So he's now going to have to try and navigate that, unless he can avoid it. He's going to try hard to avoid it. Didn't quite avoid it, and it's gone wrong. That was all down to being short of pace after the first yellow he potted. Played a containing shot there. Just trying to open up this top corner. It's not a bad little shot of his own there.
Referee to take the flag, please. Referee to take the flag, please.
So, is he going to try and cover the top left-hand pocket here? He ain't got much choice, I don't think. Is he going to try and drop it in the middle? It's going up top. Just wants this to rattle. He rattled it in. I think he wanted to pot that with the pace that he played it at. Maybe he feels like this is an opportunity. You know, it's that red that's above the black ball. Can he get an angle off that to go into the cluster of the two yellows and the red? Maybe he thinks he can. No, it's a containing shot. But we see Mark just play a similar shot here. They try and just bump the yellow out of the way of the pocket by playing the red on and off the cushion. Trying to cover the pocket himself. Done a very good job. Hibbert, he's leading by 2 frames to 1 now. And that of a semi-final. Just trying to keep his yellows in play here, Marcus. Mark Boyle now, he'll be looking at trying to hide this cue ball again. And that doesn't look bad. Still a lot of work to do in this frame. We know just one shot and just change it all. They'll both be trying to work out if, you know, where can they put a yellow or a red in a position where they can open up this cluster. Yeah, I suppose Mark Boyle would be a bit disappointed there. It was a big target for him. He probably expected him that he should have been hiding that cue ball behind him. Now, is this a chance that Mark's been waiting for? Is he going to get a better one? It's a question. He's got hampered cueing. No, he's just going to try and develop these out a bit. Try and make them move. That's okay. In developing that yellow over the corner now gives him the ample opportunity to open out his tough yellow. Mark's got to be very careful here. He really needs to be hiding this cue ball. He definitely needs to get behind these reds this time. Don't want to be short of pace, and he's not short of pace. Good shot. A nice token gesture there from Mark Farnsworth, tapping the table. An acknowledgement of a good shot. Again, though, it was a big target, so you'd expect him to get in there. Trying a 3-ball plan. Well, Mark, surely this time he's going to pull the trigger. It's all about where is that yellow going to go when he does bump into it. Does he feel like this is his best opportunity? Or does this yellow? Probably thought that he didn't really get the reaction he wanted to there. Oof. Oh, he did have plenty of room there. He's worked these out well. Mark Farnsworth, one of the best single ball potters in the game. Just believes in his ability. Stuns that on and off the cushion, And now this simple black into the top left-hand corner. And he leads once again, 2 frames to 1. Bit of a tactical frame, that one. Mark Boyle will be breaking in frame number 4. Gareth Hibbert 3, Gavin Robinson 1. Remember, that is a repeat of the World Masters final. It was held back in McGoldrick's in Glasgow in December. Gavin Robinson stole the honours that day with a superb quality performance to beat the Godfather Gareth Hibbert. 3-1, he's trailing at the moment. And Gareth, he's at the table again. Is he going to start to extend his lead? So, Mark Boyle, frame number 4. Plenty of power in that break, but look how untidy that cluster is on the right hand side. There's work to do on this one. Trying to develop them already. That's gone wrong though. I just love that black just to pop out on and off the cushion, so that would have made room for that red to be potted. So I don't think there's any problem in potting this into the top left hand corner, top right on your screen now. But trying to develop something here, trying to make something happen. Played it well, but again, tied the red up. Little touch there. Probably not giving Boyle any choice but to probably clear this pocket unless he can keep it out. That clock though is ticking down. Just trying to open it up. You know, opening that one up, that's not his only problem. Trying to leave an angle on one of these two. Is he in between both here? Has he got any angle to do anything to get into that cluster? So, looks like it's going to come off 1, 2, maybe 3 cushions. Trying to get him out. He's clattered the black and he's potted the black. Got to say, a little bit unfortunate for him to pot the black as well. But, you know, it's one of them things, isn't it? You go around trying to swing balls off cushions, anything can happen. Things can go wrong, and that has gone terribly wrong for Mr. Magic, Mark Boyle. 3-1, Mark Farnsworth now leads, and he will be breaking in frame number 5. A disaster for Mark Boyle. But long races this is to 9. Still plenty of pool to be played. Gareth Hibbert 4-1 ahead now against Gab Robinson. This break off from Gareth as well looks an absolute dream. Looks like he's going to extend his lead to 5-1. Back to the main TV table, and he's off the table. That's the problem with that cut break. You hit them too hard, you come off the table. Tried to get a lot into that. Let's have another look at that. Cut break and off the table it goes. 1 free shot, 1 visit for Mark Boyle. So, developed with his first shot. Yeah, these yellows, there should be a formality here for Mark Boyle. After that mistake there from Mark Farnsworth on his break, going off the table. Just overcooked that a little bit, but shouldn't be any problem for Mr. Magic. And there was no problem at all. 3-2 now. Mark Farnsworth leads. Mark Boyle breaking in the 6th frame. That was a chance there to Mark Farnsworth to probably open up a 3-frame lead, especially being his break. Not going off the table, unforgivable. 80 score in semi-final, number 2. Gareth Hibbert 5, Gav Robinson 1, and it's bad news for the Gav Robinson fans out there. Gareth Hibbert is at the table again. And again, this looks like a glorious chance. He's looking like he's going to be opening up a 6-1 lead there against the Rocket Gavin Robinson. We'll keep you up to date there with all of that. So, frame 6. Plenty of power, but it's dry. Again, we've got a little cluster in the top half of the table. It's not going to be straightforward for Mark Farnsworth here. But a very rare dry break for Mark Boyle. It's Mark Farnsworth back to the table. So, electing the reds. That red on the top cushion, that's protected by the yellows. That's the key shot. Even the black, it's not. Does it go in that top left-hand corner if he lands behind it? Looks tight. So I'm going to try and get the red out now. We've got that out. Very clever indeed. Lovely controlled cannon. Assuming Mark's definitely looked at the black and, you know, I think he's quite happy that he can get on it with plenty of room. Down table now. I mean, now looking at the black ball in another angle, especially if he's leaving that red near the baulk line. That black goes into the left centre quite easily. Mark Farnsworth's pan plate is right up there as one of the best in the game. So it's all about getting the right angle now. Off 2 cushions here, drift up table for the red, it's just below the baulk line. Again, looks pretty perfect. Again, well controlled shot again from Mark Farnsworth. So this simple black ball into the centre pocket to lead by 4 frames to 2. Great clearance there. Taking advantage of the Mark Boyle dry break. Not sure there'll be many in this match. When they do come up, that's exactly what you've got to do. Semi-final number 2, back again. Gareth Hibbert. Gav Robinson breaking. 6-1. Gareth Hibbert leads. And that does not come out well for Gavin Robinson. Not only is he 6-1 behind, he's in trouble in this frame as well. It doesn't look like it's not laid out very well for him. So, remember, Farnsworth, he was off the table last time. He used to control his cue ball better. Better controlled pace, but has he got a ball? He hasn't. It's a dry break of his own. Normally, at this level, you just know dry breaks get punished.
Sorry, Matty, there was a mistake on my behalf. Stand down a second, please.
So, electing the yellows. get a little bit more into that than he wanted. Is he on this yellow? Yeah, I think he's just got a little bit more into this than he definitely wanted. I'm not sure we can pot this. Or can he see enough of it? Can see enough of it and got an absolute superb cannon. Just when you thought he was out of position, he comes up with the goods and produces a brilliant positional shot. He's going to need another one though. He's got plenty of all the reds on the table to try and avoid. And that clock isn't waiting for him, it's ticking down. Yeah, tried to play it off the red. Is he going to get fortunate? No, he isn't. I mean, he played that off that red. He's going to have to play something else spectacular now. Good effort. Oh, didn't get it. Mark Farnsworth, he's going to come back to the table with a glorious chance. They'll lead by 3 frames. Gareth Hibbert, he's 7-1 ahead against Gavin Robinson. That is one-way traffic in the other semi-final. These last 3 reds and this black, these are bread and butter for a man like Mark Farnsworth. So, this simple black to the top right hand corner to open up a 3-frame lead. 5-2, Mark Farnsworth leads. I think Mark Farnsworth just heading out for a comfort break. Just give time for Mark Boyle just to have a think about what's going off. Got punished for his dry breaks. But, apart from that, things haven't gone his way. Gavin Robinson, look at that. Gareth Hibbert 8. Gavin Robinson 1. Gareth Hibbert 1 frame away now. Gav's got to win the remaining 8 frames. Huge, huge task. No Gav though, he's looking good on this one at the moment. He's had to travel a little bit more, he's fine, looks perfect. And this should be a pretty simple finish. Simple black ball into the corner, 8 frames to 2. He must have got them off a Gareth Hibbert dry break. Now he needs the remaining 7 frames. Huge task ahead of him. Oh, he's breaking this one in frame number 11. Good break from Gav. Has he got a ball? Yeah, I think he's got one in the top corner. Yes, he's got a yellow. How have they landed for him though? Hard for us to judge clearly from this camera angle, but it's a chance. And chances is exactly what Gavin Robinson needs. So, we're going to go back to the main table. Both players have come back. So, we'll be getting coverage back on very, very soon. Gav Robinson with a relatively difficult pot. Easily deposited in the corner. We'll keep you up to date with how that match is going, but at the moment, it's not looking good for the Rocket. Gavin Robinson, frame number 8 here on the TV table. Mark Boyle breaking off, trails 5 frames to 2 against Mark Farnsworth. Good break from Mark Boyle, better one. How's this one laying out for him? Yeah, first glance, probably yellows. The only reason I say that is because the 2 reds on the bottom cushion. Maybe that. And 2 reds on the right hand side. Yeah, they can be made into a plan, but they're not a straightforward plan. But he's going to have choice of either colour set. Mark Boyle's taking his extension here. This is what you normally see straight after their break. They'll take their 30-second extension. Holds his hand up to apologise. Feel that he got a bit of a rub of the green there. So this black, try and get within 2. And there you see it, breaking clearance from Mark Boyle. (5-3). Mark Farnsworth now leads. Reduces the deficit once again, Mark Boyle. I think Gavin Robinson, he's got another frame on the board. He's 8-3 now. And he's at the table again with ball in hand as well. Is this the start of the comeback? This is going to be the comebacks of all comeback, this is. Can he do it? Let's say if he takes this frame, he'll be halfway there. Keep you up to date with this one. Let's get back to the main table. Mark Farnsworth to break again. Frame 9. In a race to 9. Made a ball, that's the important part. He's going to have options of either colour set. I think yellows are the better ones for him here. All about how he controls his opening pot. Just don't want to be hitting this red too thin. Could do with hitting it nice and thick, just like that. Played it well. Nicely done on and off the cushion. Drift up table. Couple of different pockets he can take this yellow in. I expect him to take it in the top right, but you know, it's all down to how the players see it. All about what angle he's got here. Just try and play it as natural as you can. If anything, a little bit shorter pace. But again, probably just stun it across the black. Be able to take the black either in the middle. And in the middle it is. He's absolutely perfect. And Mark Farnsworth opens up that 3-frame lead again. 6-3 leads Gav Robinson. He won this last frame as well, breaking in this one, potting balls all over. He's on his way back into this match. Was 8-1 down, taken 3 on the spin. He's at the table again. It's going to be Gareth Hibbert though to break. If Gav, Gav does take this frame, then Gareth Hibbert will break in the next. You're just sitting down, waiting for chances and hoping. The rocket's not out of it yet. Frame 10 here on the TV table. Mark Boyle to break. Oh, Black's down. I mean, did you see all the balls just travel to the right hand side? Oh, just watch these balls, they all go all to the right hand side. Wow, look at that. As we're waiting for Fiona, the referee on the main TV table, just backing the balls up. And Robinson is going about a finish. So he'll probably takes this one in the lower part of the table first. Needs to leave himself straight on the one in the middle. I think he's come too far, Gavin. What can he make out of this? I think that if it had been straight on that yellow, then it would have been a simple finish. It doesn't look like it is now. Right, the balls all back in place. Take two for Mark Boyle. Balls off the table. I've had one apiece now. With the ball coming off the table, just trying to get too much power in it, or not delivering the the right place on the cue ball. That's what makes the cue ball come off the bays, and it then starts bouncing. Mark Farnsworth, great chance now. Open up a 4-frame lead. Just a developing shot. Clever one indeed. You feel these yellows are all there for the taking. So I've been informed Gareth Hibbert's at the table now, so maybe he's going to be closing that match out. I'll keep you up to date with the things that are here. We're going to stay with this one, because this is such an important frame here for Mark Farnsworth, opening up a 4-frame lead against the #1 ranked IPA player, Mark Boyle. Will be a huge lead in this semi-final. Again, just needs to get this on and off the cushion. Just run it through, try and leave himself as straight as he can. Done pretty well there. And as you see, Gareth Hibbert at the table. And he's on these reds. This is looking like it's over. Thumbs that on and off. So you Mark Farnsworth, he's potted that into the centre as well, so he's got a straight yellow left with a black in the top half of the table, and that is Gareth Hibbert through to another tour final. Back to this main table now. We've not missed too much, so don't worry. So this black into the top right hand corner to open up this 4-frame lead. We won't be swapping over anymore. That semi-final is over. Gareth Hibbert into the final. Who is he going to be playing? At the moment, it's looking like Mark Farnsworth. 7-3, he now leads Mark Boyle. Mark Farnsworth punished the cue ball off the table from Mark Boyle there in that frame, and he will be breaking in frame number 11.
Frame 11, Mark Farnsworth to break, leading 7 frames to 3. Time running.
Made a ball, but he's also made the black. It's just a re-rack. So we're getting our money's worth out of Fiona here. I said we weren't going to be flicking any more cameras. Just having a look into the playing arena. Look at all them games all going off. All battling it away. The opens are all in play. The ladies open, the men's open. The amateur semi-finals for the men, that's going to be played tomorrow.
Frame 11, Mark Farnsworth to break. Time running.
Frame 11. Mark Farnsworth 2 frames away. Getting into the final where we're playing Gareth Hibbert. Where's that black ball going again? He's in off again. It's gone in again and it's a re-rack. Then Fiona is... Wow. Let's have a look at both of these. Look, that black just gets kicked into the centre on his first attempt. This is attempt number 2. Look at this. Just travels up there alone and drops into the corner. The black ball rules, all it is a re-rack. That's all it is. Oh, we've tried twice to get frame 11 underway. It's been away twice, but we've had to re-rack it. So, attempt number 3. I have seen 3 in a row. Clinty Hansen did it. And I was on comms that day as well. Not that it's, it's not important to talk about it, because it's not. But don't be surprised if he gets another one. So took a little bit of pace off it that time, and it's ended up dry. That's what normally happens when the black ball goes in. It's like the black ball curse. It's a dry break. Definitely took a lot of pace off that compared to his other two. Mark Boyle is back to the table. Oh, I'm not sure what's happened here. So, was it a foul break? Or either way, Fiona's racking them up again. So, at the IPA, we have a 3-point rule. Cushion, pot, past the blue spot. So, yeah, I'd like to have another look at that, but it looked like the split okay, but I don't know. But Mark seems to be happy with the decision. So, Mark Boyle, he gets a choice. He decided to re-rack them back up. And off we go again. Again, so 1 free shot, 1 visit. This is free shot. So the next ball he pots will be exactly the one that is on. Yeah, definitely a foul break. They'll try and just come up the reasons why it was a foul break. It looked like the ball split okay, but you know, we weren't watching. They were. We just assumed that, you know, he's connected with them nicely and everything was okay. But you know, Mark's happy with the decision. That's the important thing. And it was the correct decision by the referees. So Mark Boyle getting an opportunity he probably didn't expect. Oh, Mark Boyle. That was one I didn't expect him to chuck in. Didn't expect him to be missing that one. Oh. Wow. An unexpected opportunity now for Mark Farnsworth to go one frame away. Didn't expect that one from Mr. Magic. So this red on the left hand side, does it double? Is that what he's played on now? You feel if it goes, and it has gone. Wow. Didn't expect that one, but what a double this is from Mark Farnsworth into the heart of the pocket. And this is going to hurt Mark Boyle. Didn't take advantage of the Mark Farnsworth foul break. Well, that's history now. Careless error. One that he wants to forget about. Mark Farnsworth just going about his work here. So it's black into the right centre. Open up a 5-frame lead and 1 frame away from getting himself into tonight's professional final. And there you see it into the centre. It goes 8-3. He now leads. Yeah, Mark Boyle just don't seem to have been at the races in this match. For whatever reason, momentum swings. It's the foul break again, so a quick look. So, alright, so there's only 2 balls past the blue spot. I think if it had potted one, that would have been fine. And again, the whites come back up the table as well. So, you know, I'd like to just talk about that to the referees. I'm not sure personally about that rule, and that's why we have the referees in place. You know, sometimes as players, I don't know, we sometimes forget the rules or we overthink them, or they seem to change over the years. So, but either way, that's what it was. But Mark Boyle, he didn't capitalise on it, so it meant nothing really. But both players was happy with that decision. That's the important thing. Mark Boyle, though, will need the remaining 6 frames. What's going through the mind of Mark Boyle? He's just wanted. And the ball, he's got 2, he's got 3. But has he got an easy opener? He's got a yellow into the left centre. You know, if you take yellows, that yellow that's above this red on the right hand side. It's going to need a bit of developing. pot. Very good pot there from Mark. Good opening one. So now he's got his yellow out. Where's it gone? What's he done? It's not gone to plan. So, how can he get on this final yellow? Trying all sorts, and he's gone in off. A very loose cue ball there from Mark Boyle.
One free shot, one visit. Time running.
And Mark Farnsworth now. You can see out the match from here. Just needs this one frame. And he will be in the final against the Godfather, Gareth Hibbert. And that developing shot there should be all over now. I think he's perfect on this. I don't know if he can just hold this by dropping in. He's got to come off the top cushion. He has got to come off the top cushion, and he's fine now. So this pull that ball into the top left-hand corner. There you see it. Not the day for Mark Boyle today. He'll be back, no doubt. Mark Farnsworth marches on into the final. And he'll be playing the Godfather, Gareth Hibbert, next. So we'll probably just be taking a few minutes out just while we get ready for the final. So don't go away, and we'll probably have a few words in the studio, me and Kevin. That's if that's what the plan is. I'm sure it is. And we'll be back with you very shortly. Probably just nip off, get a cuppa, a few biscuits, do what you need to do. We'll be back very soon.
Thanks, guys, and I'm here with our second finalist, Mark Farnsworth. Mark, it was always going to take something special to stop Mark Boyle, such as being his form recently. That was a special performance you put in there.
Yeah, I think Mark's been obviously fantastic for the last season or so. You know, he's a great player to start with, you know, and I think he's just got a winning mentality at the moment, which Liam's had it for the last couple of years, you know, and I think he's when you've got that sort of confidence, I think he's creates a bit of a fear factor with a lot of the other players, you know. So you've got to be at your best to try and beat him, and obviously, hopefully, you've got to get a bit rub the green sometimes as well, you know. So fortunately, I got off to a good start, you know, and obviously, if I get the chance, I'm confident enough to take them, you know. So delighted with the win.
I mean, that was as good as what you've played in a good 12 months, I would say, maybe even a bit longer. Is that how it felt to you?
Yeah, I've just had a really poor season. I've had no interest whatsoever, and obviously it's well known that I decided I probably wasn't going to play any more tournaments, you know, just because you're sort of clutching at straws, you know. You don't put the time in, you don't deserve any results, so you go to the events, you go through the motions a little bit, and then you get frustrated because you're not playing well, you get beat. Not necessarily off people that you shouldn't get beat off, but you're just not producing any sort of performance, you know. So I've always had I've always practiced hard and had a winning mentality. So to get frustrated when you play poorly, but then you don't deserve any results, you know. So I basically wasn't even going to come this weekend, and I decided it was only a week or so ago to play, and I missed the last couple of events. It's probably gives us a little bit of hunger back as well, you know, watching what's going on, stuff like that. Gav won the tournament in Scotland, so I've played a little bit this week, but I've enjoyed. I haven't played a great deal, a couple of hours here and there, but I've actually enjoyed the time on the table, you know. So I've came still not with loads of confidence. Normally I come to an event, I want to try and win the event, you know. I came obviously I want to win the event, but I sort of probably wasn't as much pressure on as usual, you know. So I played really well against Cory in the quarter, which I was delighted with, and then obviously again pleased to get the win over Mark.
Anytime you and Mark Boyle go head to head in the arena, it's always a big match. You know, two of the legends of the game. You know, they must be the games that what you put the hours in for.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. At the end of the day, like people say, like obviously you look at the draw. To be honest, some players look at the draw. I don't really look at the draw. Obviously, I think it was after the first or second game I looked at the top section, and obviously there was myself, Mark, and Liam in, which obviously with normally probably that wouldn't happen, but obviously Liam's would have been unseeded this year. So you look at the section, it's pretty much top heavy, you know. So like you say, when you play like some Mark and Liam, don't get us wrong, there's a lot of fantastic players on the two, but I think them two have probably stood out the last few years, you know. And Mark's such a good cueist, as Liam as well, you know. So, but them sort of matches, that's what your blood starts to boil. If you don't feel the pressure, you don't feel the excitement for them sort of games, there's no point in taking your cue out of the box, you know. So you feel a little bit nervous, but obviously you want to be in the game. Do you know what I mean? You want to try and win. That's the best part.
And what do you think that victory says, one about you, and what it says to everybody else in the field with the World Championships at this venue in 5 weeks' time?
Yeah, well, I think obviously it'll just be water of a duck's back to Mark. He's had a fantastic run, you know, and he's capable of doing that. And worse, I've been on the back end of some good hidings off him, you know, and I've given Mark a few good hidings over time as well, you know. But sometimes you have a close match, other times somebody gets in front, and I think the quality players, you know, if they do get their tail in front, the breaks start going well, you know, and I think the other player gets a little bit frustrated, so it can become a little bit one-sided. But I don't think it'll bother Mark too much. I'm sure he'll come out all guns blazing for the Worlds, like you say, in 5 weeks' time. But it should be a great event.
And obviously a lot of local support here. That's extra motivation as well to produce in front of your fans here.
Yeah, well, that's one of the major parts. I came this weekend, you know, because obviously even though it's Newcastle, and I'm pleased. I was actually cheering Man City on today. But like you say, there's loads of locals coming. You know, you get loads of messages and stuff like that, just good luck messages and all the rest of it, you know. So it's a cracking venue, a good hotel, you know. And like you say, the local support, it just gives you that little bit more encouragement to try that little bit harder, take a little bit more care. probably you get a bit lackadaisical at times, you know, but I think it just gives you that sort of buzz, you know, when you're playing in that sort of arena and with that sort of support.
It doesn't get much easier in the final. Gaz Hibbert, who's been in umpteen finals, I don't want to keep reminding him if he's listening. You know, he's not quite managed to get over the line, but you know, missed the consistency, and you know, age is no barrier to his performances.
Yeah, I think Gaz is probably one of the only players on the two older than me, apart from you. I think. No, Gaz, another one like Gaz. He's just such a natural talent. He's got a monster break. He's just such a natural talent. I think he's at back 147. He's a great potter. He's a danger to everybody, you know. So I know it's going to be a really tough match. You know, if I get my chances, hopefully I can take them. You know, but I'm taking nothing for granted. Obviously, he's a fantastic player. It'll be a really tough match. And
if you are successful tonight, you do lift the trophy. Where would this event rank in your tapestry of titles?
I never sort of give up, obviously, winning tournaments, you know, but obviously, like, just this year, I've been going through the motions a little bit, you know, been disappointed how I've played. I think I've only made 2 quarterfinals or something, obviously, out of probably 8 events, you know, or 6 or whatever it is, you know, which obviously the standards I've set myself nowhere near good enough, you know, so to come back, obviously, well, even to get to the final, it's been a pretty good achievement with the way I've played against, in particular against Cory and Mark, but unless you win, it's still not a failure, but obviously it's icing on the cake, you know, so I'll be trying my best, and obviously if I get beat, obviously my hand will be there, but I'll be massively disappointed. But obviously it's one of those things, isn't it?
And just a quick word, you mentioned about Gav. You know, he won the Masters. Obviously your practice partner. Tell us, you know, he must be absolutely delighted for him to get over the line for his first major.
I haven't spoken to him since I've had him on block. No, but he's came on leaps and bounds. You know, he's a great lad. He just does yet in at times, you know, because he never shuts up. But he's got a heart of gold, you know. But he still hasn't won an IPA event with me in it, so I just keep reminding about that. You know, so but fantastic achievement, you know, and I think there's not many. The North East got a hotbed of players. And I think he's, apart from myself, I can't remember anybody else from the North East winning an event, you know. So a fantastic achievement for himself. He puts all the work in, you know. He's so dedicated. So I was delighted for him.
Yeah. Well, you're going to have 5 or 6 minutes to do whatever you need to do to prepare for the final. Good luck, Mark. Well played so
Thank
far.
You.
Well done. So Mark Farnsworth takes his place in the final. That'll be coming up in about 7 or 8 minutes. Mark Pickworth, well, he was talking of retirement and puts in a performance like that, rolling back the years.
Yeah,
that was sublime.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about retirement. He never officially told us. It was just about you know, a status on social media. But yeah, and you know, it's good to see him back. Of course, you know, he missed that. He's only missed 1 tour. It's not like he's missed like 2 years or whatever it is. You know, he only missed the 1 tour. He's back, and you know, he's played some good stuff. You know, he'd like to be doing better off his break, but we've always been critical of his break, etc. We didn't see the best of Mark Boyle there in that match. Again, momentum, whether it was or Mark Farnsworth putting him under a bit of pressure, but again, Mark Farnsworth competing at the highest level.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a fantastic performance. Probably the best I've seen him play for 12, 18 months, possibly.
Yeah, definitely, because he's been really out of sorts, definitely for this 2023 season, and maybe before that as well. You know, it's been a long time that he's been in the winner's circle. You know, obviously had a lot going off in his other life, like etc. But you know, it's nice to see him back. He loves playing in this venue. I remember he picked up. This might have been the last time. I haven't looked at me statistics, but I think this is probably the last time he picked up here in Newcastle. Apart from the World Seniors, which seems to be his own trophy, and that, doesn't he? Seems to have kept that for a couple of years. But yeah, he loves it here. You know, it's only around the corner for him, so sometimes that helps, doesn't it, instead of travelling up and down the country.
And there's always a bit of extra spice when him and Mark Boyle go head to head. You know, they've got a lot of rivalries, as Mark had said. You know, they've both given each other some good outings over the years, and yeah, there's always that extra. Not only the Mark Farnsworth v Mark Boyle, but England v Scotland. You know, ex-world number 1, new number 1. There was so many sort of subplots to that match.
Yeah, and Mark's that sort of person. You know, he wants to come on, try and prove that, you know, that he's still got it, still is the best player. You know, you're up against Mark Boyle now. He's now got that number 1 spot. You know, that's probably ignited Mark Farnsworth a little bit more again, just to try and come back and compete. You know, and he's done it again. And you know, who knows? Is he going on to pick the trophy up? Gareth Hibbert into another final.
Yeah, and we'll talk about that in a second. But what do you think that victory does in terms of the World Championships coming up? You know, that really does send a statement out to all the other, you know, fancied players that Mark Farnsworth is back.
Yeah, I know. I've seen on social media about Farnsworth all retired and all of that. I mean, some of these players, they've probably heard Mark say it before, I'm not playing anymore, etc. But now the eyes are wide open again, aren't they? The current world champion, Clint Ianson, who's on your screen now, he's going to want to try and defend his title. He's going to have to come up with some better goods than what we've seen of him yesterday. And, all these top players, they're going to be looking behind him because they know Farnsworth is back, and he's going to come back here for the World Championships in his backyard, if you want to call it that. And you just never know with Mark. It all depends on which Mark turns up. But with what we've seen tonight, with the way that he's focusing on everything, he seems to be back to some form.
Yeah, certainly. And so it's going to be a busy year ahead at IPA headquarters. The year officially starts with the World Championships, as you saw that advert there, 20th to the 25th of Feb, back here in Gosforth. Entries, you can still enter. You've got until the 31st of January to get your entry in, so you could be, lifting the trophy, playing in front of thousands of people. So if you think you're good enough and you're up to the challenge, then there's only one place to be in a few weeks.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a terrific venue here. I mean, we've never had the World Championships here, but I'm really looking forward to it. It's a fantastic atmosphere, and no doubt we're going to get all of that when it comes to the World Championship. And as you said, Kev, there's still a few spaces left, and who knows who's going to be the next Mark Farnsworth, who's going to be the next Mark Boyle. Are you going to be playing them players? Is always that chance and that opportunity. It doesn't matter what level you're at, come and test yourself against the very, very best.
Yeah, and then we've got IPA Tour season that kicks off again here in Gosforth in April. 5 tour events coming up on your screen there. 2 visits to Newcastle, 2 to Coventry, and then we finish off with the grand finals in the Isle of Man. And if you want to, as you said, Mark, test yourself against the best players, then there's only one place to be. So if you want to sign up for the tour, then obviously all the details on the website. Get your deposit in, get your spot secured, and sit back and relax, and we'll see you in Newcastle in April.
Newcastle, we're going to have 3 events in a row in Newcastle. I'm going to have to get like a northeast passport. Is that what you have around here?
Well, we might develop a northeast twang by the end of the 3rd event.
Wow.
So lots going on, and also the new amateur series that we've launched. We've got 11 clubs that are starting with the amateur series.
It's very quiet here at the IPA, isn't it?
So all the venues on the website, 11 venues in total. There's 4 one-day events at each venue, and at the end of those 4 events, the top 12 ranked players will then go to the grand final, and £5,000 to the winner. So check the details out on the website, but get your entries in soon because they are filling up. The first event is next week in Wrexham at the Break Room, and then there is going to be a flurry of activity over the next 2-3 months.
I know one venue's already full. I know that another one's only got a few places left, and I've seen entries coming through in today. So it is about getting them in very, very soon if you are thinking about doing that.
Well, the one in McGoldrick's in 2 weeks' time, that filled up in about 3 days.
Yeah.
And I know the other 3 at McGoldrick's are almost full as well. So
I think I've read somewhere they're trying to get reserve lists, but there's no reserve list. There's none of that. You're in or you're out.
Yeah, and forgot to say there's only 32 places at each event. We won't go over that. So if you're not in the 32, then you're not in. And but we'll be starting the second series of that in late July, and that'll run through till December. So yeah, lots going on, Mark.
Yeah, didn't you say there's something going off at the IPA every month throughout
We've got
this calendar
every
year?
month. Yeah, because we've got 2 more events that we'll be announcing, one in Wales and one in Bridlington. So yeah, there's going to be
bit more work.
There's not going to be a quiet month this year. So yeah, like I say, all the details will be on the website, and I say it's very simple. You pay your entry fee, you're in, and we'll see you at the event.
Exciting times for the IPA, and probably the best time to really get involved with it. If you really want to test your skills, this is the time.
Yeah, absolutely. And what we try to do is we try to give real value to players as well. There's no like ridiculously high entry fees, so it's all affordable and manageable, and we like to keep it that way.
And we know that people have to travel up and down the country from wherever you're from, Scotland, Wales, Ireland, down south, up north, whichever it is. we do try and make it as fair as we can with the venues that are, are the value for money.
And that's the beauty of the amateur series. You can play at your local club, and then the only time you've got to travel is to the grand final, which is in Nottingham in July, and no hotel bills to pay, not much travel. So what's not to like about it?
No, absolutely not. And so looking forward to it.
Yeah, so busy times ahead, but we have got one more match to bring you tonight. It is the British Professional Final between two, I think the word legends is very appropriate here. Mark Farnsworth against Gareth Hibbert. Set this one up for us, Mark.
Well, I was trying to think of the way to set this up, old school or whatever it is. I thought that was a little bit unfair for Mark Farnsworth, to be honest. Obviously, he's a little bit younger than Gareth Hibbert, but Gareth Hibbert, still playing some really top quality pool, producing at the highest level, got one of the best breaks in the game. But he's up against Mark Farnsworth, who seems to be, like a new resurgent Mark Farnsworth. He's back, he's wanting, he's hungry, he's practicing, and it is all about now this pro final. It's, can Mark Farnsworth go on to beat Gareth Hibbert? It's going to be a tough one to call. Gareth Hibbert, though, he's due to win, get back into the winner's circle. But both these players, they both want to get back into the winner's circle to set them up for the World Championships. So could be a very interesting final. And I'm expecting a very high standard one, because, again, these two have got history, and, they're going to want to beat each other. They want to prove themselves. And then coming up to February when the World Championship starts. Yeah, and both players look to be in peak form. It's not like one's, sort of just scraped their way through. They are both playing top quality pool. Yeah, and I think that's an interesting point that you've come on to. These, normally, when it comes down to the final, the two players that have played the best throughout the day deserve to be in the final, and that's exactly what we're getting with these two players now. Well, the players are almost ready. I think we're just waiting for Mark Farnsworth to enter the arena, but I think it's time for the last time this evening to hand over to the commentary box and Dan Fairway. Okay, so I've quickly got to the commentary box as soon as I could, and this is going to be some final. I'm joined in the commentary box for this final by our chairman, Kevin Barton. Kevin, I know we spoke in the studio about these two players. Let's have some views about your own. What do you think of this?
Well, it's got the hallmarks of being a classic, and I can't see any other outcome to this match than it being a superb, high-quality match. I've seen both players play the last couple of matches, and they are both in top form, and that's not going to change. So I think it's a bit of a coin flip. I think Mark Farnsworth is a very, very slight favourite, but you know, Gareth Hibbert has got the advantage on the break, I think. And it's going to be all about who gets 9 chances, because I don't expect him to miss any. 10 chances, because it's first to 10. So whoever gets 10 chances, I think he'll win.
Wow, that'll be a very high standard if they do just check every chance that they get.
It's a great atmosphere, I know that, out there, and obviously we can see some audience there, but there's so many people stood at the sides watching. Obviously a lot of local support for Mark, but you know, Gareth's a popular guy as well. So yeah, just enjoy the journey on this one, folks, because this is going to be fantastic.
Opening frame number 1. Farnsworth breaking off. Very steady break, but he's got a ball. That's the important thing. Good start.
Yeah, and first glance, he's going to like the look of these reds.
Yeah, opening pop. Just got one down into the, well, up into the top left. One you'd expect him to make all day long. Oh, not giving the commentators curse there.
Yeah, it's both queuing so well. That's what I mean. I don't expect any mistakes at all.
And both of these players, you know, they're probably right up there with the very, very best of the single ball potter. They really are. But you know, Mark Farnsworth's pattern play, you know, up to there and the best in the world as well. It's a tough one to pick the winner, I know that.
Well, I'm not even sure if we had a crystal ball we'd be able to pick the winner, Mark. It's there's literally, on the performances, on what I've seen, there is absolutely nothing between them. We're just very privileged to be able to sit back, watch and relax these great players doing what they do best.
Number 5 seed against number 6 seed. Don't really tell its tale, I don't think. But Gareth Hibbert, you know, he did fall out the rankings for a little bit, you know, in the number 10, and he's built himself back up. You know, all the players, they go through a stage, don't they, where they're not getting the results they want.
Yeah, he did have a bit of a poor run at a point in time, did Gareth. But he's certainly sorted that out this year with his performances. Probably being the most consistent player on tour, maybe second to Mark Boyle. He's left this a little thinner than he wanted.
So, yeah, it's okay though. Left himself a shot. What a start this will be to the pro final. Exactly the start you need.
Just expect him to cue. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's the first shot he's missed for a match and a half. He's just jabbed at that a little bit. He didn't. He saw that a bit of movement there on the shot. That shows even the best are feeling the pressure. He's just come off a faultless performance against Mark Boyle. The first test in the final. He was found wanting. That black's travelling.
Oh.
Wow. But what he's done there, he's got Gareth bad yellow off the side cushion. Left him a great chance to snatch the first frame.
Yeah, he has, and that was the last thing he wanted. for that black just to trickle over to that yellow and knock it into play. He's got a little bit of work to do, but you know, these are normally bread and butter for these top boys.
Yeah, but we all know how important that first frame is, especially in a final. Nothing is a given at this stage. He's cannon into these 3 yellows. He needs a little bit of luck. Well, how do you like your eggs boiling there, Mark? That's absolutely perfect.
Yeah, played at a very controlled weight there and executed it superbly. Great shot. I think he got up on the shot there because he knew it was the shot clock was probably going to beep. He just composed himself a little bit more.
If Gareth can win this first frame, he'll be absolutely delighted to take one against the Mark Farnsworth break. Just leave himself a nice angle just to screw the white out. His last yellow. Looks like Gareth Hibbert will punish that Mark Farnsworth mistake.
Yeah, punishing it to the max is exactly what he has done. 1-0, he leads this final. You know, we didn't expect Mark to miss that tricky black, but you know, we just expect these players to put on form anywhere. Well, it showed that he was human.
Yeah, it was the poor positional shot on his penultimate ball, which ended up leaving him the thin snick in the centre, which resulted in the missed black.
Frame 2. Break, even 1 frame nil. Time running.
So, frame number 2. The Godfather, Gareth Hibbert, to break. He's got a ball, he's got a yellow. Not been a simple clearance this, but seems to be navigating his way around nicely. So this is going to be breaking clearance here from the Godfather, and he's going to be opening up a 2-frame lead here. Simple yellow. And off the cushion. A little bit shorter pace. Got to be careful with this one. Got to be clipping that red as well. It could divert that cue ball into the left centre. Needs to be careful. And he's fine. Great pot there from Gareth Hibbert. 2 frames to 0. He leads. Not the start Mark Farnsworth wanted. Missing that black in the opening frame for a breaking clearance of his own. And not really being able to see it again. And then he's just had to sit and witness the Gareth Hibbert break and run out. So, frame 3, Mark Farnsworth to break. That black ball in the top corner again. He's been putting this black quite often. Cue ball has been kicked in off. Disaster. There seemed to be no way out there for the cue ball. Just gifting Gareth Hibbert another chance. I think he's just looking at developing the black ball here, and he'll probably elect for the yellows. And these are here. They're all here for the taking. There's the cue ball going. Is he okay? Yeah, he's on a yellow. That's fine. Just got a little flick. I think he should be all right potting this yellow, but it's all about just maintaining the position. Played that well. Lovely little delicate touch there from the godfather, Gareth Hibbert. Easy 8 ball into the corner. And punishes the Mark Farnsworth in off. 3-0 now, Gareth Hibbert leads. Is this Gareth Hibbert's time? He's made 3 finals this season. Fortunately, lost them all. Or is Mark Farnsworth going to have a bit of a comeback here? He seems very focused there. Long way to go. Race to 10.
Frame 4. Great. 3 frames to nil. Time running.
Another crunching break from Gareth Hibbert. He's got a ball, and wow, look at these reds. This is looking like it could be leading him. It could be leading now, 4 frames to nil. Oh, some serious power in that, and it's all about timing to get that incredible power. So, I think this red just passes that yellow. Sure it does. Yeah, it's fine. He's fine. So is this, you know, making these finishes very easy at the moment. And 4-0, he now leads. Mark Farnsworth, 1 miss black, 1 in off. He's finding himself 4-0 behind. 2 break and clearances from Gareth Hibbert. Faultless at the moment from the godfather. that black ball gone again? Wow. It's twice already in this match that Mark Farnsworth has done this. Did it twice against Mark Boyle. But to be honest, it's just never favoured him. Because he either goes on to make a dry break or goes in off or had a foul break. What he's never done is had a break and clearance after it. So, you feel like Mark, he's got to be taking these out. He's going to have any chance of winning this final. You know, 4-0 behind Gareth Hibbert. It's a bit of a lead to be given away from the start. I'd like to have been a bit close to him, or closer to him at this stage. So, electing these yellows. Nice little developing shot there. Just nudging that into play. Just come through the gap here. Just to drop on any three of these yellows really. Just got to make sure he leaves the correct angle to drift up table. To get the black ball. Shot. How much of the pocket has he got here for this yellow? Has he got the full pocket? Or is that red just taking up this near jaw? Looks like he's got the full pocket. Nicely potted. Great single ball pot there from Mark Farnsworth. Landed perfectly onto this black ball. He's not out of this final yet. 4-1 now. Break and clearance of his own after finally get the black ball on the table off his break. He is going to be needing some dry breaks so from Gareth Hibbert. Mark Farnsworth is to get closer or back into this final.
frame 6. Leading 4 frames to 1. Time running.
So bit of a loose cue ball, but still on the table. And again, I mean, it's going to say reds, but just that red on this left cushion, just above the left centre. I mean, I think he will be able to double it if he wanted to. So just taking his extension. That's a shot there. That's what he's trying to do. Is he trying to just trying to make sure he gets an angle to get down there. He's got a big pocket down here in the bottom left-hand corner. Maybe that's what he's looked at. So trying to develop something, and played it ever so well. Great shot. Very good shot. These reds have just opened up perfectly for him. Great clearance once again. He's had 3 breaks and he's broken cleared every one of them. 5-1, the Godfather. Gareth Hibbert leads now. Mark Farnsworth will be breaking in frame number 7. Gareth Hibbert is halfway there to picking up this title. Is he going to get back into the winner's circle? That black tracking up there in that corner again. Oh, that is incredible. 3 times now in this match. That black just stops a little bit of momentum. Got a ball. put his hand up in apology because it weren't really going into the pocket. Got deflected in by the cue ball. But they all count. I mean, that red never went in that corner. Yellow in that top corner. He deserved one, to be honest. Oh, not only has he only just missed putting the white in the middle, but he's missed the yellow into the corner as well. Thinks he's got a bit of a kick. Oh yeah, I think he has. Unless he played it a little bit of, did he have a little bit of unwanted side on that? Hard to say. So, open table. Even though Mark potted one off his break, it's the first leg of ball potted. First leg of ball potted after the break. So, if he does take this red onto the yellow, takes yellows, he needs that red to come away from that black, otherwise that'll pop. Okay, put the black out of action. Yeah, played it in such a way for that to happen. Great shot. Still got that yellow on this left-hand cushion above the left centre. That's going to be a key shot. I mean, he can easily leave a double, maybe his last ball. His next shot isn't easy. You just clip this into the middle. Up to yellow, going to be tracking down towards that red. He don't want that in as well. A little bit unfortunate. He's going to have to take the double on this yellow now. He has got a bit of assurance down there in this bottom corner. He has burned. Down 3 yellows. There's them 2 reds behind it. I feel if he gets this double, it's not there though. It's not there. So, chance. Mark Farnsworth. Containing shot here. That's okay. Very good shot. And Gareth, is he going to have a go at these? Black. Does double. I don't see a good safety shot for him. Just about whether he thinks this is his best chance. He's just going to play, it looks like a containing shot. Yeah, no wrong with that. Don't want to be tying his yellow up. I think it still goes into that left centre. You can just see enough of it. Just trying to put him under some pressure by removing them reds that were tied up. got an angle. Can he get through to that yellow? It's all about that yellow in the top half of the table, next to that red. What can he do here? He's got a lot of work to do. Clock ticking down. Both players have used their extension. Yeah, he has tried to get this yellow down into the bottom half of the table. Has it gone far enough? Just, I think. You do think probably Gareth, he might be in heaps of trouble here. Just going to glue him behind this red. Oh, he's not really glued him at all. Did he think he got a bad contact again? A little bit of a loose one. That did look close, but I think he was yellow first. Definitely, but Mark's just asked for that to be checked. So, Brian, our referee, Brian Moss, he'll be looking back at the replay. This is the replay on your screen now. Sure, this is yellow first. Oh, I'll tell you something. Oh. What? Oh my, is that simultaneously? This is going to be a close call. It's looked a lot closer than I thought it was. Not sure what the decision was, but simultaneously to me, looks like make it illegal. It's an okay shot. Made his decision very quickly anyway. Nice shot, but a little bit unlucky. Didn't get the cannon he wanted. Well, I didn't hit it in the right place anyway. Great recovery there from Mark Farnsworth. That didn't even look on, especially with the way that jaw was close by. I'd like to have another look at that close call. I think he's made the right decision. Pretty sure he has made it quickly. Like Gareth just nipping out for 1 foot break. (5-2). So, frame number 8, Gareth Hibbert, the break again. As I said earlier, he's broke 3 times and he's cleared them up every time off his break. Once again, gets the ball off the break. Seems to be breaking very consistent indeed. Good opening pot there from Gareth. Just relying on a little bit of luck, especially with the cue ball travelling at that pace. As I say, it's not come out bad. I think he can get through to this yellow, just off this bottom cushion. I think he's fine. And those 2 yellows that are together on the right-hand side of the black spot. You can drop on that to the right centre. It opens this frame up as well. He'll just draw this back into the red, really. Yeah, he will. So, all about leaving himself the correct angle, especially on this yellow on the far left-hand side. Important he tries and leaves himself on that nicely. I feel like that might be his last ball where he is now. I'm just not sure what angle he's got left here. Yep, he has. Gonna have to leave that to his last ball. So imperative that Gareth leaves himself the correct angle here. Needs to be quite happy with it. Don't want to be hampered. He is hampered, but he has got a nice angle. It's just how much is that red if he does clip it. I think he might just glance past it, actually. But it's awkward cueing. But not for this man, Gareth Hibbert. He is on his way to a title, another IPA title. He now leads 6 frames to 2. That's his 4th break and clearance off his break. 100% he's got on that. So frame 9, black ball tracking again. This felt a little bit awkward, a little cluster there. pot. Still work to do though here for Mark. Oh, to the pocket from Mark Farnsworth. He's not out of this final yet. Yeah, I do feel like this is a must-win frame for him. This yellow needs to come out for him, and it's not come out well. Is he going to be forced into playing yellow onto yellow plant? This is really, really tough. You feel like if he misses it, it could be very costly. That clock ticking down. Okay. So, still got that horrible yellow. Is he going to play a containing shot? Or is he going to go all out attack? He's got a decision to make. It's a containing shot, and probably the right selection. Especially when he's 6-2 behind, 6-2 ahead. He might have thought about that one a bit differently. And that's, got to say, that's a disaster for Mark. That being touching that red, that means Gareth can just come off this top cushion and get somewhere in, nestle into them reds. Just looking at now, see if there's any spaces just to get in there. Have the angle to get anywhere into them reds, just to try to leave him Mark Farnsworth a difficult pot, but as he left the pot on for him, big moments this is in this match. As I said, this is probably a must-win frame. I think he's left the pot on, so it's a chance. The chance that Mark's got. Where's this yellow gone? Is it okay? Just gonna have to drop this in. Don't think it goes to the top corner. You just got to drop it into the centre. Or is it does go in the top corner? Oh, he played it off the red. Clever shot. I thought that red just a little bit further on than where he needed it. But yeah, shows he's still thinking clearly. Great shot. And that black ball into the left centre. 6-3. Now, but what's got to change for Mark Farnsworth if he is going to get any closer to Gareth is the Gareth Hibbert break. He's been ruthless with it. And I mean ruthless. So 100% success record. Breaking clearance on his break. Gareth, has he got a ball this time? This is a chance that Mark Farnes has been waiting for off the Gareth Hibbert break. He's dry. Oh, it's gone wrong already for him. Yeah, just a containing shot for Mark. So, Gareth developed these yellows. He got back to the table a little bit sooner than he thought he would. Yeah, you feel like this is a big frame in this match. Definitely a big one for Mark Farnsworth. I feel if he gets this one, then he'll be breaking in the next. All of a sudden, he can just swing and he'll be back within one. Oh, long way to go in this frame, yeah. Leaving Gareth any chances on, especially now he's just tied up that red ball a little bit. So he's really trying to help Mark out here. Trying to open up that pocket. It's not opened up how he wanted. Just wobbled in that centre pocket. I think they've come out okay now, but he has going to have a tricky pot. This is far from easy. He's into a blind pocket. It's the only option he's got. This is a must-get frame, must-get pot. I feel like if he gets this one, he'll have a good chance of taking this frame. That clock ticking down. He's under time clock. Shot clock pressure, and he's missed that by a fair distance. Whether he forgot about the shot clock or whatever it was, it's a miss. And Gareth Hibbert now just got this corner to try and open up. So is he going to play skill shot? Yellow onto red. It looks horrible. Oh, he's trying to squeeze it past, but it's come out not bad. Again, anything a little bit shorter pace, because if he did have an angle, he might have been able to drift down for this red. Blocked by them two yellows into the opposite corner. I don't think he can get there now, or can he? No. Just again, he's just undercooked that. Don't think he can. Is this clippable? Wow. This is ultra thin, if it is. Has he got the double on? I don't think he has. I think the yellow's in the way. This is ultra thin clip if he is taking this on. White ball could go anywhere. He has got the double on. He did have enough angle. He's going to have a chance. He's going to have a shot. Big shot. Huge shot in this match. I feel if this don't go, you know, it'll probably pot a yellow or something. This red is a must pot. And it is a pot, but look at the way that yellow's happened. Just pushes the black away. What can he do with this black now? Can he see it? Is it a total? I don't think it's a total, so he can thin clip it, but he's going to come off the top cushion here. Again. Things are going against Mark here. Tried to play it control, and what a shot. Listen to that roar. He's not out of this final yet. 6 frames to 4. Brilliant shot there from Mark Farnsworth. That's up there with shot of the day, especially obviously where what it matters. Played played this to perfection. Great shot. So he has just gone for a comfort break now, Mark. I think he'd give it the bit of the big one as well. But he's back in this. He's going to be Mark Farnsworth to break as well in frame number 11. While that's been going off, I've been joined in the commentary box by Dan Fairway. Dan, you hear that big chair out there?
I watched it.
You watched it?
Yep, short hop, skip and a jump. I was just waiting for the end of the frame to come in, and I stood just to the right of the staging and watched that magnificent shot from Mark Farnsworth.
And I've just got the feel now there's a lot more people just getting into this, because this match is heating up.
Buzzing out there.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
There's
really
a lot of
is.
people watching.
It's standing room only, that's for sure.
There you have it. So 6-2 ahead, Gareth Hibbert was. Mark's probably scrapped his way there. You know, things haven't gone well for him. Things have gone, you know, badly. But the way, even like that last frame, pushed the black into the top half of the table, and it was in the bottom half. A little bit unlucky, but come off the top cushion, put in a brilliant black. Great shot. One of the shots of the day.
Yep, there's the trophy. They are fighting it out for Mark Farnsworth and Gareth Hibbert, two finalists in this British Professional Championship here in Newcastle. And, well, it would be a way to unannounce his retirement. Is that a thing?
Well, everyone said that everyone thought that he'd retired, and that. I mean, we never got official confirmation that he retired. You know, it's just a social media post, wasn't it? So he needed to take a bit of time out. He's only missed one tour, for God's sake. It's not like he's missed years of.
Is it one, or is it
He
just
missed
the
the
one?
Isle of Man.
Missed the
yeah.
Isle of Man.
And that was it. Yeah.
And I suppose the Masters.
Yeah, if you want. Yeah, of course.
So, yeah, his retirement lasted a total of 2 events.
Okay. I stand corrected. Thank you for
you are welcome.
Giving me that. Thank you. I'm pleased that you've come into the commentary box.
Well, you did ask. Plenty of action in the Open. Anything jumping out at you? We've got the scores in front of us.
Yeah, not too much. I've not really been concentrating on the Open, really, because it's such a latter stage. Don't really heat up till tomorrow afternoon, really, does it? But any big names already out? Couple of professionals that have gone. Nothing standing out quite yet.
No, Connor Davison, that's a big win over Dave Stratford. That's 2 top amateurs, and Connor's won that 7-1. That's a decent result. More than decent, really. Lee Shepherd, Michael Oliver. Lee Shepherd coming through that one. That's, again, 2 very, very good amateurs.
Yeah, very good.
Sort of harsh first/second round draw.
Oh, last roll of the ball there for Mark Farnsworth. Absolutely turning it in, he is. Look at this. I didn't think there was going to be anything drop, and look at that. How's that yellow?
How has that gone in? Ooh.
Wow. Wow.
Not necessarily the sort of table you want to make a ball on, though, because these are awkward. I mean, there's a certain amount of control, but really, you kind of want to be yellows here, and he hasn't got one.
Yeah, and this is how the table layouts have been for Mark Farnsworth in this match. They've been tricky, very tricky, and this is another tricky one.
That's a great shot. Oh. And that actually couldn't have come out any worse, I don't think. He's pushed 2 yellows safe. I think he's pushed the one next to the black safe. It looks from the main camera angle like he can pop that quite comfortably, but from the overhead it looks tighter.
And this is how it's been coming out for him. You know, things like this have just been going against him. But he's still in this match, especially at 6-4. But as we've already alluded to, there's work to do in this frame. But that's a nice containing shot, nice little touch.
Yeah, it is, because he's welded Gareth to the 8 ball there. I don't think he can move that one on the top cushion. He might have liked to do. He might just about be able to see an edge of it. I think if you could get that away from there with this shot, you would, because you can't really leave Mark a finish from here if you're Gaz. So you might as well just get one of your balls. Well, he can see
that's
all
going
of
to drop.
It. That's going to go in. That was not part of the plan, Gareth Hibbert.
Definitely not.
Gareth obviously has the 8 ball tied up. He's also got that red tied up to the yellow. I suspect he's just come down to this end of the table to find a bit of safety. There's no value in continuing. So here we go. That's a decent shot. More than decent shot. Don't actually see easy one cushion escape on here for Mark.
No, definitely not.
I don't know if he can go up and down and squeeze it past the red and maybe flick his yellow off the cushion. That would be a result.
I mean, ideally, he'd like to get this yellow off this side cushion, so that's the one he's gone for. Either way, I mean, it's a bit of a disaster, but it's okay.
It hasn't hurt him that much, but it has removed a ball from open play, and Gareth is going to put him back in a similar spot here. Yeah. Just overdone that. He's got that a bit thick.
Yeah, now this is giving Mark a chance to get out his tight yellow that's on this cushion.
He's got to find a sort of canny way of playing this, though, because you can't just leave Gaz, an open hit at anything, really.
Yeah, you don't want to be finding himself behind them 2 reds again either. But you feel that the yellows are getting tighter together, so they are a bigger target.
I mean, I don't know if Gaz can get his ball off the cushion here and get in behind those 2 reds again. I think that's the attempt. Decent one, but I think if you're marking, you probably want to move the yellow to the right of the 8 ball. I think you could just flick that off the cushion half ball, and then you've got 3 yellows out in the open. Also, they'll be in a decent position to attack the remaining one. And now you're sort of putting Gareth in a sticky situation, because Gareth's... It's hard to see him finding a telling safety shot here. Does have an opportunity perhaps to pop the red up near the top right and go into the cluster. Then he'd only have the 8 ball to worry about. As long as it popped out nicely. Oh, well, that is a terrific shot.
It is.
He'd love for the 8 ball to have covered the pocket more, though. It hasn't.
Yeah, I think there's a gap there for Mark to get that yellow past there.
Oh, and undoubtedly. If it's at worst case, it's off the cushion first and off the black.
Both these players are going to have that problem in the middle part of the table there. But you've got to say, Mark Farnsworth, that yellow will double. So it could be a good chance for Mark now.
Yeah, again, Gareth caught that safety shot way too thick. Wanted the cue ball tight to the bottom rail. It's nowhere near, to be honest. He could have found a spot there where he wasn't going to leave Mark toast for snooker either. He could have found a spot where he would have been forced, were he to not go cushion first, to play that tied up yellow. Oh, careful.
Oh, that weren't part of the planning, I know. I mean, it's a good cue ball, but...
Ray Brian Moss, eagle-eyed. Check if it's a total or not. I don't think it.
Oh.
Not a total. Shot that from Gaz.
Now, does he be super attacking here? I'm not sure. Can he double that red into the far right and top right hand corner?
I don't think so. I think that's the shot.
That is the shot, especially it's glued to that red. Very well controlled shot.
That's actually a little bit of artistry there. Gareth Hibbert, the touch on that shot is stunning.
I feel that Mark might come off 2 cushions here, make that target a bit bigger, try and get the black out of play.
Wants to come.
Ooh.
Oh, gonna hit the red. Gonna hit the
He
red.
has hit the red.
That was quite a big misjudgment actually, because I think he was trying to hit the yellow closest to the 8 ball. I might be wrong. He might have been going after that yellow. I suppose it would have pushed the red slightly safer.
May have got it out into a potable position for a double, so
Well,
I'm not
that's it.
sure.
Yeah, I'm not really.
No, I'm not sure.
But I mean, Gareth's not going to get a better chance to go 7-4 ahead than this, you would feel.
No, you've got to probably feel as well, this is a chance that's got away here from Mark.
Yeah, I mean, Mark really had Gareth all ends up in this frame. And Gareth played a couple of loose safeties as well. It wasn't perfect. That shot, I think that shot from Mark, where he nearly potted the 8 ball, was to a certain extent the one that actually lost him the frame, because it meant that Gareth didn't have to worry so much about what Mark was going to do, because he essentially tied up one of his own balls. Gareth Hibbert is going to re-establish his 3-frame lead. Leads by 7 frames to 4. Moving towards yet another title. He must have a really strong mantelpiece.
Or a very full one.
Yeah, but I mean, that's got to take some weight, hasn't it? That's not going to be one of those floating shelves. That's going to be made of girders and
Bridge girders, yeah. Probably need a bridge or 2 to put them on. Yes, some pictures of the crowd just getting themselves amongst the action. They know this is getting to the tasty part of this match. This Gareth Hibbert break has been pretty faultless. He's had 1 dry break and he's cleared up from the rest of them. And wow, this ball's flying in everywhere.
Reef.
Yeah, it's been devastating. It's been devastating once again. Look at this. 4 balls off the break.
It's a slightly awkward table still, though.
If that red in the top half of the table, as he's looking at now, does that go? Because if it does, be able to get on that and then play the one in the opposite corner.
It looks really tight, doesn't it? The other option is yellows, but landing on that yellow in balk is going to be tricky.
Want that kiss. I think he's okay. He's still on this red. That could have gone wrong.
Yeah, big time. If he wasn't on the red that he just moved, then I mean you'd probably back him to make the plant, but not an easy shot.
No.
Still gonna do well to get on anything from here. He's got to come off the bottom rail and back up the right-hand side of the table. He spun it right round. That's beautifully done.
It is beautiful. Now we're going to find out if this red does go. He'd have loved to have been directly behind it. So he's got a bit of an angle now. Just wants this to slide off that far jaw. Definitely hasn't got all the pocket.
No, it's one of those that's really close. I think this is absolute dead weight as well. So you take the pocket if you don't take it. Give Mark something to think about. Well, he's gone hard at it, and it's not gone in. And hasn't he been a lucky boy here, Gareth Hibbert? I mean, he's covered the pocket. I don't know if he's left Mark a look at the yellow in the middle of the table or not. It's tight, whether it goes past that red. If he hasn't, then he's massively got away with one there, Gaz. Use his extension, but it's still tough to see whether he can see enough of that yellow in the middle of the table. Certainly his only option for a pot. Let's have the yellow over towards the right centre. So that could be a good breakout ball if this does go. Part one of the puzzle complete, but for me he's finished a bit thin on this one to the middle mark. He's going to have to really dig into the cue ball here. Oh, wow.
Still okay.
Ish.
It's going to take a super positional shot because there's not a lot of window for that cue ball to be landing in.
No, and those two reds over on the right hand side, they are
doing
well to avoid those, I think, won't he?
Yeah, they're there for protection. I'm just thinking, does he dig deep right down, try and swing it off 2, 3?
Back around the other side.
Yeah. It's cue ball.
This is close, that's
There's
in,
the cue ball.
It's a great effort, but yeah.
Oh dear.
Just not running Mark's way at the moment.
No, and you've seen that in the the few frames that you've done a little bit with us. Definitely not running Mark Farnsworth's way.
Absolutely perfect here, Gareth. Needed to be a good shot, and it was. Hey, near enough on the spot. He's still on the spot, actually. Don't see that very often.
No. There you go. 8 frames to 4. Another one that's got away from Mark Farnsworth. That man there, Gareth Hibbert, he'll not be bothered. 2 away now. Getting back into the winner's circle.
Gareth's sort of flown under the radar, hasn't he, this season? A little bit.
Yeah.
By his standards, and I don't mean he's played badly. He's had some very good runs and some very deep runs, but I think there's been many mentions of Mark Farnsworth, Mark Boyle, particularly those two, and of course Liam Dunster returning to the fold. That Gareth's got a little bit lost in the noise, I think, and he's Clinton Hansen, of course, he was spectacular towards the beginning of the year, the World Championships, and followed that up with a tour victory. Yeah, Gareth's just not quite made the headlines he's used to making, but he can certainly put that right here.
Yeah, he certainly can. 2 more frames will put that right. Better break from Mark Farnsworth, probably the best one I've seen him break off today.
Yeah, that's a brilliant split. We talk about running the ball, but you want a break that comes out like that.
He is now relying on dry breaks or mistakes from Gareth Hibbert. 8-4 behind. Is that going to happen?
We've seen stranger. We've seen a lot stranger.
We have.
You know, if Gaz gets kicked in off the next frame, then it could be 7. It could be 8-7 potentially before he sees the table again. So, you know, particularly if Mark can keep that kind of break up.
One frame at a time, though, for Mark Farnsworth. That's all he can do. And he's just got to sit, be patient, and hope he gets a chance. Oh, I was assuming he's okay, but he's swerving this.
Wow, that's an error. If he misses this...
Oh, he has missed it.
Oh, my word.
I didn't think he was on it, you know. You know, when the camera angle came round, I'm thinking, wow.
I just sort of thought it was a given, to be honest. He's left Gareth really hampered here, so Gareth is going to, I think, play a safety off this one off the rail. He's got a huge target, really, down in that bottom left corner to aim at, where he's not going to leave Mark anything. But we have seen Mark Farnsworth come off the cushion and pot an 8-ball in this final.
Yep. So, won't be ruling him out of this one just yet.
No, it's just that.
I think there's a containing shot coming here from Gareth. There's no need to.
Stick or twist. If he pots this one in the middle, then he's massive favourite to get them.
Containing shot.
Yeah, I think this is probably the right option. Little bounce would be good. That will do nicely.
Yeah, put him under a bit of pressure.
Put him under all sorts, actually, because he's covered the right-hand side of the table completely. There's no escape there.
I think we'll be seeing Mark hit this with a little bit of pace. This will be calling all pockets.
Yeah, just try and get something moving. I think he's going off the jaws. He's gone off the jaws. Oh no.
Has that hit that? I think it has. But has he called total? I think.
Well,
I'm not sure it's hit it. How is he going to see this with a VAR, if you want to call it that?
I don't know if it's hit it, and I don't know if he called total.
Oh, this is. I mean, this has gone round it.
I don't even think we can tell, honestly.
Has that just rocked then?
I don't think that's conclusive either way.
Oh my God. This could be a huge moment in this. He's made a decision. Total snooker.
Total snooker.
It's a legal shot. I thought, it just rocked it.
I mean, Brian was in a great position to see that, so, I mean, let's just say...
I think he stopped with the original decision, hasn't he?
What a fluke that is.
Oh. Especially the pace he's played it at. To hit both jaws and then just rest on top of the black.
Both jaws are both pockets.
Now, let's go back to that containing shot back from Gareth Hibbert about that yellow. He probably should have took in the middle.
Missed him.
He's missed all of them yellows. This could be a huge turning point.
Gareth's just chucked the black in the pocket there. He's not even going to wait.
No, let's get on with the next frame.
Good Lord.
Wow.
Well, I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like that. It's not often that we get to say that for real, but I don't know that I've ever seen a shot like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to see if the black ball moved, but for the white to go round it really suggests that it must have touched it in some way, shape or form.
Yeah, I'm sure it touched.
So, yeah.
I mean, it may have even been touching. He didn't.
Wow. Big moment. big moment.
I have to say though, there, ladies and gentlemen, and kids at home, if you're watching, is a lesson on why you should always call total, no matter how hard you're going to hit the ball.
Yes, exactly. So, Gareth Hibbert will want to forget about that frame.
This will help.
And that's the way to forget about a frame, is pot a ball off your break.
I mean, it's a thin little snick into the middle, but if you get that and hold the cue ball, it's hard to see too much going wrong here. Want to land on that one on the bottom rail first off if possible, I think. Two yellows that are close to the bottom left are a pretty easy plant. Get right behind it, then well, where'd you take the 8 ball? You've got options: right, centre, bottom left.
As you said, was a thin snick, but he's in good position here now. And this is a great chance to go one frame away from picking up the title.
There's a handy little flick on the red. This is the perfect angle as well for this plant. The first yellow is going to hit is going to move over towards the left, so the cue ball's sort of going with it. Doesn't want to be plumb straight here. I think he might be. It's possibly not quite over yet, this frame. Gareth's looking what happens if he screws directly back here. I think he's going into the middle of those 3 reds. Unless he can pinch a bit and get behind it. He can pinch a bit and get out. Shot.
Yeah, definitely used all the pocket there. Used it to good effect. I think you can see plenty of this this black ball. Just put it into this bottom left-hand corner. It looks tight, nestled in with them reds, but I think it's okay. And the way that he's played that, he played it perfectly.
Yeah, nice little drag shot.
Yeah.
Wanting to finish anywhere near straight on this one in the middle.
Somewhere near that blue spot, if there was a blue spot on here. A little bit short if you want to be critical, but fine. A bit hampered, but directly behind it, that's important. He's one frame away now. 9-5, he leads Mark Farnsworth, Gareth Hibbert.
Yeah, it really would be a comeback for the ages now. This is...
It's another break and clearance for Gareth.
He's just he's an animal, that man. He's just ridiculous.
6 he's had in this match.
That's a joke. I mean, his break is such a weapon, but like...
The other one was a dry break.
Well, Mark Farnsworth breaking to stay in the match.
Frame 15.
So, frame 15. It's every frame now. Every frame's important to Mark Farnsworth, not just this one. Every one of them. All 5 of them, if there is a chance of playing all 5.
That yellow there, just that last yellow rolling, just rolling up to the cue ball now, I think that might have caused Mark a fairly sizable problem. You really want to be yellows. He's got a plant first off, or he can see. Okay, he can see enough of the one in the bottom half. I thought the red was covering that slightly.
Yeah, these have opened up quite well. Just, I mean, as you mentioned, that red plant yellow. I mean, you know, would have played that first.
Yeah, I think the yellow goes to the top right though. So, if the yellow didn't go to the top right, I think that would have been worth consideration.
Yeah,
but it doesn't.
Yeah, if it does go, then this is a simple finish, and a finish would expect Mark Farnsworth to take.
So I think that'll be the next ball after this one.
He's just looked again, and he's going to be absolutely directly behind this. So this is the shot that we thought You know, he probably hasn't got all the pocket to aim at, but directly behind it, you were expecting him to get it easily, and easily he has done that. Picking up the pace a little bit now, just giving Gareth something to think about if he can go on to get a break and clearance of his own.
Yeah, they say the hardest frame to win is the last one. I don't think we're going to see quite such a nice layout for Gareth in the next, after the next break.
Well,
I may be wrong.
The way that he's been breaking,
It just tends not to go that way when you need it, does it?
Yeah.
When you're on the hill, if you like, you tend not to get the really big splits.
just reached midnight, and these guys are still smashing them open and clearing them up. They've been playing all day, and they're still here now, still battling away. Is this match over? You know, are we seeing the last clearance on Mark Farnsworth? Is that going to be his last visit, or is there going to be a twist? Gareth Hibbert, though, the way he's been breaking, he deserves to, you know, finish off with a break and clearance and pick up this title.
You've obviously
fully
seen more of
deserved
this match than I have.
He's deserved this.
I was going to say, would this be a fair scoreline, fair reflection?
Absolutely will be, if he does go on to win it from here, from this break. But he has been superb throughout the whole of the day and in this final. Very consistent. Needs a ball. Needs a ball.
Oh my word.
Needs a ball.
How?
No ball gone. How has nothing dropped there? Wow.
This is... How has...
That come out the middle. How's nothing popped anything into a corner? He's absolutely nailed them.
No, I mean, do you go ultra aggressive here and play red onto yellow as your first shot? You've got the yellow on the left-hand side, which is awkward, but you've got a big pocket for it. Other than that, yellow on the bottom rail again. Bit awkward, but entirely makeable.
Big decisions. There's a lot of pull to be had here, and there's still a lot of shots he needs to play. And he can't play them all in one shot.
No, but I don't see how you can turn that down. Because if you go yellows another way, that leaves a really awkward situation later in the frame. So that's what he's done.
Yeah, I like this. Yellow onto yellow, that's your plant. You feel that that's a big pocket down here on the left, but he'll probably need to... He doesn't need to move that red out of the way, so... Might not use the big pocket. This is a big shot. This isn't easy. No formality.
And it's missed, and he's sort of got away with it. Now, to be fair to Mark, I think he's played that in such a way that the cue ball's where he wanted it.
He had a little bit of insurance as well in that top right-hand corner.
Yeah.
Which always helps.
I don't know what Gareth has here, if anything, really. I don't think he can see enough of the red closest to the left-hand cushion in the top half of the table. Not sure what Gareth's doing here, just trying to leave him right on that yellow. That's a decent attempt.
Yep, it is.
Certainly, he's making Mark work here.
Does he look at clipping this yellow up into that top left-hand corner? You feel like if he gets this pocket, top left-hand corner, he does become pretty much favourite for this frame. But big shot, especially when he's tight on this cushion. Not easy.
That is pretty good. That's about as good as it could come, is it? Yeah.
Is only like pot, I think is okay. I think that does pot along that top cushion as well. So he will have an opportunity of getting on that yellow if that's Something that can happen.
Here's a bold call for you, but the red that's completely in no man's land in the top of the ball cushion. What about a double down to the bottom left?
Oof. Huge score. Just trying to play a containing shot. I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure. Does Mark now pull the trigger?
Mark's so far ahead in this frame. I just think Gareth needs to, if he does get back to the table, we'll see how the land lies, I suppose.
Mark is just, I don't think he needs to pull the trigger yet, and now he's got this yellow into a more potable position.
Yeah. Trying to press home an advantage there.
Now, can Gareth make anything happen? You feel like he's just got to pretty much turn over one of these corners. He's got to get a red in front of something, because he is second favourite for this frame. That's not the shot, but
it might have just held Mark up though.
Yeah. Be getting this one off the cushion, will he? No, he has got it off the cushion. He didn't want to come right behind it though. But it's not bad.
Yeah, that's okay.
Bad. It's okay.
Thought that yellow was going to weld itself to the red for a moment. Would have been dangerous.
Needs to be careful with this one, this yellow onto yellow plant. So you don't want to track a yellow near that red. Plus he's tight on this cushion, so it does make this queuing very difficult. It's at a positive pace. Oh, he's played that well.
You say that?
I think that yellow goes into the bottom, well, top left if you want to call it that. Does it go past that black?
Yeah, but where he's put the yellow he's just moved, does that actually still go?
I think it does.
I mean, it would double kiss.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
I think it comes off the jaw,
It's
doesn't
far
it?
enough in the pocket, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got a shot here at the yellow now. Oh, this suggests now he's pulling the trigger. Just dropping it on, going to play the plant. Again, just needs to be careful. Just wants to really make sure. This is one of them. If you do flick the red, the yellow probably won't drop. Just needs to just tap this yellow near enough. Like that, did flick the red, but
Thin
it's
enough.
okay.
Thin enough. For all the world, it's going to be 7-6. Sorry, 9-7.
9-7, Mark to break. Broken cleared in his last break off.
Unbelievable break from Gareth. Last one. Really was.
Wow. Did that foot? What actually happened there? Did it go around the pocket? Was it going to pop out? I don't know. I'd like to see that one again. It didn't go in cleanly anyway.
It was anything but clean. Yeah, I don't know if it was heart of the pocket and rolled around the jaw, or whether he caught a bit of the knuckle.
The crowd is getting louder. 9-7 now. Gareth Hibbert leads. Said he had to win the final 5 frames. That's 2 of them. Here's that yellow look.
Oh, that's well off the far jaw. He's
wow.
Lucky. He's a lucky boy.
They don't normally drop, do they? They normally ping straight back out.
That careered into the far jaw.
Wow, I didn't realise he was that far off.
No.
I think it was just such a gimme. You know, we just thought it was all good.
No, I think it caught, you know, there's like the edge of the pocket liner.
Yeah.
Where the cloth meets the rubber. I reckon it caught that bit and just deadened it enough. Because it was that close.
So, big break now needed from Mark Farnsworth.
Cue ball's safe. Ball is down. This is a...
First glance, Reds look okay, but that's from a nasty angle. Will's looking at them there.
Well,
I think there's one over in this corner that's not great.
I was thinking first glance yellows as well.
Yeah,
because
but I think you're right, Dan. I think, yeah.
The two he's closest to plant.
Just that red near the black, innit?
Well, the red near the black's awkward, but actually, on second glance, the yellow, the furthest right of the yellows is a bit awkward as well. I think it'll go bottom left, and it will go bottom right as well. But you've got to be nicely on that, because that red's in close proximity.
This is a huge frame. Huge frame. You can feel the tension now. It's mounting.
So this, then, really, all about that red, top side of the black. Could you possibly leave it to last and play the red nearest the left centre as your penultimate red? Leave the cue ball somewhere near the side cushion.
Okay.
I think that might be the route. I think you might have to, because of course the other red in the bottom half is a little tricky as well, but it does go bottom left corner, so he's going to have to land on that now.
Yeah, he is, and then he's going to look at self, leaving himself straight on that red into the left centre, pushing it to the far cushion, I think. This needs to be perfect, and that is perfect. Place that cue ball any better with his hand.
Again, needs to be very, very good from this red to the centre angle wise. That looks...
Don't want any glance off that yellow.
No, you've got to avoid the yellow, but you want to get past it. You've also got to avoid the jaw.
Yeah.
You really are threading the needle here.
Great point. Got to avoid that jaw. It's a must avoid.
You need to get so close to the cushion to be able to have the angle. Oh.
Use the yellow, but I don't think it's favoured him. Is he on it? I think he's okay. I think he can play this side and get on it.
Tracer side, tracer right. We'll just throw it in, I think.
As soon as he hit that yellow, I just thought that was a disaster, but it's come out well. Mark Farnsworth.
That lining up on the right-hand side of the cue ball. And he's missed it. He's missed it.
That is pure tension. That's all I can say.
Well, 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 what do we have here? Gareth Hibbert, how are your nerves? One good long pot to open up, and you would think the title is in Gareth's hands. Two yellows together are a very makeable plant. I'm going for that now because I think the other yellow's in the way.
Didn't expect him to chuck that one in.
I mean, to be fair, he didn't play the previous shot with quite...
Oh, that's just gone in the far jaw, near jaw.
The level of accuracy required, and he did leave a bit of a swerve. You know, it wasn't an easy shot, that.
No, definitely
As
not.
you say, Gareth caught that one thick, and again, is now slightly out of position. Needs to punch this one into the left centre. These are missable.
Punches it in, he does.
That is a beauty. That is a real beauty.
This plant needs a little bit of ultra respect, I think the best way of putting it.
Well, I think he's got to take the plant in a shot's time. I think he's got to pot the yellow he's closest to and bring the cue ball back, because he's sort of the wrong side of that plant. He's going to have to hit the first yellow quite thin. So he needs to be able to hit it thicker so he gets a bit of control over the cue ball.
So he's going to be taking this plant last. Yeah.
I think he takes the plant now. I might be wrong.
Oh, I think if he does take the plant, then I think that over the top yellow of the two does drift over to the right hand side.
Yeah, so I think you play this plant with a bit of right hand side, bring the cue ball back up table.
Guaranteed to be on the one in the middle.
Exactly.
Like that. Don't want to rest behind it. This is a disaster as well.
Wow.
Just hit that a bit on the thin side, or didn't get his stunned side on it. I mean, he's still going to be in control of this frame.
What do you do here? Do you risk playing the safety? It's a big risk, because wherever you leave it, you're going to leave a one cushion escape. I suppose if you can bring the cue ball right back to the top cushion.
He's gone for a double.
Oh, he's fluked it. Oh, my word. Oh, wow.
I thought it was heading towards the pocket. Look at this.
Oh, it looks in.
It does, but it has just hit the near knuckle. So
it's going to be 9-8.
Well, I don't know.
It's going to be 9-8.
We've already seen him chuck one in. This black's not easy to get on. Needs to be well controlled. Something like that. What a shot. What a shot. This is for 3 frames in a row.
I think Gareth, like you said, he just caught that plant just a fraction thin.
They're both feeling it out there.
Yeah,
especially with the crowd. It's making this match heat up.
And a lot of that, really, a lot of what went wrong for Gareth there was down to him catching that very first yellow he potted thick. Because then he had to play a good shot into the middle, and he never quite got that perfect position back.
Yeah. Well, Gareth Hibbert will be breaking in frame 18. Look at the people gathering around. They all know what's going off. Every one of them knows. And that is just going to add more tension to this. First things first, Gareth. Keep the cue ball on the table. And he's just going to hope he gets the perfect split. Cue ball's tracked to the pocket, and all of a sudden this match has turned on its head.
Wow. I mean, how has that avoided the red? But what an opportunity for Mark Farnsworth. What a chance to take us to a decider.
On dry break, 1 in off from Gareth Hibbert. The rest have been breaking clearances off his break. Ugh.
He'd love to clear that pocket, that bottom right pocket. He'd love to clear the red out of the way and then go yellows. The problem is that so many balls in the way, I don't know that he can actually get a clear sight of that. As he just, there's a line through the centre of the table. Look at that.
Wow.
So once he clears this pocket, then there is just yellows for days. Do what you like.
Is this going to be number 4 on the spin? I said he had to take the remaining 5 frames. This is for number 4.
It's hard to back against it, isn't it?
It is, but there's a lot of tension out there. I just feel that there's probably going to be another twist.
There is tension, and it's not a completely straightforward table either.
I mean, Mark, you know, he's been out the game for a few months.
It's just the wrong side of this yellow as well, you know. I think he wanted to take the one to the left centre, but if he does that, he's slightly hampered by the red, so he's bridging over that. No guarantee, unless he plays this well, that he lands on a nice ball next. You can see there, the only ball he could leave himself is quite a thin cut to the bottom right. Cue ball swinging round, presumably between that triangle of red, yellows on the left-hand side. Doesn't want to flick anything safe, or a bit like that.
Oh, I tell you something, it's amazing how things just happen on this small baize game, anything can happen.
I think he's only got one shot on here, and I think it's cutting yellow to the right of the black into the left, into the right centre, and this is horribly tough.
Used his extension, so that clock's ticking down. What a shot that is from Mark
Great
Farnsworth.
How's your luck?
I don't think it's good.
Well,
he's going to have to go top corner.
I think he could drop this in the middle and actually play those last two as a
it a
plant.
plant?
I
Yes.
think they might have turned into a plant, which is fortunate.
But how much of that yellow, he's going to have to force that in a little bit, maybe. I don't know.
It's either that or, like you say, he takes it to the top corner.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah. It's obviously a little bit further out than we could see on our camera angles. We're going to go to 9 frames apiece with Mark Farnsworth to break. He's 2 yellows away and the black. And you can hear the crowd now starting to get behind Mark Farnsworth.
Yeah, he wants this one. He really wants this one. Home crowd. 9-5 down.
So
back to 9-all, surely. Surely.
4 frames. This black for 4 frames in a row. It's 9-all. We are down to the final frame decider. Big Ray, Mark Farnsworth, he's going to be breaking off as well in this 19th and final frame. Just look at the crowd. They've absolutely loved this one. Hope you've all loved this one at home. We're going to go down to the decider.
This is a stupid game.
It's
a stupid game. What have we seen? This is a final that's had everything in it.
I know it's a late night, but hopefully it's been worth staying up for.
Look at that bloke there, who's dressed up as a trophy.
Scores are tied at 9 frames all. This is the deciding frame. Time running.
Well, I said when Gareth was breaking that it rarely goes well when you need that good break for the win. Gareth's had 2 bites at the cherry. He's gone dry and he's gone in off. What can Mark do under the same pressure? Cut break. Nothing down.
Nothing down. That yellow's tracking, but it's not down. The black over near the red as well.
And Gareth has no red to start on. Apart from maybe that one, and you can't get back out.
What does he do here then?
Are the balls still running ever so slightly in the favour of Mark Farnsworth? It feels that way at the moment.
It's definitely,
as dry breaks go,
it's not a bad one.
It's not a bad one.
We talk about a game of 2 halves. The boards were rolling against Mark in the very first half of this match, and then all of a sudden they seem to be going against Gareth a little bit now. Not the time you want him to go against you, but
this is yellow onto red. He doesn't want to cover the pocket. That is a very good shot.
Very good shot. Just that red in between that yellow and that black. That's the key shot now.
Yeah, it's clever though, that shot. Really clever.
Still work to do. He's far from out of these woods.
He's quite straight on this next red he's looking at there. I think he's got enough angle just to punch down table.
I think he'd be pleased just to have an opportunity. He's just got to try and hold himself together.
Like you say, it's that red next to the 8 ball. Want to be taking that. I mean, I can only see that he goes right centre, doesn't it?
Yeah, but look at the traffic that's in the way to get over there. It's only a very small window to track that ball through.
I think the question for me is, does the other red, the red to the right of the black, does that go left centre? If it goes past the black, then he's got a nice ball to land on that and could top through the gap. But I don't know if it does.
I think Gareth, he's made up his mind. He's worked out where that's going. Probably tracked a little bit further than he wanted, but does the red in the middle go past that red? Oh, it does. So maybe this is the shot.
Yeah,
this is the key shot now.
He's going to have to screw across to the side rail here, isn't he?
He normally plays these ever so well. He's just got to hold himself together.
Don't decelerate. That is
perfect, I think.
I think it's as good as he could have got.
And does he come past if he clips the yellow?
He's got to top it through. Top it through off the yellow.
Yeah.
Which will open up the pocket.
Even more like that. Has he come through far enough? Has he come through far enough? Yes, he has. I'm not sure if he did or not. I'm just having my own drama.
I thought you were going to have a heart attack then.
Great shot.
Here we go.
This has been superb final. And what a superb clearance to finish this off.
It's there. He's had 5 bites at the cherry to get over the line, Gareth Hibbert, and he finally took the 5th. He wins an epic IPA professional final by 10 frames to 9. A genuinely stunning match between 2 of the finest competitors that have ever picked up a cue. Superb work from both players. Trophy is placed on the table, ready to be presented to that man there, the man on the right, of course, Gareth Hibbert, the British professional champion of, well, it's 2024, but it's the 2023 season, so I'm not actually sure which one's on the trophy. Either way, he sits ready to be anointed. And we will watch that happen now as we pass over to the trophy presentation.
Thanks a lot, Dan, and welcome down to the presentation arena. The atmosphere is absolutely buzzing after that fantastic final. First of all, let's introduce our runner-up, Mark Farnsworth. Mark, I know it's not the conversation you wanted to have, but what a match to be involved in. Tell us your thoughts at this time.
I think Gareth controlled the match. I think he deserved the win. Obviously, I got close in the end, but I think first frame was the story of the match, really. I missed it. It really completely, like, absolute drop-ins, you know, like take a foothold in the match, you know, and from then I was always like playing catch-up, you know. His break, I think the first 3 or 4 of his breaks he broke and cleared, kept us off the table, you know, but that first frame was really important. Probably the match came a little bit soon after the Mark game, just didn't settle straight away. But no, all credit to Gareth. He controlled the match really, and obviously I've been a bit fortunate towards the end. I've managed to nick a couple, and then he's missed a whatever. So I'm getting back to 9-all. I felt good. I thought I hit him pretty well on the break, but I think he deserved it. I think he was a better player throughout the match.
Well, I mean, you showed great character. I mean, 4-0 down, and like you say, not the start you wanted, but you know, to show the character in this environment with that support to come back to force a decider. I know it's you know, probably not right this minute, but you know, you must be proud of the character that you showed there. Yeah,
I just the shot. Like I've played on the stream table a million times, you know, but sometimes you just the shot clock caught us out a few times. Obviously, it's the same for both players, you know, and you're sometimes using the extension too early, you know, and scrappy frames, and came back to like bite us towards like the end of it, like a scrap, like the important frames. But yeah, I just think the shot clock caught out a few times, but I think Gareth was the better player throughout the match.
But overall, throughout the tournament, for a man who's meant to be retired, you've proved a lot of people wrong that there's still an amazing amount of for Mark Farnsworth to give to this game.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Like I said, the enjoyment hasn't been there for months and months really. I've been going through the motions, you know, so probably missing a couple of events has done us a world of good really. And then I've came back a bit more. I haven't put a lot of time, like I said in the interview earlier, but I've enjoyed when I have played, you know, so you want to, I think obviously a few months ago, fine if it's a final, it's important, you know, but I think a few months ago I might have just down tools there and just thought, it's one of those matches, you know, but all credit to Gareth. I think he was a better player throughout the match and thoroughly deserved the win.
Well, commiserations, Mark, but you played your part in a fantastic final. Well done. Mark Farnsworth there. An amazing runner-up. But he is the 2023 British Professional Champion. It's Gareth Hibbert. Gareth, so many times this season, you've been talking first, but now you're the champion. Tell us your thoughts.
It's nice to be talking second. I mean, that must have been a record if I'd lost that one, I think, losing that many in one season. So yeah, just glad to get one more chance, because I only really had one chance to get over the line, made a bit of a mess of it, and then Mark was getting the chances and taking them towards the end of the match. So I wasn't getting much table time. I just wanted one more chance, and luckily it came. You
seem to be on 9 a hell of a long time. Did it feel that way sat in the chair?
It did. When he missed his last ball, you feel like you should always win those games, but I think I took the wrong ball first. I took the safer pot first, and it never quite landed, and the plant was a little awkward, and it just made a mess of it, really. So you think you might not get another, especially you go straight in off the break next frame as well, and the break dried up a little bit, and he started breaking well, so I thought he was going to get one. I was hoping he'd come out tricky, but when he didn't get one, I just wanted that one chance. So.
And when you saw that chance, did you feel confident to get it? What was the heart monitor like? Was it racing pretty quick?
I felt cool enough and calm enough, but it's just like when I opened the first shot up, a couple of them went tricky in the middle there. It sort of went a bit harder than I hoped for, and I had to play a few tricky little shots, but switched the last one a little bit. The last red, it wasn't clean in the middle, but this pocket's pretty big, so yeah.
You've won many titles. You've won the biggest that there is. But where does this rank in terms of your hierarchy of what you've achieved, bearing in mind the finals that you've lost this season?
Yeah, when you've lost 4 finals, and all of those finals pretty much I got off to bad starts. It was 3-4, 5-0 down. So once I'd got off to the good start tonight, it would have been a waste to not win it, really. But obviously Mark's a class player, and he's hard to get over the line against because he never gives up, and he just keeps grinding away and just takes his chances. So. He did let me off a couple towards the end, but yeah, you just know he's never going to give up. So it's got to be up there. And you had a fair amount of support, even though Mark had the majority of the crowd. And it was a fantastic crowd watching. It was a great atmosphere. It's just great to play in front of this many people on the Saturday night final. That's the one you want to play in. I mean, it's the biggie, and obviously it's more money as well. So but yeah, it's great. It's just a lovely atmosphere to play in. And. Not looking too far ahead, but the World Championships in 5 weeks' time at this venue. You're going to be going into that now with more confidence than ever? Yeah, touch wood, yeah. I'm usually sort of quite tuned in at the Worlds because it's a quiet time work-wise, and I can put a bit of extra table time in, so hopefully I can play similar there and get a bit of run that you need always and break well. I mean, I was 7-all in my first match, and Matty Rowlands was at the table in the decider, so if he takes his chance there, I'm out in the first round, so it's just pool, innit? That was a sign. That was a sign. Yeah. Well, I think Mark's going to present you with the trophy. You are the 2023 British Professional Champion. Congratulations. Well, Mark Pickworth, another IPA thriller. I said there was going to be a twist, and wow, what a finale today, the end of that match, and both players, deserve credit to obviously give that to us. Gareth, he's played superb throughout today, and to maintain that level, we've gone past midnight, and he's still producing that high-level clearance towards the end. Feel for Mark, because a lot of things went against him at the start of that match, but what a comeback that he presented us with, and a magnificent final. And not bad for somebody who's meant to be retired. Retired, too old, whichever way you want to call it. They're not. They're here to stay. They're here to play, aren't they? And producing very top quality pool. Yeah. Well, we hope you've enjoyed the action we brought you today. Oh well, it's all going off now. That's the good things of live TV. We'll rebuild the arena for tomorrow. We'll be back at 12 with the conclusion of the IPA British Championships. We'll see you tomorrow.